Alright, hello everybody, and welcome back to another episode of The Long Dark on Harderloper Difficulty. In the last episode, we made our way to, well, we spawned in Milton, and then we made our way to Mystery Lake after searching Milton thoroughly, searching Mystery Lake thoroughly, subsequently, and then we headed over to Pleasant Valley. We checked the outbuildings, the farmstead, Signal Hill, made our way to the plane crash, looted it, and then we made our first hesitant steps into Timberwolf Mountain. From there, we progressed to Ash Canyon, securing the technical backpack from the gold mine, and then we went a long way around to avoid an encounter with the increasingly lethal cougar. And eventually we escaped the region of Ash Canyon, forged ahead to Black Rock, and we received the ballistic vest, permanently adding to our stability and safety for the rest of the playthrough. Now we're going to want to set our sights on Timberwolf Summit. We got to get to the top of that mountain. We got to search a plane wreck. And then we have to go to Forlorn Muskeg and Mystery Lake. And we have to try to get our hands on some forged tools and weapons. It's time. It's time for the long haul. And we got a lot to do after we get those weapons. The game is not coming to an end. In fact, we are just getting started. So let's hop right in. All right, I got my text document of stashes all prepared. I'm going to open up chat here. We are right where we left off yesterday. I hope Lightning Evo is here when I open chat. I want to try to show him the route to Timberwolf Summit. Hello, Radnock. How are you doing today? Welcome to another episode. Okay, how's our clothing looking? Everything is in order. Our boots aren't in the best condition, but I might actually be able to make deerskin boots soon. I would need cured guts, which we don't have. So I guess the deerskin boots are out of the question. With that in mind, I might want to just spend the leather and try to repair my boots. Keep them in good condition. Although there's not that much difference between 0.8 wind chill and heat and 1.0. You're doing good, eh, Radnock? I gotta tell you, the other day with all the donations, man, that changed everything. You really bumped up the monthly earnings. I don't make much, but that helped a lot. Seriously, thank you. Thank you very much. And don't put yourself out like that again. I feel like... God damn, you know, Zuzi and I, we don't have much money. We live in practical poverty. So to us, that's like shit. Yeah, don't bankrupt yourself. Still, we can't express our appreciation for it. It was huge. Freaking huge. So, we need to start preparing for our trek up to the summit of Timberwolf Mountain. I don't necessarily think I need to bring these potatoes with me, but they would be a good snack on the road. We're probably going to be finding a lot of food up there, so we don't need to bring much food either. We just got to have enough food to actually reach that location. Right now, we have 1,200 calories, 1,500. We got enough food for just about 2 full sleeps. So I might want a little bit more. We'll take those 2 helpings of beef jerky. Or, I'll take these 2 cans of dog food, and that should bump us up over the line of minimal calories required. I don't necessarily think I want to leave right now, but there are interior shelters that we can hop between to help us on our way. Let's pass a little bit more time so that we can have... Oh, God. I was going to say daylight, but we got a blizzard instead. All right, not much we can do, except just pass time and wait it out. Unfortunately, this is a blizzard during the coldest time of the day, so even when we're in our bed, we're not actually warm. We gotta try to hold out and wait out the blizzard. It's getting warmer now that the sun is rising, though. All right, beautiful. We've managed to get quite low on water too, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these water purification tablets out of the med box. And we're going to use those. And we'll take an extra liter. Hello, Dark Brother. Good morning, buddy. How are you doing today? Back and ready for more. All right, we can go right now. It is cold, but we're gonna get to a shelter that we can use to stay warm. It won't take long. Honestly, we're close enough to the evening hours, and we just had a blizzard. We're not likely to get another, so we will wait it out. We'll just let it get a little bit warmer. I can't rush. I do hope Lightning Evo shows up. He wanted to see the trek to Timberwolf Mountain, and I could help him write down bullet points. Forge run soon. It's the second item on the agenda after we summit Timberwolf. Very soon. And then we can start hunting game. We need to get a moosehide cloak and a moosehide satchel, so we got a lot to do. These flurries are pretty sus. I hope we don't get another blizzard back to back. At least we don't have cabin fever risk anymore. Yo, another blizzard? No way. Straight up, we're hexed. We're enduring a hex right now. Wish list for the summit? Tell you the truth, buddy, we got everything I need. We have combat pants, we have a ski jacket, we have 2 thin wool sweaters. I have every piece of clothing that I was hoping to find. So, I don't need much. We're just going for the routine of it at this point. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get deer pants for my outer layer, and then a moose hide cloak, as well as rabbit mittens, rabbit hat, deerskin boots, and then that's it. That's our end game clothing set done. We'll be at like 90% protection at that point. And ready for anything. Man, this blizzard, we are snowed in. Holy shit. I suppose if I could get anything at the summit, I want a flare gun with flare shells, and I want some fire strikers. Man, this is ridiculous. That blizzard lasted way too fucking long. We're leaving during such a cold time of the day now. Alright, we're just gonna have to forge ahead through the cold. It would have been better if we left earlier, to tell you the truth. Now it's even colder. So, I guess it is what it is. But we have the ballistic vest, we should be alright. We're gonna have to walk a lot more than I'm comfortable with, but we have 3 Birch Bark Teas to compensate for any damage that we begin to accumulate. Yeah, it's all bonus loot. Getting a lot of cloth, scrap metal, and leather, even, will be quite useful. I can't believe we had to wait out 2 blizzards all day, and we can only leave at like midnight. Freaking ridiculous. We'll be able to get more coal on the way, but starting a fire would take a while. I don't have accelerant on me. I left the gunpowder at home. I suppose we'll just take the hit, and we will keep traveling. And hopefully Lightning Evo shows up. The first bullet point of instructions for summiting Timberwolf, guys, is exit the Mountaineer's hut and turn right. And then you keep the birch forest to your right shoulder until you get to a crashed plane wing. So you see there's birch trees right here. I'm walking along, keeping all the birch trees to my right shoulder. And there's a crashed plane wing up ahead, even though it's hard to see. And that's step 1 in the journey. It's gonna be a cold damn walk, dude. But we do have an interior shelter that we can take advantage of. We'll be able to stop at the transition cave between Timberwolf Mountain and Ash Canyon. That's our first little rest stop. There is an exterior cave before that point, but it's not likely to be warm enough for us to shelter up in. After you pass the plane wing, you turn left and you walk up across a tree bridge. This tree bridge right here. After passing the tree bridge, you're just gonna keep this cliff to your right-hand side while you follow along the cliff. It takes a very specific route in order to reach the summit of Timberwolf. There's not, holy shit. Okay, those are regular wolves. I thought that was a dire wolf. A Timberwolf, rather. Anyway, I'll be hard-pressed to actually take cover here. We might just want to progress on to the rope climb. There is a cave right here that I wanted to stop at, but we kind of can't now. So we're just going to keep going to the rope climb up ahead. Anyway, yeah, you're still just keeping this cliff to your right-hand side and following it. There's the first cave that you can take shelter in, but I won't be taking shelter in there, not with this wolf after me. He'll stop following me thanks to the rabbits, but I still don't want to backtrack to that cave. It's too risky. There didn't used to be wolves up here. That's new. I like it. Adds a degree of holy shit to the entire endeavor. Harderloper it's like Interloper Difficulty, but I've tweaked several settings to be more difficult. The details are in the description down below. By the way, Scott, are you having a good day today? Good morning. It's nice to see you. The cliff notes for this rule set is that we've increased the variability of the wind, so the wind changes direction more often, making it harder to camp outdoors. The aurora happens more often, making it so there's more dangerous nights where the animals are more dangerous. And we set our condition recovery to low, making it harder to get our health back after we're damaged, making it take a lot longer to heal. Alright guys, we've made it to a rope climb by keeping that cliff on our right-hand side. Now let's get up. On top of all that, we have higher animal spawns too. Every animal spawn rate is set to very high, from wolves to timberwolves, moose to bears. Everything spawns very high, and there's no... There's a setting where it reduces wildlife spawns over time. We turned that off. So there's always going to be a shitload of stuff. A ton of threats. Alright guys, so now that we've gone up the rope climb, we're still just keeping this cliff to our right-hand side. That's all we're doing. Keeping the cliff to our right-hand side. We'll continue the journey after. So perhaps I will briefly write bullet points for Lightning Evo. Exit Mountaineer's Hut. Turn right. Keep the birch. Okay, turn right. And keep going straight until you see a birch forest to your right-hand side. Keep that birch forest to your right shoulder. And go straight until passing a crashed plane wing. Continue straight, following a bend to the left, cross a tree bridge. Then proceed forward, keeping the cliff to your right shoulder until you reach a rope climb. Climb it. You will have a cave, warm interior cave to your right-hand side after 20 feet after this rope climb. All right, so that's where we are now. All right, we're going to want to get some sleep, but I'm definitely going to want to heal a lot while we get it. So we're going to drink that Birch Bark Tea. We're going to drink all of our Birch Bark Teas and an herbal tea, essentially. Stack the healing benefits of the herbal teas. Sorry, the Birch Bark Teas. I don't think you can stack the herbal ones. All right. We have 3 Birch Bark Teas, and we drank an herbal tea. So we're going to get a lot of health back from this. Let's try to have safe calories here. All right. Now let's get rest and get a shitload of our health back. We're getting a minimum of 20% of our health back. Oh yeah, those Birch Bark Teas fixed us up quite well. And it is the morning time now. And having already found the Spelunker's Lantern, we don't have to set out in search of it either. That's a good thing. Now, we're down to our last liter of water, but we can prepare more anytime. I just got to make sure I pick up some sticks in transit. Now, that is the rope climb that we just came up. We're just keeping this cliff to our right-hand side. Although it is quite cold, so I'm probably going to go into this cave. There's a shallow cave over here. You have to make sure not to confuse this shallow cave with that interior cave. There's 2 of them close by. One of them has an inside, the other doesn't. Okay, we got some cedar, a flare, and extra coal. I don't have the mag lens, but then again, we don't really need it right here. We're warm enough for the time being. Let's check now. It's probably still quite cold. It's always cold now. Always 3 arrows down, unless we're in the evening hours, so. The second tree bridge? I don't even know that way. Yeah, I don't even know where that is. That's crazy. I guess there's more than one way to reach the same place. Hopefully it's warmer now, man. I'll take 2 arrows down happily, but it's... Oh, it's still cold. Hopefully the condition does improve here toward the evening. I don't want another evening blizzard. We got one yesterday. We just need the game to show us a little bit of mercy. A break in the wind. All right, I think this is our time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is where we go right here. 1 arrow down. This is perfect. This is pinnacle warmth right here. We already got the cargo container near this area, so we can bypass it completely. Oh, don't worry. No, I have a shortcut to get around that bear. And there's a wolf spawn that used to be there, but I have a shortcut to get around that too. Alright, so, still, all we're doing, guys, is we're keeping this cliff to our right-hand side. In fact, what we're doing is following that cliff around. Right? Like, the cliff is still right there, but there was a bend where that cave was, so we're following the bend. We're still just keeping that rock face to our right-hand side. And as you can see, that rock face goes over there, but then it's a dead end, and it keeps going that way. So nothing's changed. We're still just keeping the rock wall to our right-hand side. That's it, right? Just keep the rock wall to your right-hand side. Yeah. And nothing has changed. We're just keeping that rock wall to our right. And once you get to this fallen tree, as you can see, guys, over there's a big open space. But there's also a bear right there, as you can also see. You don't want to have to go around that bear. Once you get to this fallen tree, there is a hill right here to your left. You're going to cut across that hill and bypass every threat over there entirely. There used to be a wolf right there. Right? You could, I don't know if the wolf still is there, but if it is, you can bypass a wolf and a bear, right? Now, right as soon as you come through, you have to just go straight, literally straight this way. This boulder to your right, that boulder up ahead to your left, you're just going straight through there. Pretty much, you're walking underneath the point of the tipped tree. So I'm going to write down some instructions here. All right. Keep the rock wall to your right. Walk around deer clearing, continuing to keep the rock wall to your right until you come across a fallen, uprooted tree. Turn right, going up a small hill. Then you'll see a slanted tree. Walk underneath the tip of the tree. And go straight forward. Turning left once you hit a rock wall. You'll come to a rope climb. It's really hard to describe these instructions in words. Oh, Hayes, I don't think I'm playing 7 Days to Die for a while. I don't like it as much as this game. How are you doing today, anyway? So as you can see, guys, we went under that slanted tree, under the tip of the slanted tree, then we turned left at the rock wall. Now we're coming to a rope climb. This way used to be the safe way. There were very minimal wolves here, but ever since the wildlife refresh, there are wolves in the path now. Let's take a swig of coffee, and let's climb. Right on, Hayes, right on. Yeah, 7 Days to Die, I have like 3,000 hours in it, right? So it's gotten to the point now where it all feels the same. I'm waiting for the overhaul mods to come out, but because the devs keep updating the game, they're not... Kane isn't finishing Darkness Falls, the other guy isn't finishing Undead Legacy. I'm kind of pissed at the devs, the fun pimps, because they keep moving the goalposts so the modders can't finish, right? And it's funny because nobody even likes vanilla 7 Days to Die. Everybody prefers the overhaul mods, but the devs are making sure that the modders can't finish the overhauls. Alright, so we have come to a cave after the rope climb. Now, this cave is tricky. If you miss a certain thing, then you're not going to find the right way. Now, there's a fork in the road here, but I don't think it's actually a fork in the road. What it is a circle. So it's one large loop, I think. This is a dead-end room. Yeah, dead-end room. So we're still just following the loop. Now, that is where you have to go, but this is part of the loop. That is where we would have come from if we took the other path at the fork. Right here. So it's just one big circle up until this point, but this is where it's easy to get lost. If you go that way, you'll get to another exit. You can't go that way, or else you'll end up in a place you don't want to end up. So we're not going to go that way. What you have to do is you have to follow the initial loop, the circle that I just showed you, until you get to this little crouching hole. This is what you want. So, after the climb, enter a cave nearby. Turn right. Follow the path until you see a little crouch hole. Crouch underneath it. Undead Legacy. My brother and UL. Yeah, you get it. Hell yeah, Dark Brother. It is a nice shortcut, buddy. It's safer. Good morning, SNY. How are you doing this morning, buddy? Now it's a fairly straightforward path to the summit. There's not really any wrong turns that you can end up taking. After that, once you find that little crouch hole, it's autopilot from there on out. So you're just learning how to get to this cave and go under that crouch hole pretty much. Now, we are gonna have a rope climb that we have to do out there. Oh shit. Hang on. I think I could still pick up my bedroll, but it's gonna be like a pixel thing. Hang on. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Hang on. I have to try to pick this up. Oh god, what have I done? Did I really just lose my bedroll to an old glitch that shouldn't even exist anymore? This ain't good, guys. How can I fix this? Oh, no. I keep looking for like a pixel perfect point where I could collect my bedroll, but I can't. This is brutal. What do we do? I thought they fixed that. A long time ago, I thought they fixed it, but apparently it's still an issue. That's brutal. Oh, no. Look away from it? Well, I tried kind of looking at the edge, but I can't seem to get it to work. Damn, we got royally boned. I keep trying to interact with it, but the problem is the transition wall is in the way. Let's just move around and see if there's any interaction point that we can find. No, I don't think I can get my bedroll back. Well, at least we're past the point where we need it, I guess. Hang on, let me look it up and see if anyone found a way to fix it. Bedroll in cave exit, long dark. Bedroll stuck in cave exit. Can't pick up bedroll a year ago. Try walking backwards toward the entrance and see if you can interact with it. Oh, yo! God bless. God bless people who share their bug fixes online. God bless. Beautiful, dude. We got it. Yes. Yes, Dark Brother. Yeah, you got it. Oh, we're good. We're good. Yo, that's... I just got such a huge dopamine surge from that. All right. Yeah, we're cherry. Things are good now. We got nothing to worry about. So let's get a little bit of sleep. It's gonna be cold as we ascend to the summit though, unfortunately. And we're very low on water at this point. Let's drink an herbal tea and save this water for the morning. Oh man. Happy we got that back. Now, I think there's a sleeping spot outside that I could have used, but I'm not actually sure, right? The weather's pretty bad, but I can make this work. So, at this point, I don't think there is a wrong turn. Just keep this cliff to your right-hand side and follow the bend. Hang on. Let me open up my text document here. Proceed to cave exit from here. Rest before leaving. Rope climb ahead. After exiting cave, keep the rock wall, keep the cliff to your right-hand side at your right shoulder. And follow the bend to the, and follow the bend while keeping the cliff to your right shoulder. Keeping the rock formation. We'll call it a rock formation. Yeah. Yeah, there's a rope climb coming up. Little cave right here with a deer. We got a mountaineering rope. I don't know where those other ropes lead, but... Oh, this weather's bad, dude. Real bad. Anyway, we're just walking straight because right there at that cliff is where the last rope climb is that we have to do. I'd like to secure this rope to the anchor point. God damn it, it is frickin' cold though. Could have done without all that health damage, but we're gonna be camping on top. at the plane crash for a while, so we'll get some health back. Anyway, let's approach this rope climb and let's get the hell up there. It's a doozy. It's a very long one with a couple of ledges. Yeah, you can share it, SNY. What's up? Yo, you're on a breakfast break? Right on. What are you eating? I had fried bologna and sunny side up eggs yesterday morning. All right. Let's begin. I wonder if I could crush this entire rope climb without stopping, since I have the crampons. I might actually be able to. God damn, I actually can. You have 67 subs, right on. Banana and pumpkin bread? Oof. I've heard of banana bread, but with pumpkin, that's interesting. We gotta get to the frickin' plane crash. Alright, once you climb the rope, you literally just walk straight, and that's where the plane is. To your left, there's a shallow cave that you can shelter up in. But I usually prefer to go straight to the plane, because you can start a fire inside the plane and literally keep that shit lit for days. We found a lot of fire fuel on the way here, and there's a ton of crates that you can harvest for reclaimed wood. Proceed to a very long rope climb up the cliff. Climb it, then walk straight. The plane is dead ahead. You can start a fire there and fuel it for days with all the nearby fuel. All right. That's a nice little paragraph summary in words of how to get to the summit. I'll try to give that to Evo when he gets here. Really? You had a pack of Timberwolves up here at the summit? Holy shit. Well, that's something else. All right, first order of business, we gotta start a fire. We gotta get warm. Holy shit! No way. No fucking way. Okay. That's what I never had any idea. That's crazy. How are there wolves up here? Holy shit. I'm really glad that your sub count is increasing, SNY. You keep at it. Keep at it, buddy. Anyway, you take care for now, and we'll see you in the next one, eh? Thank you for stopping by. It was good to see you again. All right, let's chuck a coal in there. Firewood. Cedar. And all the sticks. We got another stim, and I'm gonna have to harvest this box. But we should be safe as long as we sleep here. We're not gonna have to worry about getting attacked by a wild animal while we're sleeping here. Anyway, I brought water purification tablets. Let's use them. Jesus, man, that wolf is just chilling. I don't like that. I can't even kill him. It seems like at this point in the game's development, you're kind of better off doing your forge run first. Usually I would save my forge run for way later in the game after I did all this stuff. It might be a better idea now at this stage of the game's development to do your forge run before all this stuff. Just based on what I'm seeing here. Alright. Now, there's plenty of fuel around here. But we gotta really watch out for that wolf. I can't crack into 2 containers at once. I have to check for him every time. He's gonna smell me out, like... Hopefully he'll despawn, but I doubt it. We got a wool ear wrap, but we don't even need it. We're gonna want to scrap all this extra clothing that we're getting. Jesus, man. You know what? I'm gonna do something here for my sanity. That ought to keep him out while I do this. I hear the fucker. He's like right there. Yeah, you see that? You see that? You gotta do this in bits and pieces now. You can't just rush it. Like, straight up. Alright. Jesus, dude. I need a stone. Something I can use to scare him away, but... Holy shit, dude. We're gonna keep that crate there. I feel like that's a worthy little barrier. I'd love to be able to go this way, so we'll harvest those soon. Alright. Let's grab a stone. We'll be better able to scare him away more consistently if we have one. Alright. Reclaimed wood. Another hacksaw. We got into what I believe to be the 2 most dangerous and precarious containers, at least. Let's leave that torch over there. Might stop him charging. Okay, coffee, herbal tea. Fire striker, look at that. It's not in very good condition, but it is a fire striker. Our hacksaws are still good. We don't really need the wolf pelts. I'll probably just leave those behind. All right. Maple syrup. Accelerant, matches. Reclaimed wood. An extra pair of crampons. And no flare gun, nor flare shells. That's a regular occurrence now, though. That's just how it is at this point. Oh, shit. Yeah, now I gotta get back into the plane, and he's just chilling there. I might be able to manage, though. Son of a bitch. Well, we gotta go the long way around on this one. Anyway, that's the only time I have to jump down. We already searched what was down there, so... Now we get to the plane and we stay there. And maybe we search that cave over there, but as long as this wolf is harassing us, I feel like no loot is worth tempting fate. Maybe I'll take a torch and we could try to scare him away. Alright. We got around him. Well, the plane crash, for all intents and purposes, is looted. We just have to process our loot now. Get it all organized. Alright. Wouldn't hurt to try to have calories in my belly either, just to make sure we don't lose too much health. In fact, I'd rather gain health, right? Like... Jesus, dude. Scares the crap out of me. I hear a glitched out ptarmigan off in the distance, stuck in a dimensional prison. Well, the summit did not have that much loot, but the truth is we're not that encumbered either. We'll have an easy trip back and then we can commence our forage run. Let's continue harvesting the loot that we don't care to keep. And let's try to top up our calorie reserves, keep getting health back. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. We've looted everything here, except for whatever might be, like, underneath or inside crates, but there isn't always something inside them. Let's harvest this crate and have a little nap. Well, maybe not. Hang on, the wind has died down. I want to search that cave over here. We'll light another torch off of this one. I can't believe there's wolves up here now. Used to be a safe haven for you to just loot it in peace. Not anymore. Anyway, we're going to be taking one hell of a shortcut to get back. Take a fraction of the time it took to get up here. Alright, we got another climbing rope here and a cedar wood. We don't need the climbing rope, we'll take the cedar. Light that torch. Hopefully the wind doesn't pick up on us again. You gotta stop and listen for the footsteps once in a while. Yeah, it's crazy how gate-kept the flare gun and flare shells are in Interloper now. You pretty much have to get the mine key in the zone of contamination if you want the flare gun. I always find one in the mine office on the 3rd level of the mine, but I never find any flare shells anywhere else. I always find flare guns elsewhere, but never flare shells. Hey, sewing primer. I'm glad I didn't forget that. Holy shit, that's good. I would like to go right now, but we are encumbered. Hang on. I don't have my insulated flask, so we'll just take that herbal tea and drink it later. Anyway, Crystal Lake isn't far. We're getting the hell out of here. I can see Crystal Lake off in the distance, so I just gotta get there from here. He must be starving up here alone. He's got ptarmigans. I'm surprised he didn't chow down on those frozen human carcasses. Alright, the river's over there, but we just have to go to the left and downhill pretty much. There's a cave down there, but we're not going to bother. I think that's the cave near the river. I can get down here. There's a bear there, but I can avoid it. We do get sprains a lot less often now that we have these crampons. I'm very happy for that. That's a fucking moose over there. I better avoid that. Oh! Ow. Oh, that sucked ass, dude. That was a big fall. Okay. We're almost home. And we got plenty of birch bark still. A lot of birch teas prepared. We're gonna be okay. And we're not freezing. That's what matters, right? We can heal. And if we got in a struggle now, I just might survive it. We have a high protection rating. I won't be able to take this rope climb down. I'm gonna have to hop down. Hopefully I don't have another bad fall. And what happened right there is exactly why I didn't want to go down the waterfall in Ash Canyon, because if you end up just jumping down onto the wrong cliff, then buddy, the only fall available to you might be a lethal fall, right? You don't exactly get to choose after you put yourself into a certain position, so... Our herbal tea is still hot. Let's drink it now. We're gonna want the health boost anyway while we sleep. And it'll buy us a little bit of extra time. Anyway, hopefully there's no timber wolves around. I do have the flare ready in case there are. Maybe I'll use a marine flare instead. Dude, that was a nasty fall, eh? Regular wolves over there, I think. They're not Timbits. Okay, we're home. At long last. Safe and cozy. We're keeping all of our emergency stims on us pretty much at all times. Let's get some sleep now so that we don't have to hear the ebbing and flowing of sounds due to the pain our character is afflicted with. Alright. Drink a can of soda. That's 3 hours of sleep. A can of dog food. That might be 10 hours of sleep right there. Yep. Our health is looking a lot better now. Alright, cloth, leather, rabbit pelts. We got a good supply here. We're going to want to mark down everything in this stash Kind of want to take the rabbit skin hat with me. We're gonna want it eventually. Once we start hunting, we're gonna have, like, the ability to repair it. It's not as good as the aviator cap, is it? It weighs more and insulates less in terms of wind protection. So technically, the aviator cap is better. But it also requires leather to repair. Tough choice. Let's deposit whatever we can. Beautiful. Okay. We gotta research that sewing book. Looks like our inventory is essentially cleaned up already. What we have a lot of, though, is significant weight in food. Once we've used all this up and we start just eating meat that we've hunted, we'll be better off. For now, though, we are going to have a hard time. At the very least, I can research that book while using up food in the process, so let's do that. We have a lot of cans of Pinnacle Peaches that have to go. We'll try to eat the closer to spoiling ones. All right. Well, we're about to get level 2 in mending. We now have a greater chance of repairing clothing. No direct sunlight. I'm gonna start a fire. We almost have enough cedar to repair the roof here. Yeah, we need 20 cedar. We're pretty close, but it also takes 3 hours to repair it. It's a very intensive workload, and right now, I don't know if these ever need repair or if they last forever. Alright, now, let's start preparing a shitload of water. And we are going to process all of the herbal teas and coffees that we currently have. And I'm thinking the way we're going to approach this playthrough is whenever we need a reload, we come back here. Like, we have antibiotics, you know, tons of painkillers. We're going to have a shitload of coffee and herbal teas here. And we can come back here whenever we need to resupply on certain goods. I might just make 10 teas and cook all of our canned food. Maybe we'll take the other teas, like 2 packages of tea and 2 packages of coffee. We have 2 tins here, right? So we'll take those to a different region, maybe Mystery Lake, something more central, and we'll have a supply of tea and coffee here, as well as Mystery Lake. Seems wise. We're gonna prep for our forage run very soon. We gotta head out. It's about that time. Oh, I just picked up non-potable water, didn't I? No, I didn't. Oh, that was like to the frame. That was exact. Okay, good. All right, let's make our lowest condition herbal tea right here. And we also got to cook those potatoes, as well as every piece of canned food that we currently have. We got to power level our cooking. Try to get it up to 5 as soon as possible, because the time is rapidly approaching when we're going to be living off meat exclusively. And we got a long way to go before level 5 cooking. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what'll happen. I'd like to find out. Maybe I'll try to prepare a hot drink and harvest a cedar branch outside, but all we have is the hacksaw, so it would take ages. I was kind of hoping I would just find enough cedar doing what we were doing. It'd be hard to tell if it improved the temperature too. I don't know how we would know, because it takes 3 hours to repair it. So by the time it's actually repaired, I don't know. By the time it's actually repaired, the temperature would be much different than when you started the labor. All right, we're gonna make 4 herbal teas. We need 1 in here. So we now have a grand total of 10 herbal teas stored there. Then we'll finish this package. Now we have 4 herbal teas for personal use to carry on us. An entire flask of birch tea. And we have 10 additional herbal tea and coffee servings that we can take to another region in condensed form and use there. $63, $95. Those are from our Bleak Inlet trip. Okay. Wait. I don't have any rose hips, do I? I just don't want to waste food on a hot drink right now. Yeah, it's highly doubtful that we're going to be able to harvest an entire cedar limb with our current equipment. Highly doubtful. It's the warmest time of the day, but it's still freaking freezing out there. Yeah, I don't know. Probably have to bring cedar from somewhere else. Alright, we have a lot of water now freshly stockpiled here. We can return to water in the future when we need it. We will sit on that 17 seater. We're not going to use it. We're going to hang on to it. And one day we're going to try to repair this place when we come back to do some more base work. All right. So we cooked all of our canned food. We still have 10 coffees and 10 teas that we can cook. Hopefully we find more running river oats while we're traveling. And we could do bannocks as well. At strategically placed locations, doing bannocks is a good way to get a lot of experience. Anyway, we're going to want to mark everything that we're leaving behind here, and we're going to want to go. We're just about at our weight capacity. As long as we're 35, we can take everything down the rope climb in one trip. So what do we have in Pleasant Valley? The farmstead has whetstones, sewing kits, simple tools. We don't really need to bring much over there. No, it's good. Might not hurt to bring some of these antibiotics, though. Yeah, we'll take those and we'll leave them. You know what? These will last longer. We're not likely to come here for a while. We'll take the lower conditioned ones with us. Yeah. Hacksaw, hammer, pry bar, lantern. I'd like to refuel the lantern. Very hard to pack up for this move because there's so much stuff that we'd like to bring. We might have to do 2 rope climbs in order to get it all down there. Either that or I gotta leave behind 2 liters of water. Did I leave any water at all at the farmstead? I don't think I did. We took it all. Okay. The camp office has simple tools as well. It also has skillets, cooking pot, sewing kits, whetstones, cloth, feather, 1 leather. Not much leather, but we also have 9 scrap metal that we can use for the forge run. We'll be able to make our hatchet, knife, and some arrowheads, especially if we salvage extra scrap metal on the way. Okay. It's very cold, isn't it? Actually, no. No, it's not. I could leave right now. And we could just do 2 trips down the rope climb. I think I'll do that. Or I could try to billy goat down, but I don't think it's all that safe to billy goat down there. Right, I can't leave. Not today. We're gonna leave tomorrow. I have to mark everything in my text document. So, let's get started on that. Timberwolf Mountain. Mountaineer's Hut. So, we have a jerry can with 0.97 liters of fuel. Right, we'll combine all the quantities. 0.29, 0.45, 54, 74 liters. 81, 121. Minus 3 next. 1.21 goes up to 2.18. All right, so we have 2.18 liters of lantern fuel here. With a jerry can 2. Three sets of quality tools and 1 set of simple tools. This will take a hot minute, guys, if you want to get a coffee or something. Okay, one of each. Two. So we have 3 sewing kits and 2 whetstones here. $30 painkillers, 12 antibiotics, and antiseptic. $17 cedar, 20 coal. Holy shit. 40, 60, 70, 84, 96, 108, 120. We have 120 matches here. $17 cedar, 20 coal, a mag lens. All right. We have a mag lens in Milton at the Central House. Let's take a look at all the mag lens that we've found so far. Yeah, that's it. We found 2. We have one in Milton and another here at Timberwolf Mountain. I might want to take that mag lens with me. Maybe. You know what? No. The one in Milton we can just bring to Mystery Lake. Alright. We got cooking oil and 2 helpings of salt. We're gonna take this, the flour. 10 cups of herbal tea. We have 6 regular film, 6 BW film, and 12 sepia film. Extra lantern fuel right there. All right, I gotta add 0.20 to the counter. So 2.38 liters of lantern fuel. I think I'll take those hooks. They're light. 3 mint torches and 5 stones. Here we go. So 15 cloth, 11 feathers, 15 leather. Nine scrap metal. Oh, here we go. Sorry about that. 9 scrap metal. One rabbit pelt, 1 deer hide. 3 reclaimed wood. One can of gunpowder. Now, most importantly, how many birch and maple saplings are here? We're gonna take some of those, so 6 birch saplings, 7 birch saplings, and 3 maple saplings. Okay. We're taking these with us. We can make a travois and our first survival bow using those. And we'll be collecting more along the way. I think that's pretty much everything marked. We're good to go, except I think we have 2 skillets and 1 cooking pot. Yeah. Everything is marked appropriately, except for maybe the water. 7 liters of water. As well as 1 climbing rope. Okay. Text document saved. I think that's good enough. I don't even need to mark the firearm cleaning kit. That's literally just some senseless decoration. Shouldn't even be in this difficulty. Alright. So let's prepare for our trip out of here. We're taking all of our flares. We pretty much have to with the timber wolves everywhere, at least until I get a bow. Alright guys, well it's time that we headed out. We gotta go over to Mystery Lake, and then to Forlorn Muskeg for a forage run. Is there an aurora happening right now? Yeah, I cannot leave under these conditions. Timberwolf pack would be far too dangerous. Alright. Can't even risk it. Sure as shit don't want to leave during a blizzard either. The weather looks good enough. I'm okay with it being really, really cold, like 3 arrows down, as long as the wind doesn't slow us down while we're traveling. But everything's marked. We have an accurate perception of what we're leaving behind. Now we return to Mystery Lake. On the road again. I'll try to collect more birch bark on the way out. I just hope we don't get ambushed by anything. Beautiful. Splendid. Wonderful. I was hoping to find one more so I could say spectacular as well. But that's okay. Life is long. Opportunities often knock. Life is long, and so is the dark. How are you doing today, Bacon? Well, guys, the hardest part of the journey is behind us. And now that we have the ballistic vest, we're far more unlikely to be killed. The issue is, on this difficulty, we frequently have low health, because it takes so long to regenerate your health and recuperate after losing it. So, we'll just try to get our hands on a moose hide cloak, moose hide satchel, bow and arrows, and we'll try to stay alive. I know I'm hungry. I'm fasting. Yeah, we're just trying to stretch out our processed food supplies. We have a whole bunch left. We're gonna make it last a good long time. That food has to last me until I'm hunting animals with a bow. Alright, let's see if there's any location whatsoever where it's possible for me to bypass this rope climb. I'm doubtful of that, and I certainly don't want to take a big fall. I'd probably rather just freeze while performing 2 rope climbs. That's marginally sus, but I think I can make it, actually. Hop over here. Right? And then down here. And then hop over there. Right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's get some rest. We'll drink this Birch Bark Tea that we have right here. Eventually, Bacon. Eventually, you know. You just learn the mechanics of the game. There was a time when I tried playing Interloper and I couldn't last 2 days. There was another time I stayed at Trapper's cabin for 30 days, hunting rabbits and living off of snared rabbits pretty much forever. That was my life. I was so miserable. And then I ended up getting cabin fever risk, and I died to that. But, you know, every failed attempt, you just learn more and more, and eventually you get better at it. That weather is way too bad for us to leave right now. True enough, Scott. True enough. Billy goating is the one mechanic in this game where I'm really glad it's not realistic. Because let's be real, if someone tried to do what our character does in real life, they would die. Alright, this is good enough. I left 4 birch saplings over here. I'd like to collect them on my way through. Hopefully those timber wolves aren't gonna show up. But I do have a flare ready if they do. It's just the flare won't help me if an aurora begins. If an aurora was to start, I'd have to jam an emergency stim in my arm and sprint for Skeeter's Ridge. Oh, there's 5 of them. Beautiful. I can either warm up at Skeeter's Ridge and risk a run-in with a wolf, or have slightly less risk of a run-in with a wolf and go to the cabin with greater risk of freezing. I think I'll go to the cabin. Alright, the cabin should be down this hill. Ow. It's at the bottom of that rope climb. We are going to freeze a little, but we'll get down there safe enough. Then we can rest up our ankle. All right. We made it to the cabin, bypassed the wolves that might have been wandering around Skeeter's Ridge at the expense of a little bit of freezing and a sprained ankle, but it's not too bad. It's a straight shot to the Pleasant Valley farmstead after this. It is only getting colder, though. Okay. We're not gonna nap. We're gonna pass time and warm up. And then press on. Hopefully it's not too cold. Oh, it's pretty damn cold. And it's an aurora. Yeah, we can't leave. We get blizzards and auroras very often with the settings that we chose. It's brutal. Not much we can do now but pass time and wait. Leaving during an aurora is simply not an option. We do at least have a considerable buffer against the buildup of cabin fever. However, to offset some of the health loss here, I might want to drink a Birch Bark Tea, possibly even 2 of them. Okay, we recovered a little bit of health. And although it's going to be really cold, the aurora should be over. It won't seem so bad once we're no longer traveling over encumbered, but for now, we pretty much have to. Around the time we get to Mystery Lake, our carry weight will be much more forgiving. Even more so when we finally get that moose hide satchel. But that's a ways off. We're gonna follow the river all the way to the farmstead. If there is a wandering timber wolf pack, I'll be more likely to avoid them going this way. Alright, left-hand turn. This river should take us all the way to the farmstead. Ugh. We'll freeze a little, but it won't be too bad. From the farmstead, we shelter hop to Signal Hill, and from Signal Hill, it's a straight shot to Mystery Lake. When you're not stopping to loot every building, you can travel very quickly. So far, things are quiet. And the farmstead should be right over this hill. I hear nothing over this hill but the wind. Alright, let's dump our excess saplings here. We'll leave them to cure. I'm going to mark it in the text document that we have. Pleasant Valley Farmstead, 6 birch saplings. Ugh, do we have... How much oil do we have over in Mystery Lake? We have 1 container of oil. We're going to take that flour. We can craft more oil, I'm fairly certain. All we need is animal fat. Alright, so let's remove the sack of flour from here. Yeah, we're going to use that flour to make bannocks. Okay, on the road again. We can't slow down. We gotta keep moving. Now, I'm too heavy to perform the rope climb going up to Signal Hill, so we're gonna have to take another way to get up there. I do know of another way. It takes longer, but we can do it. And we can bypass the rope climb. It doesn't take that much longer, but it does take longer. We're gonna warm up in here. May as well, I mean, we got the shelter. Just in case you guys ever want to go to from the farmstead to Signal Hill, but you can't do the rope climb for whatever reason, maybe you have a sprained ankle and no bandages, maybe you're over encumbered, there's another way you can go. And I'll show that way to you. So the rope climb is straight ahead between these two rock formations. Farmstead's over there across the street. Instead of going up that rope climb, you go to that hill to the left. And it's extremely steep. You're going to have a lot of sprain risk going up, but you can make it all the way up the hill. It's not too steep that you can't climb it. I'd be very surprised if I made it all the way up this hill without suffering a sprain. We do have the crampons, but we're also overweight, which is exacerbating our sprain risk. As you can see, it is a straight shot, and it's taking me to the same elevation that we would be at if we did the rope climb. Anyway, I'm gonna keep the stim in my hands in case we get surprised by a wolf. We might be alright, but just to be safe. Honestly, I might not even go to Signal Hill. I might just proceed to the transition zone. Hopefully I can get around that wolf. Looks like I can. I can path over this rock formation. Oh god, there's another one too. Very dangerous area right here, eh? Anyway, if a wolf surprises us and starts coming at us, all we gotta do is jam this needle in our arm and we're off. We'll be dead tired when we get where we're going, but we'll be alive. I might be able to survive a struggle right now, but since I'm below 50% of my fatigue meter, I will be half as effective at a struggle with a wolf. So if I got in a struggle right now, it would be much worse than if I was just 1 more hour rested. Once you fall below half your fatigue, that's kind of the danger zone. It's usually not a big deal if you're at full health. If you have the ballistic vest, you'll be fine, you'll survive anyway. But I'm not at full health. In fact, I'm at half. Our health looks terrible, so... Anyway, let's grab all the feathers that we can get right here. And there should be maple saplings over here that I wanted to harvest on the way through. Right there. 2 of them. Get that stim. We don't know how the wildlife refresh has changed the spawns. It's possible that I could get attacked by a wolf or bear that I don't even know exists yet. Yeah, the hammer is the best overall. The hatchet is... It's the second best, but it's not as good as the hammer. The benefit to using a hatchet is it's kind of a balance between the knife and the hammer. It'll cause a bleed wound on whatever you're struggling with, but it won't end the struggle as fast as the hammer. You're definitely more likely to live if you use the hammer. If I'm dead tired, starving, freezing, and I get in a struggle with the wolf, I'm whipping my hammer out. Alright, we finally made it out of Pleasant Valley, guys. We are out. So, I'm going to work my way through this cave here, then we're going to get a substantial rest. We're going to drink 3 birch bark teas and an herbal tea for that rest. But we're going to tire ourselves out so we can get 10 hours of rest. We need that multiplier on the health restoration. Let's take off our vest so we can sprint for longer. Take out our lantern. And let's move. Hop down here. As you can see, our health is at roughly 30%, but after we do the birch bark tea and the herbal tea, 3 birch bark teas and an herbal tea, we'll get a minimum of 20% of our health back, and some change. Maybe like 30%. It's not going to be a substantial heal, but it'll be something. At least something. Anyway. Let's get that rest. We desperately need it now. All right, we're good. Mega health restoration. Yeah, definitely. The hammer is, especially like on Interloper, it's one of those non-negotiable parts of your standard kit. Always leave home with it. Always. There will come a time when you're grateful that you did. I usually leave the hatchet at home because I only ever need the hatchet when I need to harvest firewood anyway. So I'll grab my hatchet, go outside, harvest a cedar limb, come back inside, deposit the cedar in the hatchet. The hammer is for keeping alive. We got a really respectable amount of health back there. The weather here is very bad, but I can't actually wait. Perhaps what I'll do is make a warming tea for the road. Hang on. I'm gonna have to harvest a branch so that we got enough fuel to prepare a couple of teas. I'm gonna have to take the long way, because I want to harvest some maple saplings that we passed when we were on the way through. So, I got those 2 maple saplings and the 4 birch saplings near the Prepper's Cache. Now we need to get 3 maple saplings at the upper campsite in the Winding River. Here we go. We got enough sticks right here for what I need them for. And let's equip our ballistic vest again. It'll make us a little bit lighter on our feet. Use the fire striker with the stick, start a fire. I probably should have lit my torch first. If we fail, then I'll waste a use of my fire striker, but that's okay. We have gotten quite low on our birch bark tea. Alright, chuck those into the thermos. And collect that one to drink. Alright, we got a hot drink in us. It'll prolong us on our journey, even though it's really frickin' cold. Hey, the wind settled down. We might actually make it all the way to the dam without starting to freeze, but honestly, unlikely, if I'm being honest. If you want to look at like a chart of stats, Dark Brother, go to, on the Long Dark Wiki, I think there's a page specifically dedicated to struggles, and it shows you a chart with all the stats for each weapon that you can use in a struggle. Essentially, the reason why the hammer is the best weapon is because it has the lowest struggle ending threshold. So different weapons, you know how that white bar fills up at the bottom of the screen the longer you hold the button, and like that's how you beat the struggle. The hammer requires the least amount of that white bar to be full before there's a possibility of ending the struggle. That's why it ends struggles the fastest. Whereas if you're using the knife, you damn near need that entire white bar to be full, but the hammer might only require like 25% of that bar to be full. Yeah, no problem. I heard a wolf hunting a rabbit off in the distance. We've lit our better torch. We have to go up this way in order to get to those 3 maple saplings that I'd like to retrieve. And I better keep this torch handy. I might have to scare away a wolf with it. I just hope the wind doesn't blow it out the moment I try to scare him off. Here we go. Wonderful. Yeah. Yeah. So we got those 3 maple saplings. Let's remove that from the text document. I heard a wolf attack a rabbit. I don't know where it is, but visibility is quite poor. Gotta try to bypass the wolf while he's busy eating. Jesus, man. Multiple wolves here. And they're killing all the rabbits. I managed to get away, it looks like. And we're still not freezing, which is phenomenal, given the fact that we're traveling at night. In fact, we're actually getting health back because it's a birch bark tea that I drank. We're going to want to stop at the ravine and search for a whole bunch of birch bark. Now that we're back in the area, I'll bet most of it's respawned, if not all of it, so we'll try to re-up on our birch bark supply while we pass through. Oh, it is damn cold, man. We managed to avoid a lot of the freezing. But we're probably going to touch 0 temperature before we get inside. I don't want to sprint here, just in case. Like, you know. Let's check around here for any feathers that might be on the ground. Those are stones. Alright, nothing. Alright. We gotta save the rest of that torch for starting our next fire. We didn't freeze pretty much at all. Alright, let's remove that vest. We'll be able to sprint for longer while we travel through here. Got to be really careful whenever you're walking through the Carter Hydro Dam at night. There's a lot of wires scattered about, and if you're standing in the wrong place at the wrong time, when you sleep or pass time, then the aurora can happen and you'll get electrocuted where you stand. You'll die of electrocution. If I was to stand on these wires right here and pass time, there's a chance an aurora could start and fry me alive. Got to be really careful about that. A bandage that I missed before. Oh. See, there's wires right there, so I'm gonna hug this corner over here and pass time to get my stamina refilled. Okay. I did leave more water in the toilets over there, but we're a bit too heavy to justify taking it right now. We can make more water when we get to the camp office. So let's leave behind some heavy shit while we do this. Gotta make ourselves much lighter on our feet. Alright, we're gonna grab all this stuff. We're gonna deposit it in the locker in the trailer over there. We shouldn't leave it here. We'll get a better rest in that bed in the trailer anyway. You actually get a different amount of health depending on the quality of the bed that you're sleeping in. That's it's on the wiki. Ballistic vest. I don't want any surprises. Hello, Susanna. Welcome, sweetie pie. I talked to her this morning. She's still feeling pretty crummy, but her mom's taking good care of her. She made her a ginger tea this morning. She's getting a lot of bed rest, keeping off her feet. Okay, now we have to rest until morning. Let's deposit some stuff in here. I might actually want that. Okay. Okay, now let's try to sprint around until we can get 10 hours of sleep. Okay. Okay, the weather sounds pretty nasty out there, so we won't be leaving yet, but... we just gotta gather birch bark in the surrounding area. Closer we are to the evening, the better. It sounds calm out there. Let's head out. Oh, this is phenomenal weather. This is as good as it gets at this stage of the game, I think. However, I do believe the world continues to get colder until day 50, when it reaches its absolute coldest. I'm not really sure if it's day 30 or day 50. Birch bark. Here we go. A big cluster. 2 right there. Third one right here. Another. Birch bark. And yet another. It is wonderful to be restocking our supply. We were getting low. We're down to our last 2 Birch Bark Teas, I think. 2 or 3. Well, Zuzi, we summited Timberwolf Mountain. And now, as you can see, we're right on the doorstep of Mystery Lake, and we're going to prep for our forage run. Oh shit, it just got really windy and cold. Shit. Alright, we're gonna go over here and check for birch bark in this area too. We might be able to get some. And there should be a cave there that I can warm up in. Oh, beautiful. Yes. We're finding a lot of what we need. These are our heals for the foreseeable future. This is what keeps us alive. Oh, beautiful. All right, let's warm up. Oh god, Zuzi, that's right. There was a wolf at Timberwolf Summit. She might not be nearby right now. Alright, I'm not really seeing any more birch bark here, but we did get like 4 birch bark coming here. It was worth it. Let's head on back. Oh shit. You know what I just realized, guys? We forgot the woodworking tools. We left them on the ground in the mountaineer's hut. Alright, well after we do our forage run and gear up, we're gonna travel back there, try to hunt a couple moose on the way, right? And it'll be an easier trip because we'll be lighter on our feet at that point. Yeah, we managed. It's actually a good thing, you know why? Because we're gonna go back there to the mountaineer's hut. We're gonna have a hatchet. Well, maybe if I even pack it and bring it, but We're gonna make sure we bring 3 cedar over there so that we can patch up the roof. It's very cold, but we're on our way out of the region now. It's actually not that cold. It looks like the wind has settled down again. Alright, so in total we got 16 birch bark here. That's another 8 herbal teas, which equates to another 40% of our health over time. It'll help, especially when coupled with the herbal teas. Right. I might want to put on that ballistic vest. We're no longer in a safe place. I better mark the woodworking tools in my text document too, just so I don't forget. We'll know where they are. Theoretically, there is another set of woodworking tools in Bleak Inlet at the cannery. Theoretically. You know, we could go there and get it. Of course we had a fucking blizzard start. Tell me something I don't know. There's always a new blizzard. Oh, yeah. Okay. What really sucks is that a lot of the time, there's a blizzard, so I sleep, and then I wake up to an aurora, and I can't leave during the aurora either. You know? It's a good thing I'm well versed in managing my cabin fever. Otherwise, we would have had so many problems by now. Okay. I don't want to leave now, but we pretty much have to. At least it's a clear night with good visibility and no aurora. Anyway, if we were to go into Bleak Inlet, it could not be until we had a bow. That is a requisite component. There is birch bark over there, but I never find much. At most, we'd find like 4. And I feel like that's not worth the smoke that 2 wolves bring. Now, normally I would want to take the back way. Is that Lake Overlook? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the cougar is over there at the log sort. So normally I would want to go that way because I found a lot of birch and maple saplings that way, but we have to avoid that area like the plague now. It's no longer in our hands. That area is a no-fly zone. No, Zuzi. I think there's one wolf that is in an interior cave. Possibly 2 wolves that are in an interior cave. I think 1 in Keeper's Pass and 1 in Desolation Point, but it's not a regular thing. At least I haven't heard about it being a change. Alright, we're gonna take this way. It should be a lot safer than if we were walking along the tracks. Yeah, and if the moose is in front of camp office, we'll have an easier time avoiding him if we're approaching from atop the hill. Oh, ice caves in Hushed River Valley, that is 100% true, yeah. There is another wolf in a cave there. That one's extra scary because you don't know which part of the ice caves it's going to be in. It's hard to predict. It was honestly pretty scary though, Zuzi, being at Timberwolf Summit with a wolf. I had to coexist with this damn thing. He kept coming into the plane and growling at me while I was trying to get shit done. I'd be like hacksawing into a container and then I'd just hear this growling at the door. You know? Remember whose house this is. You in my house. You're only the guest, I'm the host. Oh shit. Okay. Alright, we're almost at the camp office. I don't even know if a moose can spawn here in my playthrough. It's possible that there are no rut marks over there on the trees. I haven't really taken a look. Well, sounds like we made it home just in time. Okay. So we now have more flour. We can use that to produce bannocks, and bannocks are going to be a big way that we can train our cooking even further. So, let's open up our text document here. Camp office. We now have 2 sacks of flour. We have technically 3, but one of them's almost used up, so I'm marking it as 2. And then we have 2 boxes of herbal tea, 2 tins of coffee. All right, 5 more feathers for a total of 27. Almost have enough for 10 arrows, which is good. That's what I wanted. 8 reclaimed wood. One rabbit skin hat. Seven hooks. Two arrowheads. Ten maple saplings and 8 birch saplings. Our inventory is close to sorted. Hello, Shibi. Welcome, buddy. How are you doing? I'm doing quite well. Thank you for asking. We made it to Mystery Lake. Unfortunately, we also forgot our woodworking tools over in Timberwolf Mountain, but I was thinking we might try to retrieve the woodworking tools at Bleak Inlet. That's another option. But I'm probably just going to go back to Timberwolf for them. It'd be safer that way. Okay, so we have 3 marine flares and 1 regular flare. Hang on. Okay. And a second pair of crampons. They're too heavy to fit in here, so I'll put them down here. Pair of crampons. When you need tampons, you have crampons. Did I mark the can of gunpowder? I didn't. Okay. Right on. Right on. Glad to hear it, Chibi. I'm happy you came by. We're having a really good adventure so far today. A lot is going on. Let's get a little bit of sleep until morning, and then orient ourselves. We have to do our forge run. We already have the saplings, so it's pretty much just like pack up and go at this point. We have to just get that forge run done, and then The bottlenecks will be removed. We can hunt as much as we want. We already have the cured saplings for arrows and the bow. Oh yeah, we're having a good adventure, man. Timberwolf Summit was a riot. There was actually a wolf chilling at the airplane. They added wolf spawns up there at the top of Timberwolf Mountain, so now you actually have to worry about being accosted by wolves and sometimes even timber wolves while you're up there looting the plane. Pure fucking insanity. Alright, so let's, hang on. Let's clean the junk. There, we cleared the junk. Although it looks like you can't really get rid of, like, these little cables lying around. Alright. So, I need scrap metal. We'll take all of it. I need 2 cloth, 1 for the knife and 1 for the hatchet. Then we need fire fuel. I am going to craft all of the birch bark we can. We'll keep 4 prepared birch bark on us. Alright, we're gonna take a whole bunch of those books. It'll help us to bring the fire up to temperature over at the forge when we get there. We're going to collect sticks, scrap metal, and coal on the way. We'll be quite encumbered when we reach it, but that encumbrance will be shed as we continue to use it. Yeah. So we have 10 books that we can chuck in there. We'll try to time it so we're leaving around the evening. Hopefully the weather is fine. So far our weather has been absolute shit. Pretty much all the time. I do need more water. I guess I'll prepare water until it's time to go. Okay. I want to grab a new torch out of the fire, too. Alright, that should help us to make at least some water. Ugh. All right. Looks like that's it. Let's grab that new torch. Alright, so we now have 11 liters of water. We can make more later. So I'm gonna have to find a few more scrap metal while we're traveling over there to the forge, but that shouldn't be a problem. We have our hacksaw in good condition. I can harvest the metal shelves there if I want to. Let's leave behind some of our heavier canned food, and we'll take the lighter stuff only. It'll help us to conserve a little bit of space, and on top of that, yeah. We're gonna take this cooking skillet. I kind of want to leave it here, though. It's useful to have a cooking pot or a cooking skillet at that forge, because then you can make water while you work. I guess I could do that with arrowheads to a lesser effect, like to a lesser extent. So we'll just rely on that. The weather sounds calm. I'm gonna want to just head out the door, I think. And again, it does sound at least a little bit windy out there. Oh, it's freezing. Yeah, this is shit. Alright. I'll wait a little bit longer. Maybe have like a 2-hour nap, and we'll see what happens. I really hope the weather doesn't just shit on me. I want to get this done. It's shit on us enough. We are due for a win. Yeah. What I did with my channel was I built an audience with my videos. I edited videos. I worked really hard on them. They got barely any views at all. Nobody watched them. Well, like, some people did, but essentially, once I had a breakout series, with 7 Days to Die, where I got, like, I edited it really well. I was playing really hard settings, and it did really good. I got, like, 12,000 views on episode 1. After that, when people were noticing me, that's when I started live streaming. Conveniently enough, that series with 7 Days to Die helped me cross the threshold for monetization. And then after I started live streaming, it just became like the regular thing for my channel. Now I don't need to edit videos anymore. I just game. People get several more hours of content every single day. We get to hang out. And honestly, the money's better. I found that, you know, even if I was still making videos, I wouldn't be making nearly as much money as I do just live streaming. Yeah, editing was very time intensive. This weather's not perfect, but it is basically the best we're gonna get. I'm very scared of going to Forlorn Muskeg right now, though. Particularly because our weather is so unpredictable at all times. And unpredictable weather brings with it the possibility for a blizzard or a fog while you're right out in the middle of the musk. And that is dangerous shit. That could end a playthrough. We're gonna try to keep going until we get to the red train car. And once we get to the red train car, we're gonna make a fire. Hopefully the sun will still be out. We'll warm up, make a hot drink, and then cross the muskeg after we've looted around the train. Oh, simple tools. You know what? We're leaving those here. Too heavy right now. We're gonna have more than enough to bring back. We'll grab them when we return. God, I used to literally, like, I would spend 8 hours playing a game and recording it, and then the next day I would have to spend 10 hours editing that 8 hours down to 2 hours. It was brutal, man. And that doesn't take into account how long it took to render an episode in 4K. That was fucking brutal. I'm so glad I'm not doing that hustle anymore. Now I just game. And people chill, people watch, people donate. It's stable. That early work, though, I do kind of miss it. I was grinding. My channel, like, I got almost no reception back then, you know? It's one of those things where you do it for you more than for others. Like, you want other people to like it. But lead a horse to water, right? It's like, yeah, just keep grinding. Eventually you'll get that breakaway. Gotta warn you though, the income is shit. Like, I stream for 10 hours a day, 30 days a month, and I make less than a minimum wage worker would make in 1 week of working full-time with the channel. Like, my best months, I make like 500. Typically, it's like 300 to 400. So I make just enough to cover rent, and then the welfare I get from the Canadian government is for luxury spending. That's like my get-ahead money. Like, if it wasn't for that money I got from the government, I would not be able to build up savings at all. In fact, I wouldn't even be able to make my rent entirely most months. It's 400. All right, let's get this lit. Fire Striker in the book, 100% chance. There's another sewing book right there. Hang on. Oh, okay, yeah, we researched that mending book that we found. I remember. Oh, hello, Mitch. Welcome, buddy. It's good to see you. Yeah, I hope your day goes well. My day is both long and dark and good. Like a black dick. No, it's just fuck. I'm kidding. Alright, flare. We don't exactly require the fuse. I should probably try to collect the flare and the wire, though, because we are going to eventually have to restore the radio tower here in Forlorn Muskeg for the Far Territories quest line. I really hope it doesn't get foggy or, like, start a blizzard. Alright, let's warm up. So far, the weather seems desirably stable. Let's prepare this cup of herbal tea, as well as a birch bark tea. Alright, let's go. Oh, you know what I never did? I never actually searched around the perimeter of the train. We have to do that real quick. Look at that. Scrap metal. Tomato suit. Coal, scrap metal. Yeah, I gotta loot this. We need this stuff. Alright, we managed to get extra scrap metal doing that. My goal is to make at least 8 arrowheads, 1 knife, and 1 hatchet. We have 2 arrowheads stored back at camp office. We could make 10 arrows. And if I can find 3 more feathers, we'll have enough feathers for 10 arrows as well. And I have to grab as many sticks as possible while I'm crossing Muskeg here. Good thing I got cheap rent, damn straight. That's the mom rate right there. The mom's house rate. Fuck yeah. Yeah, that 1,000 subs will happen. You just need a breakout series. Pick a popular game. Like, honestly, just do 7 Days to Die for a couple series. Try to do really hard rules. It typically gets good viewership. You know, more often than not. We gotta try to keep a torch lit. We're gonna have to fend off a wolf, most likely, while we're trying to cross the Muskeg. Yeah, 7 days to die is hard. You have to remove so much dead time. Like, Glock works really hard on those 20-minute videos, dude. We scared that wolf away, but now this wolf is coming. I think we can get around it, though. Fortunately, we succeeded in scaring away that first wolf with the torch. And now the second one is coming at us, but I might be able to outpace him until we can reach the forge. Let's fucking hope so, right? Alright, that is where we have to get to. Over that way, so in order to get there, I have to go here. The tree on the ice indicates a structurally sound patch of ice that will not crack as you walk over it. Last thing you want is to fall through the ice and get hypothermia out here. That would ruin a forge run real quick. There is at least a possibility that there could be a special prepper's cache located in the area around the forge. If I could find it, that would give me an interior shelter to retreat to before and rest up before we're ready to actually start manufacturing weaponry and tools. Maybe this wolf will finally stop chasing us and go after some of the deer in the surrounding area. Now, hang on. Okay. Looks like the herbal tea that we heated up before is now cold, unfortunately. I probably should have thrown it into my thermos. Oh, man. This is rough. Our health is always low. You guys notice that? We never have good health. I wonder if the wolf spawns ended up getting better or worse after they shuffled around the wildlife and did the loot refresh. Wait. It's really windy and I can't tell. What if that's fucking cougar music? No, okay, okay. That is not cougar music. I recognize the song now. Last thing I need is a fucking cougar at my favorite place to do a forge run. No, thank you. Grab that. Anyway, we might need this flare to fend off an encroaching, attacking wolf. Well, this is the forge location. Now, we're not going to start our actual forge heating process yet. I need to look around and try to find the prepper's cache around this area. I gotta hope I can locate it. But we are going to warm up. Like, we're going to start a fire. Chuck a coal in there, get warm. Alright, Fire Striker, book. Get it started. I don't really know, Dark Brother. I haven't done any mapping in this region, so I wouldn't know how to orient the location of the cougar. Always hungry, always low health. Alright, let's grab these. The forge is coming up to temperature. We got whetstone. A jerry can. We'll leave that down here. Right there. God damn. Alright, it's almost there. We're warming up now. Just barely. There's an aurora right now. Shit. I hope I don't run into anything while I'm looking for that bunker. I hope I can find the damn bunker. Alright, let's deposit our heavy shit in here, like our fire fuel and whatnot. And the scrap metal. Cloth. We're gonna be faster on our feet now. I should take that with me. I can scrap it inside the bunker if I find the bunker. Okay, fortunately the wind has settled down. I'm gonna prepare a birch bark tea. We're gonna drink it, and we're gonna set out in search of that bunker. Nice, we got a good torch out of that, but it's not gonna help against a wolf if it attacks us. All it really does is warm us up a little bit more. And the wind could blow it out at any time. Holy fuck. Yeah, there's wolves near that fucking... Okay. Gotta avoid them like the plague. You know what? We're putting out the torch. We're putting an emergency stimulant in our hand. And if a wolf comes at us, we jam that in our arm. And we hoof it. I gotta try to find that bunker. It would really help if I could learn where it is and how to get to it, because right now I'm not actually sure. I don't really know where exactly it is. I just know that I found it a couple times in my history playing this game. Let's hope we can locate it. That wolf will tail us and stalk us for a time. We just have to avoid a direct confrontation. Jesus, man. Cross your fingers, guys. We need to find that cache. Is this it right here? Bingo. Alright guys, we're home free. We found an interior shelter location that we can get into. Oh, it is... I'm so happy I found this. I found it like 5 playthroughs ago. And ever since then, I've had such an easier time doing my forge runs. Oh, yes. A warm place, dude. Like, you can't beat this. Alright. Let's drink an herbal tea and get some rest. We need a full 10-hour sleep. And we gotta try to avoid food poisoning, so let's eat only our best condition food. Alright. Oh. Yeah, the really hard part about this series, guys, is the fact that my condition recovery is set to low. So, we barely get any health back when we sleep. Barely. We have to augment our health recovery with herbal tea and birch bark tea. If it wasn't for those teas, we would have died a long time ago. Anyway, we got cabin fever risk, but we got it at a good time. We're about to spend a long time outdoors doing our forge run. Oh, okay. Our health is looking at least mildly respectable. Yo, there's fuck all in here, eh? Okay. Yo, you can take the skull as a decoration. That's actually dope. I just picked up this skull right here. No way. Yeah, that's pretty cool. We're gonna try to hang on to it. That's way too dope. Anyway, let's get 2 more hours of sleep, actually. Make sure we're fully rested. I think I'm gonna put on another another cup of coffee anyway on the burner, making it Turkish style. I love my turkey-based coffee. All right. Let's get down to the forge first, though, and then I'll put the water on to boil. I am so frickin' glad I know where that forge is. Or, sorry, where that bunker is. This is beautiful, man. The only other interior shelter close to this area, and it's not even close at all, it's actually decently far that way, is the transition cave that leads you to Bleak Inlet. Yeah. That's decently far. Whereas that bunker's right at the back door of the forge, pretty much. Antiseptic fluid. Fluids. Okay. Wilderness Kitchen. We're definitely going to want to research that book. Anyway, let's get the fire started, and we can do some crafting tasks while it comes up to temperature. We now have a sewing book, a fire starting book, and a cooking book that we could research. I don't even know if I'll research the fire starting book, but we'll see. Okay. We gotta get the internal temperature of the furnace up to 80 degrees before we put a coal into it. Oh. Hibiscus. You're having hibiscus tea, aren't you? Because your name is Hibiscus. Okay, we chucked all the sticks in there, put the cedar. All of the books we have that we don't want to research. Okay. That's it for now. We're going to allow that to come up to temperature while we harvest some of the other shit around here. We're going to need it. Accelerant. So it's at only 35 degrees right now, but we'll chuck some of this in there. Let's harvest this shelf. It's going to give us more scrap metal to work with. Oh, guys, look, the safe is gone. They removed the guns, the little safe from here. Oh, that's crazy. I can't believe they removed that safe. I didn't see that coming. Damn right, Chibi. Knowledge is power, buddy. All right, we've gathered all of the reclaimed wood and all of the scrap metal in this area. It's at 68 degrees right now. How much does the temperature go up per piece of reclaimed wood? Okay, so 3 more. Now we need 4 coal. And that's going to bring it up to 150 degrees, which is going to be hot enough for us to do what we have to do. We got to harvest some shit here, though, real quick. Maybe I could just harvest it in the bunker when we're done smithing before we leave. I'll do that. Let's drop it for now. All right. Let's start smithing some tools. We'll grab our scrap metal out of here. The cloth. All right, guys. Let's get her done. I would prefer not to work on an empty stomach, otherwise we are going to lose a lot of health. I just hope I don't get food poisoning while I eat this shit, you know? I think I came up with Shabiscus. Yeah, I came up with Shabiscus, and Lee co-opted it. Alright, let's make the hatchet to begin. It'll take 4 hours of work. We still have that cabin fever risk, eh? I think it's going down, though. Anyway, we made our hatchet. We didn't lose any health while we were making it, I'm happy to say. Now we can make the knife. Alright, guys, we have a hatchet and we have a knife. We have done it. We have the tools that we need for long-term survival. Now, what we really need is arrowheads for archery and the poning of noobs. All right. I'm gonna eat this dog food right here. And my best condition granola bar. Only the finest granola bars for this man. All right. What we're gonna do is make a little bit of water between each arrowhead crafting attempt. Our cabin fever risk is now gone. We got a blizzard, but we're nice and cozy where we are. Plenty of time left on the fire. Oh. Okay, we overboiled that water. That's okay. All right, we'll do one more helping of water, and then we don't have to worry about it anymore, I don't think. And one thing I've never done, apparently you can use the milling station during an aurora in Bleak Inlet's cannery to repair any tool at the cost of only 1 scrap metal. So that means, like, when you run out of whetstones, all you gotta do is fucking beachcomb for some scrap metal, you know, and then you can repair any tool forever. It's infinitely renewable. Beachcombing is a really good system. Make sure that you never run out of those seemingly finite resources, even if they are hard to find while beachcombing. Alright, let's eat that granola bar right there. I think we're just going to try to make as many arrowheads as we can with the scrap metal that we currently have. That would take 5 hours. We definitely have 5 hours worth of fuel in there. Oh, the health loss. Alright guys, we have 20 arrowheads crafted now. I'm gonna want to have a little bit of sleep before we head out. Alright, 37 minutes left on the forge. Now, let's take all this shit. We're not too encumbered since we unloaded that reclaimed wood. I have to make sure I mark everything that we're leaving here. Alright, so... this will be Forlorn Muskeg. Forge Farm, we'll call it. Sure. 12 matches, 28 reclaimed wood, or is it 30? 28 with 1 cedar and 13 coal. All right. We have no scrap metal there, but we do have a lot of fire fuel for the next time we return. And we're not too over encumbered. We have a hatchet, a knife, a jerry can that's brand new. I may as well leave a can right here. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. And we'll prepare a birch bark tea to keep us warm while we go to the bunker. Oh, you're headed out, Sheeby? All right. Yeah, you take care. I hope that your DoorDash shift flies by today, buddy. We'll see you when you get back, all right? Peace out for now. Thank you for coming to chill. We've really appreciated your company. Okay. That wolf is probably still up there. But at least we drank the hot drink, so we're not gonna freeze too bad going up there. We are quite encumbered though. We'll be a lot less encumbered once I harvest a lot of our heavy stuff. We have a pair of combat boots, a parka, a lantern that we don't want to use. We can scrap all of that stuff. And we have 20 arrowheads, so we're good for a while. Losing arrowheads is a natural occurrence as you continue to fight things. Oh shit. How the hell do I get past you? I might have to use this marine flare. I don't know, it depends. I could try to play the long game, run around him. Let's lure the wolf over here. Take that. You bastard. Alright, we scared him off. Now, let's get over there. Shit, he's going where we're going. Crap. Well, he might be in front of me again. Of all the directions he could have run away from us, he chooses to be a douche. Shit. Hang on. I can lose him. Let's hop up on this ledge. He won't be able to reach us up here. Maybe he can. God damn it, he's not making this easy. I gotta admit, the devs putting a wolf here was the most intelligent dick move I have ever seen. I wonder if I could find another way up where I go around the wolf. I highly doubt it, though. Climbing up this seems very unlikely. Fuck it. If I have to, I'll jam this in my arm, try to outrun him. Shit, I couldn't even outrun him. We ended the struggle very quickly, though. Let's move. That asshole is trying to run over there again. Okay, here he goes. Yeah, we were too encumbered to run quickly, but you know what? We got a much-needed heal from that stim, and it's probably the reason why that struggle was so mild. We would have taken a lot more damage and it would have lasted a lot longer if it wasn't for that. He did tear some of our clothing. Alright, let's get some rest. We'll drink this herbal tea to augment our healing, and hopefully we won't get food poisoning from anything that we eat. We left a bunch of processed food back at the camp office, so we at least have that going for us. Well, that was our first wolf struggle, guys, and it was over very quickly thanks to the emergency stim I jammed in my arm. We were very tired. I needed to jam that stim in my arm. I'm so glad I'm glad I understand the game as well as I do. Anyway, for the first time in a long time, our health is full. We have full health, so let's enjoy it for a while. All right. Let's harvest these combat boots. That'll lighten our load considerably. And we'll leave around the evening time. Hopefully it'll be warm. Now we gotta scrap the parka. And the storm lantern. I remember, Dark Brother, when I first started playing this game, I was always so afraid to use a match. I was like, I gotta save my matches. I have to stockpile matches because I'm gonna live forever. And then I'd end up fucking dying to freezing. Like, this is the most counterproductive psychological problem. Yeah, you have the resources. Just use them. Learn what the situations are that call for them and just be willing to use them. It's okay to burn through your matches because eventually, if you do survive long enough and burn through every match, then you're going to be staying in one place and living there anyway, and you'll have a mag lens by then. And you can start unlimited free fires on sunny days while you stockpile wood for the rest of your life. Yeah, it works. Alright, I can't exactly do that research right now, but I'm happy to say we're no longer encumbered. Now, we do need more tinder, so I'm gonna take apart this box. At present, the weather does seem too bad to leave. But all this food has a chance of making me sick. I could research a book right now, before we leave, is what I'm saying. Let's try to eat the tomato soup and this cooked potato. If we don't get food poisoning, we'll be able to research one of the books that we have on hand. Nice. Okay. We have a cooking book, fire starting book, and mending. The mending we'll save for later. Fire starting 3 is useful. That's when we no longer need tinder. Let's work our way toward that. Oh, shit. I need 1 more hour of the research to be done. Alright, we are very close to having level 3 in fire starting. No way, man. The weather got so bad again. Here, let's harvest this. I don't care as long as another full-fledged blizzard doesn't begin, you know? Now, we are going to be taking a different route out of this region than we took to get in. I have no coal, but we could get some. There's a couple caves on the way. Piece of scrap metal right there. Another one right here. We need to try to find feathers and saplings while we're traveling. Oh, yeah. The thud of a hatchet. We now have a hatchet, boys. Everything is different now. We got a knife, a hatchet. We can skin animal carcasses. We got 20 arrowheads. We can manufacture our own arrows, our own bow. Really bring the fight to the wildlife. In a way like we never could before. Alright, the first cave is right here. Hopefully the devs didn't put, like, a wolf nearby or anything like that. If so, it's okay. If we go a little bit further that way, then we'll get to the transition zone that separates Forlorn Muskeg from Bleak Inlet. And that is a warm shelter that we can use. Alright, yeah, we're warm in here. Let's get nice and toasty. There's no coal in there, sadly. But that's alright. Nothing but good times. Hell yeah. Oh, man. This is the interior cave location. Now, if I want to be able to stay warm and not lose much health while I travel, then I'm gonna have to grab some of the coal here. It's crazy how it's literally the deep evening hours of the day, but it is freaking freezing still. I'm not really seeing any coal. You know what, let's just warm up and keep moving. If we're gonna freeze, then we're gonna freeze, that's alright. But we gotta get home. However, I might want to avoid sprinting. I don't know. It's a tricky situation because I'm already tired. And it's already freezing. Yeah, screw it. I gotta sleep here, and then we go. And we are, most certainly, gonna find some coal. There's a smart way and a stupid way to do everything. Always choose the smart way. Alright. It's so funny, all the years, man, I used to get so angry at this game when I was trying to learn it, and I was like, one day it'll matter. One day it'll matter. One day I'll start the YouTube channel and people will learn from me. And it's nice to finally be in that part of my life, you know what I mean? Like, I took a lot on faith. This game gave me a lot of headaches. It's brutally difficult, and it took me a long time to learn it, but I'm happy I can finally share that with people and help them to get better at it in an expedited, kind of shortcutted way. They can have all the enjoyment without all the headache of having to learn it on their own. Marine flare, backpack. Okay. We're gonna need more coal than just one. It's probably gonna take 2 coal just to make sure that fire can warm us up. Here we go. Oh, damn, that was short-lived. Okay. That way leads to Bleak Inlet. And this way loops back around to where we came from. But I was able to get more coal for the road. We'll be able to keep warmer while we travel. I can make 2 warming fires on the way back to Mystery Lake to try and preserve our currently well-tended health pool. Had the best couple of farts. I had I had chicken drumsticks and Kraft dinner for dinner last night. This is desirable gas output. Yes. Alright, now we need to get 10 hours of rest. Meaningful rest. We need a good sleep here. Ugh, we got nothing but bad food left. Anyway, at least we can get 10 hours of sleep with a full belly. Whether we get food poisoning or not, I can treat the food poisoning. Nice. I can't believe we didn't get food poisoning on a 9% can of dog food. That's fortunate. There we go. Now we gotta depart. Hopefully it's no longer nighttime and it's daybreak. It is daybreak. We're drinking the last of our water right now. But we did leave several leaders at the camp office in Mystery Lake. Oh, that's really poor visibility. Yeah, I'm gonna want more daylight than that, so we'll pass time briefly. Alright, how does that look? By contrast. Much better. It's not perfect, but it's better. Minus 32. It's gonna take too cold just to start warming up with a temperature like this. Traveling is gonna be so much harder in this playthrough, man. A lot of people don't realize it when they play on Interloper Difficulty, just how dependent they are on resting to get health back. And when you reduce the amount of health you get back for every hour of rest, it becomes one hell of a scramble to keep your health topped up. I'd imagine there's going to be times in the future when I'm in like Sundered Pass or whatever, where we're going to have to turtle up for like a week trying to get health back, all the while dealing with cabin fever because we ran out of birch bark. Like, oh shit. Oh my god. Yeah, you gotta hug that snow wall right there. You gotta hug that mound of snow, otherwise that is all weak ice right there. I thought we were getting hypothermia there for a second. That would have sucked, dude. Only takes one fuck up. I see a wolf off in the distance. I see two wolves serving as a choke point to bar us from getting where we need to go. Maybe I can go around them. We're gonna put a campfire right here. It's got the best chance of being protected from the wind in that little nook and cranny. Oh, it's going pretty good, Evo. I woke up extra early today is the issue. Normally, I'd be starting around this time every day, but I was woken up early when my mom got home from work. By the way, Evo, hang on. I have something to give you. So we did the Timberwolf Summit, and I remember, I think it was you yesterday telling me that you were trying to figure out Timberwolf Summit and you kept getting lost. So I wrote a little guide for you while I was doing it. So I'm gonna put that guide into chat. Sorry about the loud ad for a second. Anyway, there's a character limit, unfortunately. Hang on. So I'll have to give it to you in like steps. Fucking giving me a character limit on my own goddamn stream. God damn it, this is so hard. Oh, this is annoying. I hate this interface, man. Alright, let's try this. Oh my fucking god. Why is the box so tiny? Alright. No, that's still too long. Hang on, hang on. How is that still too long? Holy fuck. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Lightning, do you have Discord instead? God, it's so stupid how there's a imposed chat limit on my own frickin' stream. Fucking YouTube. Money-grubbing, pathetic people. Anyway, if you have Discord, I'll give it to you there. If not, I will copy and paste the guide to you here at a later point in time. Alright, we're gonna start warming up now. It's very foggy, but at least we're not crossing the water. Okay, so you got to the summit. Alright, we're good. No problem. Let's make a little more water. It's only gonna get warmer as long as a blizzard doesn't start, the longer we spend here. Alright, collect the can. Now let's prepare a hot drink. I'll prepare two. Let's make... yeah. Okay, we'll make that. Put these in here to keep them hot for a while. Drink that. Alright, Mitch, sounds good, buddy. Hey, tell Cassandra we said happy birthday, eh? I hope you guys have a really good day. Okay. Alright, where the hell are the wolves that were over here? There's one. Elijah, it's going pretty good. This is Interloper, except everything's harder. There is nothing easier about it. So no guns. All the wildlife spawns are set to very high. Timberwolves, wolves, mooses, bears, and we have no guns. Also, the wildlife spawns do not diminish over time. So it doesn't matter if it's day 1 or day 100, there's going to be very high timberwolves and wolves everywhere. We also have our condition recovery set to low, and that makes it very difficult to maintain a good health pool. And on top of that, we have very high wind variability and high aurora frequency, which causes more nights to be too dangerous for travel because you can't repel wild animals with a flare during an aurora, right? Other than that, the wind variability makes camping a lot more difficult, and just general travel. You're always, like, it's windy most of the time. How are you doing, Elijah? Yo, it's fucking cold. Oh. There's another fucking wolf right in front of me. Holy shit, dude. Anyway, we've almost made it to the train tracks. We're almost out of Forlorn Muskeg. I'm glad to hear you're fine. God damn, is the table okay? Look at all the wolves everywhere, man. We passed 3 wolves coming here, and there's 2 more right there. These very high spawns are kind of ridiculous. Anyway, we have a significant buffer against cabin fever. We can use that buffer to manufacture arrows and a survival bow. Anyway, once we get through here, let's access our thermos and drink one of those hot birch bark teas. It'll give us a little bit of time where we don't freeze, but only a tiny amount. And we will get more condition back. The table's fine. Good to hear, buddy. Oh, this is rough. One thing that sucks is the high wind variability is going to make it very difficult to harvest carcasses. Very difficult. Normally you just put down a campfire, chuck a coal in there, and that's all she wrote, but we're going to have a much harder time with it than usual. Shit. Yeah, there's wolves everywhere in this series. It's honestly a miracle that we got this far. The very high wolf spawns make it so deadly all the time. Once we can keep fed, like get the well-fed bonus and keep it, health won't be as much of an issue. As long as we always have food, we'll be fine, and we have very high animal spawns to help with that. But we also don't have level 5 cooking yet. So, food poisoning and parasites will be an issue. I can't eat carnivore meat yet. Alright guys, we made it back. I don't want to waste any time. Let's immediately start preparing the bow and... oh shit, that's right. Oh, that sucks. I didn't kill any rabbits, so I don't have any cured guts for the bow. Alright. We're gonna have to do that right now. Where can I find rabbits around here? There is the rabbit grotto up top, but I don't know if the rabbits are still there or not. I know where I can find rabbits. It's relatively far, so we're gonna have to wait till it warms up, but you know what's really good? I made sure that... to bring all of this flour, and we have that oil, so we can actually make bannocks to extend our food supply if we have to, and I haven't touched a single cattail in Mystery Lake. Not one. So they're all still there, they're all still ready to use. So we'll be fine. One way or the other. We'll be fine. Let's deposit our hatchet. We don't need to carry that right now. Alright, open up the text document. We got 2 flares and 4 marine flares now, along with how many birch saplings and maples? I know I have 5 of each inside the container. 7, 8. So that would be 13 and 9. So we have 13 maple saplings and 9 birch ones. All right. That box is full. We're gonna put these saplings in their own little container. 16 cloth, 2 leather, and 3 scrap metal. Oh, and we have a new jerry can now. Oh my god, that's what he was talking about. That's what Old Fart was talking about. There's actually a heat meter on. Oh my god, that. Oh. Oh, okay. I see what he meant now. That is wonderful. Alright, I gotta let him know that I figured that out. 2.87 more liters of fuel. So that would be 9.2. 7.92 liters of lantern fuel, 2 jerry cans. Okay. 20 arrowheads weighing 1.4. We can deposit those. We got another set of simple tools. And a whetstone. 4 whetstones. And 2 simple tools. What, the warmth meter? You have to just go to the inventory, click on the insulated flask, but don't double click on it. Like, don't open it. As long as you just mouse over it and click it, then it'll show you the temperature buildup. Alright, got rid of the fire striker. Could have used it as a decoration, but I kind of forgot. Anyway, let's get a little nap. We need one. And then we have to go try to hunt rabbits. It is really handy, yeah. It gives you an exact timer. I gotta let Old Fart know that I figured that out. He was trying to help yesterday. I was like, what warmth meter? What are you talking about? I didn't really say, what are you talking about? I was just like, I clicked on it and I was like, oh no, that's not a warmth meter. That's how much is in here. Like, derp. One sewing book. One cooking book. We're still very encumbered. Let's deposit this. All right, we're at 30 kilograms. That's enough space for a couple of rabbits at least. And we can deposit our food for now. We'll be coming back for it anyway. All right, let's go hunting. We got some rabbits we gotta get. Do we have any stones here? I guess I'll just pick them up on the way. Oh, this weather, man. I fucking hate the weather around here. It's just getting pure bad all the time. All right, 2-hour nap. I was expecting it to become a blizzard. I'm very surprised it actually settled down. It's still really cold. Like, extremely cold. Unfortunately. It's crazy, but it feels like the world has gotten so much colder that... yeah, we're gonna have a hard time. The health regeneration aspect, this is a new challenge for me. Regenerating health is extremely difficult for us. Remaining fed is going to help with it, but right now we're not remaining fed, right? So we're going to have to work up to that, and we're going to have to see how it is once we have an unlimited supply of food. Yo, and the wind is up again. That's crazy. The wind literally started, stopped, and started again in the last 2 hours. We're definitely going to be freezing for a while. Can't avoid it. Shit, I don't see any rabbits here. There would be some over there, though, most likely. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is really gonna hurt. But I need it. Alright, we got the guts at least. Now we have to try to hunt some more rabbits. And I have to drop these guts so that we don't stink really, really badly. Let's just leave them right here. I wish I had coal. I have 1 coal. I guess I could use it. Got it. Got it. Got it. All right. Use the accelerant, chuck the coal in there, and let's hope to God the wind doesn't blow this out before I've had a chance to do what I gotta do. We'll drop the rabbits right there so we don't stink. Harvest the guts. Okay. Drop them. Got to keep your finger on that escape key. If the wind blows out your fire, you got to be able to stop at a moment's notice. Okay. Well, we got 1 deer hide, 7 guts if you include the rabbits, but we're really stinky though. And this is another part of what makes this difficulty so bad, is we actually have to worry about how much we stink. We increased the scent penalty, so let's try to heat up that birch and harvest this. Oh god, the weather. It just got so much worse. I guess that's just our life now. This is our life, guys. This is just what we know. Oh. All right. We at least got that hot drink in us, but this is pretty bad. I'm gonna need my lantern out if I'm gonna see the guts that I dropped over here. Here we go. And guys, I promise you, this is gonna hurt me more than it's gonna hurt you. We need that hide. We need it. Our health is half fucking gone. Okay. Now let's pick up everything else. Wait. I may as well. We come this far. And we're gonna use an emergency stim to sprint back home. Animal fat. I completely forgot about that. Alright, nothing else on the ground. Grab the feather. If I can avoid using the stim, I will, but if a wolf comes at me, I'm not going to have a choice. Essentially, the rest of our life now is trading health so that we can get things done outside. So we're going to trade health for firewood when we use our hatchet on a cedar limb. We're going to trade health for animal hides, guts, meat, etc., right? Now, bears and moose are actually a lot easier than other animals. We can quarter them in 2 hours, and then we can take the quarters back home using a travois. We have a scent rating of 3 right now, though. Look at my health, guys. But we hunted 3 rabbits and we skinned 2 deer carcasses entirely. So we now have the deer hides we need for a pair of deer boots. And we have 7 guts. We need 2 for the bow, so we're well ahead in that regard. Oh, god damn it. The wind. Always gotta be windy up in here. If you guys want a real challenge, reduce your condition recovery to low and increase your wind variability to high. And if you go one step further and you also raise your aurora frequency to high, then you'll end up in a position where you're almost never able to leave your house. It takes every ounce of courage I can muster to just leave. Oh my god. To just step outside my fucking door. Go. I can't even see. I have to wait. I have to keep on running. I literally can't even... Okay, I can kind of see now. I have to just keep on sprinting and hope the wolf doesn't catch up. Okay, I'm happy to say we made it back. Just barely. I really don't like that aspect of the emergency stim where it blinds you. They gotta remove that. It's just not conducive to gameplay, you know? Is there like an option for that? No. Anyway, we made it home, so it doesn't really matter, does it? We're gonna process the rabbit carcasses in the morning. Once we've awoken, let's drop the guts right there. Deer hides right here. And we'll drop the rabbits and the meat outside. As well as the animal fat. They'll preserve better out there, all of it. We needed the health back anyway after all that. I'm just really glad we have all those bannocks that we can make. We need them, man. We desperately frickin' need them. Anyway, let's get up to bed. Yeah. Well, I guess the wolves have, like, they fear the houses, right? Like, they don't get close to the shelters. I was saved by the bell on that one. Now, if we got in a struggle, I might have ended it quickly. We were under the influence of a stim, so would have been really short, but oh, would have sucked. All right, let's eat the best condition food that we have for this rest in the hopes of avoiding food poisoning. Life-saving bread, that's right. All right, we're getting some much-needed rest, but we're not going to get that much health back. We're hearing the Mayday on the radio. I don't really care about it, though. Ah. We got that glitch where it doesn't let us sleep. Okay. Well, we're going to have to try something else. But at least it saved when we got in the house. That's annoying, though. Like, how do we know that's not going to just keep on happening? What the hell? Oh, right. Okay, we went outside, dropped our meat, and then came in. Let's just do this radio bullshit now, I guess. Who are you? Survivors, intentions, how? That's it? That's it? It just kind of pops up words and you don't actually get to speak with them? Alright, let's end the call. Anyway, I just hope we don't get that stupid glitch again. I'm gonna have to be able to sleep one way or the other, right? Oh, you know why he doesn't have a voice? Hang on. It's because I have my voice volume set low, so we can't hear him. Which means I don't want to talk to him. Not until we can actually hear what he has to say. For now, I'll just do end call. And then maybe we can talk to him after. As far as the rules of engagement for food poisoning, we already ate and didn't get food poisoning, so I wouldn't accept food poisoning right now. We'd just load the save. Like, we are dealing with a bug. Looks like it worked this time. It's alright, we'll get to interact with the trader later. Anyway, our health doesn't look as bad now as it did, at the very least. Let's get butchering. We've got a lot of carcasses to process. Yeah, it's alright, Evo. We're good, buddy. Is there any particular reason why I shouldn't have? Is there like a glitch where you can't talk to him after if you do that? If so, I know, like, they'll probably patch it, but is there a glitch like that? Alright, we got a respectable sum of venison and rabbit meat. That's gonna come in handy. Alright, let's go drop this meat outside that it might better preserve. Yeah, but I don't have a trust value to begin with, right? We've never met. At least I'd assume that's how it works. We're gonna have to wait for those carcasses to finish thawing before we do anything, but you know what we can do is we can make some... yeah, we can make some arrow shafts. I'm gonna want 15 arrow shafts at least. I got a phone call from the trader, sweetie, but I didn't interact with him yet. I'm assuming we'll be able to later. They added a feature now where you don't have to craft arrow shafts one at a time. You can now do multiple in batches. That's a pretty cool quality of life update. It's okay, Zuzi. It's alright. Don't worry about it. Alright, let's harvest these now that they're thawed and I can do it by hand. Oh, the water. All right. We now have our first hunted animals. Technically, we didn't hunt the deer. But, you know, whatever, right? Anyway, our health is really ragged. I don't know that we can really do that much today. I still have 2 stones. We could try to hunt rabbits up at the grotto up there, because I at least have the cave to take shelter in, but look how freaking cold it is all the time. Until we craft, like, a full set of animal hide clothing, we're gonna be pretty hurting. At least we're out of the wind right now. I'm just glad that that wolf wasn't able to catch up to us when we were running away from it, dude. Like, that was horrifying. One thing we have going for us, one thing in our favor, is that the wildlife respawn timer is set to very high. That was a balancing decision on my part. I wanted to be able to eliminate wildlife and secure an area for a while. So, although we have very high populations and spawns, we have a very high respawn timer on the wildlife as well. God, I don't even think there's any rabbits up here anymore. I could try to get a ptarmigan or 2, but... no ptarmigans either. We do have that deer. Oh, here we go. Got it. It's at least something. Anyway, we'll try to get that deer after. Right now, I don't even have any coal on me. I forgot to grab one. We have some in our storage chest at home, but it's too windy right now anyway. Can't believe I nailed that ptarmigan. I almost never hit ptarmigans from that far away. Alright. So here we can butcher it. Let's crouch. And hope we don't attract a frickin' wolf while we do this. Oh yeah, we lose meat when we harvest it with our bare hands. Shit, I forgot about that. Aurora. Oh, I thought there was one. Yeah, there is. Let's get the hell out of here. We gotta try to hunt more rabbits somewhere, but not today. Right now, we're just waiting on the bow, on the guts to finish so we can craft our bow. In the meantime, I can try to start producing the arrows. We have a lot of meat that we can cook. I gotta stay high, in case the wolf is down there again. I don't want a repeat of last night. We're at quite a disadvantage in this playthrough because that moose didn't spawn there. So we're not going to be able to take advantage of that. Anyway, I'll try to talk to the trader now. Options, audio, voice.
Bargain or bail, friend. I ain't got all day.
Who are you?
Well, I'm just a fella on the radio for now. Been on my own. The lights, they fried everything. Or haven't you noticed, What? You've been living in a hole in the ground out there? You're on the island, right? I haven't come across any. Well, until now. It's taken a long time, a damn long time to get this contraption working. The radio, I mean. But your radio seems to work just fine. Still there? Hello?
What are your intentions?
Things are getting a little thin out here in the dark.
Hello,
I've
Simon.
got some stuff to trade. Not much, mind you, but maybe you have some interest. Maybe we can work out a deal. If you can keep your word, that is. Trust don't come so easy no more. Not since the lights showed up.
So how does he deliver goods to you if you're way out here?
But there's you, there's me, and there's the ice.
And how do I deliver goods to him from here? I don't think I can I? I need to be in Coastal Highway, right?
There's a place, a little island off Coastal Highway. A dock, an old storage box of mine. We can use that to trade. You keep your distance, and I'll do the same. Got it?
Alright.
Okay, then.
Let's end the call. We got another maple sapling. And 4 ptarmigan down with 9 feathers. Right, I have 22 arrowheads now. 4 ptarmigan down. And 36 feathers. Alright. We gotta get some rest. And we're gonna want to start a fire tomorrow morning and cook that meat, I think. As well as preparing all the herbal teas that we have. It's become quite important that we have that additional healing on hand and prepared.
My stomach feels like an empty pit.
So we'll just cook all kinds of shit, I suppose. And let's take 4 coal. We need it all the time now, pretty much. Turn the voice back down. The reason why I always turn off the voice is because when you're live streaming, or when I was making videos, I would often get interrupted while I was speaking by the survivor, so. Alright. Oh, a little bit of rest, a little bit of health back, not much, but something. It's good that we spent that time outside harvesting the ptarmigan carcass. Alright. Let's begin. I'm gonna need to grab some fire fuel. We gotta make sure we have enough. I can get more cedar later just by harvesting it. For now, we gotta focus on our survival needs. Definitely. We should still have, like, I think 5 tinder plugs left, right? We have 5 tinder plugs left. Alright, so I have to go to him in Coastal Highway in order to trade. I'm gonna want to wait till I'm very well situated before we do. But we will want to. I need those wolfskin pants. Alright. We're using all of our fuel right now. Let's go grab the meat and get started by cooking our rations for tonight. And I might want to try to convert that fat into oil. I got a lot of flour, so... I could make a peach pie. At least I could. What happened? Oh, it has to be in the skillet. Okay. Alright, we'll make the herbal teas in there. We'll make a peach pie over here. It uses a lot of flour, but from what you guys told me, you get quite a lot of food from that. I've never made it before, I may as well. It takes a while to cook the peach pies, but you get a lot of servings. Alright, if I wanted to make more peach pies, I would need more canned peaches. We're all out. Oh, no, I still have more. What's required? Oh, I need more pinnacle peaches than I currently have. Okay, so that's a partially eaten can. That's why. Still, we did get some food from that. 3 of those. Let's go drop our cooked food outside so it preserves better. Okay. Well, at least we have some rations to tide us over until we can make that bow. Now, I think we have more water down here. Unless I took it all. Alright, 4 liters. Yeah, we gotta get that cooking level 5. And I'm gonna need to get more fire fuel for this. We'll have to go outside and try to gather sticks in the surrounding area once we start just boiling water. We only have to make 1 more coffee. I love the cooking sounds, yeah, it's nice. What the fuck is a rose hip? Oh, hello, Santa. It's nice to see you, buddy. A rose hip is a berry found in Canada. I don't know if it's found elsewhere, but... Alright, let's warm up one of these herbal teas and step outside. To get some sticks. We'll come back in 15 minutes to cycle through the bannock and start preparing water instead. Damn. No sticks out here. That's 10 minutes, and that is the 15. We gotta head back in. Oh, Santa said, what the fuck is a rose hip? Yeah. Santa Maria. Alright, now we gotta head back out there. We gotta try to get more sticks. I really hope I don't get attacked by a wolf or some shit, man. There's wolves right over here. They're gonna be the first ones that I kill when I have my bow. Our cooking level is only halfway to 5. Unfortunately, we still got quite a ways to go before we can... Son of a bitch, there's a wolf right fucking there. I can't get anything done out here, man. Little bastard. Two wolves over there. Well, I guess that's very high spawns, right? That's what you deal with. Copacetic? Fucking love the word copacetic. Bro, there's like no sticks out here. How the hell did I find 1 stick right there? That's weird. It looks like it hunted something. I have no idea what. Maybe it was a ptarmigan. Anyway, there's some sticks over here. Yeah, it was a ptarmigan. I'm not entirely sure I can get past this wolf before he's done eating. Just in case. Alright, we're good. We found a little bit of extra fire fuel for more water prep. We have some food to tide us over for the foreseeable future. You're gonna want to process the loot at the summit, Evo. You can either do multiple trips to bring it all down, or you can, like, scrap all the clothing you don't want, burn a shitload of fire fuel, eat a bunch of food, research some books, like, scrap the lanterns you don't want. Pretty much just, you know, try to condense the loot by processing it. We gotta grab some of our birch bark from downstairs. And we're gonna deposit the herbal teas and coffees here. Alright, 6 herbal teas and 10 coffees are stored in there. Do I make oil? Hang on. Cooking oil. You can craft it in a cooking pot only. No, it looks like you can craft it in a skillet. It just wasn't showing up in my recipes. But you need 1 kilogram of animal fat. How many pieces of animal fat is that? Oh, that's why. God, okay, so you need 10 animal fat to make a cooking oil. Makes sense. Alright, we are gonna warm up a birch bark tea. Prepare a bannock. I doubt we're finding any more fire fuel. I just don't want to step out there again. It's too risky. So we're just gonna chill here and continue doing whatever we can with the time we still have left. Alright, we did what we could. We made a shitload of water and cooked a shitload of food. I should be good for a while. These guts are 37% cured right there. Yeah, out the back of the plane. So the plane where you are, where all the crates are, where you hacksawed in, You can actually exit out the back of that, and if you look, you'll see Crystal Lake, where the Mountaineer's hut is. So you just have to climb down the hill from there in the direction of Crystal Lake. Just look. If you see Crystal Lake, then it makes it easy to orient yourself on the way down. There might be a rope deploy, but I'm not sure. I've never really done it. I love you too, Susanna. Bless you. Yeah, honestly, the summit trivializes the rest of the game. You're probably going to find a second expedition parka. Oh, and Evo, don't forget. I missed this for a long time. You can actually open each cargo container twice. I don't know if you know that, but there's 2 doors that you can hacksaw open on each container. I used to only open one of them, right? Like, I didn't notice that there was 2, so... Alright, we got a shitload of food prepared. It doesn't mean that we can stay fed all the time. We're still fasting all day and then eating food at night, but it's a start. We have to go harvest that deer up top. We have coal that we can use, and we can always get more coal by going to the cave that connects this region to Milton. Repairing a lot of my clothing might help too, but we have a limited amount of cloth stored here. Alright. We still have a lot of flour. We didn't really deplete ourselves that much. We're good. We have an entire sack of old mill flour. And we can make 1 more set of bannock using those 2 sacks right there, the remnants within them. Deposit the flour. Extra can. The Candyman can. Alright. Little cold for me to want to go right now. Alright, let's get some sleep. I'm gonna run around and tire myself out a bit. We kind of have to do something about our built-up cabin fever risk anyway. I'd imagine that the buffer we had when we did our forage run is just about concluded. Get our stamina back, keep running. I really wish we had that moose spawn right outside our door, dude. That would be so good. It's a damn shame. Oh god, that sucked. All right. I could use a tea, but I'm not going to. I didn't find 2 parkas, I found 3. Yeah. I don't know, Santa. I say a lot of controversial things, too. If there are blacklisted words, then I've said all of them. All right, we need to get started on crafting arrows. Arrows for the bow. So let's begin now. We're gonna need arrowheads, feathers, and arrow shafts. Where do we have those arrow shafts? What the hell? Oh, okay, they're in our inventory. Yeah, I think it's just my controversial, like Santa, I made a video telling people to vote for Donald Trump, right? So YouTube, every social media site, they have like keywords where if you say them, I'm very outspoken against like transitioning children, abortion, pretty much every democratic perspective, I suppose. But I'm on the wrong side of my the political aisle, so that could have something to do with it. I used to get a lot of views on 7 Days to Die, man. There was one time we were doing a Horde Every Night series, and I swear to God, we were getting like 50 people every night, and we got 80 people one night. Since then, it's just never been the same, right? I feel like there's definitely some sort of algorithmic suppression occurring, at least to some extent. Okay. We gotta keep on making arrows, but I also have to go get that deer sometime today. We get 1 archery experience per arrow crafted, which is pretty awesome. We already have level 3 archery. 54% cured on those guts. Deposit those for now. Let's go try to harvest that deer. It's gonna be extremely cold, but God damn it. Always like this. Anyway, we're still gonna go up there and we're gonna pass time up at the cave. Because in doing that, we will rack up some protection against the onset of cabin fever. This is like a beautiful sunny blizzard. This is weird. I could probably use a mag lens right now. Good evening, John Doe. Welcome, buddy. How are you doing today? Thank you, Santa. I appreciate that. Well, God, it's just weird to see creators drink the Kool-Aid. I remember there was, like, I watched Elvis the Alien's content for so long, his movie reviews and stuff, but then this one time he was like, I just want the community to know that I stand for trans rights. And I was like, what the fuck? I haven't watched I've watched like 2 videos of his since then. It's been something I haven't really been able to shake off. Moreover, he also like cut ties with one of his friends who had allegations of sexual assault levied against them before any conviction happened, right? So I hate the world of creators where it's like you have to toe the social line. I'll never toe the social line. If somebody tried to allege that one of my best friends sexually assaulted someone, I would remain their friend until a conviction proved otherwise, and even then, I'd want to see the evidence that confirmed the conviction. I wouldn't take a verbal testimony at face value. Only an idiot would. You need more than that. Anyway, it's really frickin' cold right now. But we're gonna pass time up here. If nothing else, it's a suitable buffer against cabin fever. Alright, there we go. Step outside and try to harvest some of that deer. Looking very good with the run. I'm noticing it's very difficult to maintain full health, though, John Doe. Very difficult. Extremely hard. Like, we're always losing health, and we're not getting it back fast enough. So what I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to speed run getting the survival bow. I forgot to hunt rabbits and start curing guts before we did our forage run, so we had to start curing the guts when we got back. Fortunately, I brought some flour and cooking oil over from Timberwolf Mountain. We're living on Bannocks. We have a good supply of food, but I can't afford to stay fed yet. Once we have the bow, I can build a massive pile of meat. We can stay fed 24/7. And that's what I'm looking forward to, because at that point, I might actually have enough health to stay alive. God, it's the warmest evening hours, and it still feels like -23 for us right now. That blows my fucking mind. Anyway, tell me there's a stick up here, because we need one. Otherwise, we won't be able to harvest that deer. It doesn't look like there's a stick up here, unfortunately. I guess I screwed myself out of harvesting that deer today, but on the upside, we got a tremendous buffer against cabin fever. So let's take what we can get, right? In fact, let's give ourselves an additional buffer. I could try to go behind here to find a stick, but... Alright. -17 out of the wind. Jesus. Yeah. I heard the same, Santa. I heard that post-transition, the suicide rates in trans people are actually higher than pre-transition. Because they cut off their dick or their tits and they realize it wasn't... That their brain was the problem all along, not their body. That's the thing. It's mental illness that's being glorified and enabled instead of combated. I keep hoping I'll find a stick, but now it's too windy to harvest the deer carcass anyway. God, this is so rough. Let's head back up. Staying alive, staying alive. This is truly max cold right here. We're in the end game, guys. This is as bad as it's gonna get. And we frickin' feel it right now. Anyway, if the wind settles down, I'll try to start a fire, chuck a couple of coal in there, and harvest the deer. Once we make some rabbit mitts and deer pants, we'll be much better off. Well, the wind has settled down, so theoretically I can try to harvest that deer now. We'll see. But the thing is, we have our wind variability setting set to high in this playthrough, which means at any time, the wind can go from completely calm to howling. And then it can change direction more often, it can stop and start more often, it's a mess. Fire striker, stick, and accelerant. Let's start this quickly. How many coal do we need? Chuck that in there. We might be able to make do just with that. Let's harvest the meat first. It'll take 10 minutes. My lowest temperature ever seen where I live, I couldn't even tell you. I've lived in so many places over the years, so... I really hope the wind doesn't change direction. I want these guts in the hide. Oh, our fire. Oh, yo, it's down to embers. We got so lucky, bro. Let's get the hell out of here. But we stink now. We got a scent rating. That's another thing about this difficulty that we changed is we amped our scent rating up to maximum. So, you know, the wildlife is way more dangerous. We could die right now. Straight up, like we could die. I gotta keep the stim in my hand, just in case a wolf comes at us and we're not ready for it. And let me guess, I'm gonna be walking against the wind on the way to the cabin. Maybe. Let's go. Alright, well, I'm happy to say we made it with very minimal freezing and very minimal health damage. We gotta drop the deer meat here. Alright, we got enough calories for our sleep tonight. I'm gonna want to augment with an herbal tea, probably a birch bark tea as well, to get more health back for the same amount of rest. Oh, I can't sing this game's praises enough, Santa. I strongly recommend you try it. I heard a really interesting theory, Santa. I was listening to Jordan Peterson, and he thinks that the trans agenda is a means of depopulating and killing off, essentially genociding gay people. He said that, imagine you're a 10-year-old boy, and you have a crush on your friend who is also a 10-year-old boy. You're gay and you don't know it yet, basically, right? But your teachers tell you that trans is a thing. So you start to think, oh, if boys like girls and girls like boys and I like my friend, then maybe I was always supposed to be a girl, right? So you start getting hormone treatments. Eventually it leads to chopping your dick off. And before you know it, you have castrated a gay person. And now they will no longer breed and they will no longer spread their genes into the gene pool, right? It's pretty grim. Just think of, and we know kids are susceptible to social contagion. So they're very likely to identify as non-binary or trans, even if they're just trying to fit in, you know? All right, I'll be right back, guys. I hear a cat meowing outside to be let in. Hang on, buddy. I'm coming. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm putting on water for another coffee. Alright, guys. I have the coffee water on. I took a piss. I let a couple of cats in. I just gotta go in 3 minutes when the water's boiling. Okay, 70% cured on those guts. Let's drink up. We recovered, look at that, even with an herbal tea and a birch bark tea, that's what our health looks like after 10 hours of rest. Ugh, it's fucking crazy, dude. Anyway. Let's drop the gut. 2 of them. We got a 3rd deer hide here. I gotta try to hunt more rabbits. Maybe we'll check over by the fire watch tower. But for now, I gotta spend some time here. We'll make more arrows. Cabin fever risk. There it is. Okay. We have 10 arrows made. That's good enough for me. Now, if we can hunt rabbits over there, we're gonna take them up to that lake overlook spot in order to skin them. As usual, though, it's just extremely cold. Extremely. We're in that really fragile transition point between the mid-game and the late game. And that's why it's so hard. The world is extremely cold and we don't have the clothing required to contend with it at all. And our health is always low because we don't have a steady supply of food yet. This is the hardest that the game is ever going to be. I really hope there's rabbits over here, man. I really do. Well, the game might be this hard when we go to Sundered Pass. We'll wait and see. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, there's rabbits. We need those. I gotta craft rabbit gloves. We already have a rabbit skin hat. We looted one in Pleasant Valley of all places, but... Timer, hang on. Alright, now I just leave that to steep. Some time goes by, and I can go get it. Okay. Wow. That rock literally deflected off of the rabbit during a direct hit. And that sucks too, because up until now, I don't think I've missed a single throw against a rabbit or a ptarmigan. My first miss was a glitch. I'm a fucking medieval sniper, bro. See that? I never miss. Not unless it's the game's fault. Alright, we got 2. We'll try to get this 3rd. and then we'll head to the rabbit grotto up there. Well, it's no longer a rabbit grotto, funnily enough. It lost that quality with the wildlife refresh. See, it just happened again. Direct fucking hit and we were robbed. And now we miss for the first time ever. Oh. Alright, we missed this next throw. I'm just giving up. We gotta get out of here. I can't afford to freeze too long. Alright. It's decided for us. Anyway, this is why, Santa, that's why I'm algorithmically shit on YouTube. That's why I don't get good views. But that doesn't mean I don't get great love and support. A lot of people show their love here all the time. And they make sure I know that they appreciate what I do. We got a strong community. God, by rights I should have a third rabbit right now, but we got kinda screwed. All right. I don't know. I've thought about using different platforms, but this is where the audience is. I mean, if I go over to Rumble, it's a better platform, but there's no one there. And if I go over to Twitch, there's more red tape and far more strict community service guidelines at Twitch. I'd be more likely to get banned talking about the things I talk about on Twitch than here. I think. Alright, our cabin fever risk has been dealt with, for now. Alright, let's get back to the cabin. Although there is a blizzard right now. Hang on. We're gonna drop everything we have that's stinky. This is gonna be so dangerous, dude. I'm gonna be running back home in a blizzard with low visibility. This sucks. And the wild animals are probably out there in the world, spawned and ready to attack me too. Where's the deploy point at the summit? I don't know. What do you mean? Yeah, realistic settings get boring though, right? Like when there's loot everywhere, there's nothing to strive for, nothing to work for. The whole game pretty much falls in your lap. the harder it is, the funner it's gonna be for the longest time. But yeah, a realistic game would be much, oh my god, would be much easier. I almost auto walked off that cliff. Oh man. And difficulty brings in the views. Like nothing else. People love to watch a underdog story. All right, drop the animal fat here. Got some raw meat to put here. And let's eat this. I don't doubt it, Zeus. What? Men love to watch sex scenes with their daughters. What are you talking about? All right, we're getting some sleep. Oh. Yeah, you just gotta balance your inside time with your outside time. You gotta keep that cabin fever at risk. That's the main thing. If you can do that, then you can accomplish quite a lot. 88% cured on those guts. We now have these rabbit pelts right here, all done. We have a ruined bannock? Oh, that sucks. Okay, we didn't get food poisoning from it. We'll get health back a little bit. Now, what do we need for the rabbit skin mittens? I have a hat already. 4 cured rabbit pelts, of course. Of course the mittens are going to require 4, and the hat's going to require 3. I only have 3 cured pelts right now. We're going to have to wait for these ones to finish before we can make it. I can almost make the deer boots, though. I think the deer boots do require only 2 hides, and we have that. It'll be nice to get out of these other boots. We can almost make our fucking bow, guys. Almost. It's not gonna... Our life's not gonna be easy when we have the bow, but it'll be easier, right? We'll have more options to stay fed and get through it all. Alright. Let's make more arrows. Looks like these are the last 2 that we can make. With the bottleneck currently being feathers. We need more feathers in order to make more arrows. So now let's update our list. We have 2 feathers. 3 arrow shafts and 10 arrowheads. Okay. I gotta let Theo outside again. He's meowing. I don't want him to wake Mom up. Well, I let Theo out and Tyrion was waiting to come in. Okay. Mm. "91% on those guts. Let's try to go hunt that other rabbit that we had to leave behind. Lay down, buddy. Go on. Well, I mean, that's all life is, John Doe. You struggle, you get up, try again, dust yourself off, and eventually overcome after enough struggle. That's what life is. A lot of people think adversity is part of life, but adversity is life. And without the adversity, you may as well be dead. It's kind of like that whole it's the journey, not the destination thing. It's the pursuit. It's not the prey, it's the pursuit of the prey. It's the hunt itself. That's the reason to live. Shit, this is going to be such a hard shot. I don't even think I can make it. Getting them on a hill is really hard. Gonna need a little stamina back. Yeah, I gotta get the rabbit off the fucking hill. Otherwise, I'll never get it. Holy shit, dude. Yo, this rabbit is immortal. I'm convinced. This rabbit cannot die. I know I missed him, but like he's got divine protection. You know what I mean? Like if we were playing Monster Hunter World right now, this rabbit would have divine protection equipped. Fuck is it? Finally. All right, we got it. Let's take it back home. And I need to think about getting another deer carcass at this point. I know that there's one down the train tracks at the red train car. I could try to get that. Albeit it's going to be extremely dangerous and cold, sure, but we still have to. Oh, and we are walking directly against the wind. If anyone here other than me. Yeah, get up and move around, guys. Go outside, step into the fresh air, have a cold shower. I hate walking around with a rabbit carcass. I just know one of these days I'm gonna go around a corner and we're gonna die to a wolf I didn't expect. Good boy, Tai Tai. Yeah, you get cozy. You get cozy. Good boy. All right. All right, we have level 2 in carcass harvesting, another rabbit pelt, an additional gut. %, 93%. Those will be cured at the same time. We have all of our birch bark right here. That's all the prepared birch bark that we have for healing. Ugh. I really don't want to go get that deer, man. Like, I do, but I don't. Our health is so freaking bad. What is that? Oh, that's a ptarmigan carcass. I guess a wolf must have attacked that. Alright. We're just gonna take that back then. By the way, I've been meaning to check. What if there's a rabbit grotto over at Dave's Quiet Clearing now? Could be. It might be worth checking out. Anyway, we're just gonna drop this ptarmigan here and harvest it after, I suppose. Yeah. It's honestly too windy. I couldn't harvest that deer even if I wanted to. And I don't exactly want to go to Dave's Quiet Clearing when it's this cold either. For now, I hate to say it, we're snowed in. We got very few options. But we do have a couple books that we can research. Maybe we'll go up to the cave up there and do that tomorrow. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just gonna get rid of this hat. We can't maintain it the same way that we can maintain a rabbit skin hat. So we're just gonna start maintaining the rabbit one. Where is it? Right here. So what am I doing right now? What can I do right now? I'll touch up on some of our clothing. I know that I could be wearing the combat pants on the outer layer, but I'm trying to preserve them for a while. We need to preserve them. They're part of my endgame clothing set when I'm wearing deer pants on the outside. Gotta take a drink. We haven't failed a single repair, which is quite fortunate, honestly. We have level 2 in mending. It's certainly helping. Alright, so we now have one less sewing kit here. For a total of 2. Anyway, we should be warmer now that we've touched up on a whole bunch of our clothing. We'll have more insulation to go around. Beautiful. Okay, everything is touched up on. We'll be warmer now. I don't want to bother repairing the trail boots. Not yet, anyway. I mean, we're gonna make our deer hide boots very soon. So now we have a new number of cloth. We have 8 cloth and 3 leather. Yeah, I went to the summit. Yeah, we did it in the beginning of the stream. If you want, you could... Oh, you made it to the summit. Yeah, I keep forgetting you made it to the summit already. Yeah. let's harvest that ptarmigan while we tire ourselves out for 10 hours of sleep. It's frozen. Ugh, so we'd have to use our knife. We're gonna just let it thaw real quick. All right. We now have 8 ptarmigan down. And it's time for us to sleep. There we go. That's the calories that we need. Now we're gonna drink an herbal tea. It'll help our rest a little bit, but for, like, until we can stay fed, we're gonna be constantly struggling to keep our health full. Oh. Good boy, Tyrion. Good boy. Anyway, let's go check on this now. Oh, yes. All right, guys, we have our first guts available. And our first deer hides, so it's time. We're going to take that maple sapling. So we now have 13, not 14. And I'm going to craft our survival bow. We need it desperately, dude. Straight up, we do. It'll take us 2 little work sprees here. And then we can immediately start hunting if we want to. It's going to be dangerous, obviously, but it isn't my first rodeo. I'm okay at it. Even if it's wolves. I don't think I'm going to want to hunt wolves, though, because we need to be able to eat what we kill. And right now, we're still at risk of getting parasites from a wolf. But if I can bag 1 fucking deer, then we'll be fine. Kind of. Anyway, we still got 2 cured guts. I can't make the deerskin boots until I have 4 guts. But these ones are just about done. Won't take long. Okay. Yeah, even eating just 1 steak of wolf meat every day is pretty risky. Anyway, guys, you can tell how much warmer we are now that we've repaired our clothing. It's visibly apparent. All right, hang on. Yo, we got a buck right over there. All right, guys, let's see if Tommy Toad's still got it. Let's see if I'm half as good as I think I am. You gotta wait. Wait for the right moment. Stay crouched. Don't spook him. Oh, right over his fucking head, buddy. Right over his head. Anyway, we gotta seek out our arrow now. There it is. Give me a shot, buddy. Give me a shot. Come on. Got it. All right, guys. We hunted a buck. We can get a lot of meat from that. A lot of meat. Skinning it is going to be hard, but as our skinning level improves, it will get easier. The easiest way to harvest the meat is when it's frozen. You can use the hacksaw and you can do it in bits and pieces. So that's what we're going to do. Let's warm up. Take a drink. It doesn't sound too windy right now. We'll see. Yeah, it's pretty bad out here, pretty much at all times, it seems. Okay. But as our clothing gets better, this gets easier. We won't always be struggling. Anyway, I sure as shit can't light a fire right now. It's too windy. Well, Zach, on Interloper Difficulty, those prepper caches are all empty, buddy. They're all empty. They don't have fuck all. At least in my experience, yeah, you don't find anything in those. And I don't exactly know where it is. Like, I would struggle to find it, and right now there's more pressing priorities. Hey, old fart. Yeah, we've been doing pretty good, buddy. We got the Timberwolf Summit done. We made a bow, we did our forage run, we're currently hunting, trying to get ahead of the food game. Our health is miserable, but we've been managing and making it work. I hope you're doing well today. How are you doing? Oh, by the way, old fart, I found out what you meant today. I felt like an idiot. So you told me yesterday that you can tell how hot the drinks are when you look at the insulated flask. I clicked on the insulated flask and I couldn't tell. But you were 100% right. When you click on the insulated flask here, it shows you a meter of warmth there. I didn't know that. So thank you for trying to show me that yesterday. I failed to see it yesterday. Hey, Santa, thank you very much, buddy. Lee and Mandy, welcome to the pack. Wonderful. I really appreciate that, Santa. Big time, buddy. I can't really tell if it's too windy to start a fire or not. This'll tell us. It looks like it might be okay, but we don't even have a fire starter. So you know what? Let's just get this. We are gonna freeze. Unfortunately, we are gonna lose health, but we have to. And then we can get the meat in bits and pieces. Oh, our health, man. We gotta get the hell inside. Anyway, the meat will get... yeah. Tiny increments, bits and pieces. We'll harvest it probably in 0.5 kilogram chunks. Half steaks. All right, we can make our deer boots in the morning. Let's eat up. Oh, it gets easier, Evo, once you get the crampons. You should go to Ash Canyon. If you get those crampons, it'll help a lot with the climbing. Yeah, you gotta have those crampons. All right. Now, one thing I'm worried about is we're pretty much out of water. And I don't have that much fire fuel available, to tell you the truth. We do have some reclaimed wood that I could use, in all fairness. We have 11 reclaimed wood, I think. Alright, we're gonna have to use it. We got no choice in the matter, but we're getting there. Like, we're approaching a place of relative stability. I don't think we have any more fuel in here. It's just matches and the mag lens. Yeah. Alright, let's light the fire. God, our health, man. We are struggling so bad. But while we have this fire lit, we can make birch tea. And we'll just focus on water with all of our reclaimed wood. We can get more reclaimed wood over in the fishing cabins anyway. We will get past this. Provided we stay alive. That's all it takes. Gonna have to use an accelerant here, otherwise we'll fail over and over again. Alright. We have 7 hours and 30 minutes to prepare water. Now, let's go start harvesting that deer in little bits and pieces. Just try to climb as fast as possible, Jesse. As fast as you can. Oh, it was load? Okay, true, true. Okay, I thought that was you. I get confused with chat sometimes. However, Jesse, and this applies to you too, Evo, I don't know if you know this. Before you do a rope climb, you can take a small sip of coffee. And then it'll give you the fatigue resistance for the entire climb. But you'll only use a fraction of the cup, right? So you can get the most out of your coffees by only drinking a sip of coffee before a rope climb instead of drinking the whole cup. All right, as you can see, it takes 4 minutes per half kilogram. I mean, we'll be at it for a while, but we'll get it done. And if the wind ever settles down, I can just start a fire and drop a coal there. I'm worried, though. These sticks aren't respawning here. Like, at all. Oh yeah, I can't do, if I do like micro harvests, then I gotta do it just 0.5 kilograms. I can't do it any smaller. It just drives me crazy. I know that you theoretically can to power level your cooking, but it's just mind numbing. I can't handle it. All right. Now what we can do is we can make a hot drink for while we're out there harvesting. All right, we got 38 minutes. Let's have this hot birch bark tea. We'll get some health back, and we'll have a warmth bonus while we're out there. Yeah, you get the same amount of cooking experience for everything. One cooking experience for everything that you cook. And if you make a rose hip tea or a coffee or an herbal tea, or you bake bread or you cook a steak, you just get one cooking experience for all of that. Except actually there's special recipes where you get two cooking experience for doing it. Like if I had a can of oats and I wanted to cook the oats, you get 1 point of cooking EXP for preparing it in the cooking pot, and then another point of EXP for actually collecting the cooked product. So some things give you more EXP. All right, we managed to skin a lot more of that deer there. The hot drink helped. It really did. Oh, Santa, I actually was diagnosed with ADHD as a kid. I was drugged with Ritalin between the ages of 5 and 11, which I attribute that to a lot of my mental problems in high school, but it is what it is. I fixed it in adulthood. All right, let's load that up. How much longer do I have on the warming up buff? All right, our warming up buff is almost gone, but we'll do what we can with it. You don't get cooking experience for reheating, no. Only the initial cooking. The first time you make it. ICA, hello, buddy. It's good to see you. How you doing? It's nice to see you, ICA. We're doing very well here. Very well. Thank you for asking. Well, ADHD largely is it's addictive tendency on top of addictive tendency. So I suppose the way that you fix ADHD is you learn how to regulate your dopamine. And you learn how to regulate your behaviors. Because a lot of people, like a lot of drug addicts, just have ADHD. And they get more dopamine releases from the drugs than normal. So you just have to, like, I don't know. It just takes discipline, I guess. You just got to deny yourself. I don't smoke weed. I do smoke cigarettes sometimes. Like, I'll smoke for 2 months and then quit for 2 months over and over and over again. I always have that quitting period. Yeah. You fix ADHD by just recognizing that your brain is weak and you have to be stronger than your brain, essentially. One thing that I found actually helped to stabilize my mind the most, Evo, was intermittent fasting. Because every time you get the compulsion that you want to eat, and then you go do it, I find that you improve your ADHD when you fight that compulsion to do what you want to do, right? So any chance you get to resist a compulsion or a desire to do something, that is going to help your ADHD improve a lot. So intermittent fasting, stepping in a cold shower, these things really help. anything that has a lot of resistance attached to it that you really don't want to do, going without eating is a big one. That's very smart, ICA. Very good decision. All right, we're going to prepare another hot drink now. And keep on harvesting that deer. We're doing a good job at making water. We got another 30 minutes. As you guys can see, it takes a while, but even in this early fragile stage of the game, you can kind of micromanage and multitask. We do have to watch out for the wolves that spawned over there sometimes. That's why I always crouch before I start harvesting a carcass. As long as you crouch before you start harvesting it, the wolves would have to get really close in order to attack you, and you can usually, like, respond by canceling the harvest and getting out your bow. And if you want to make yourself really safe, exit, press 3 to drop the meat, and then keep harvesting it. Because if the meat's not on you, it doesn't stink as bad. Yeah, lifting weights as well. Lifting weights, definitely. Fasting is... honestly, sometimes the only meal I eat is dinner. I'll skip breakfast and lunch and only have dinner. Yeah, there's different types of fasting. Essentially, it's just prolonging the period of time between meals. It's actually extraordinary for weight loss, too. If you don't eat processed food or sugar, or carbs like bread and potatoes, if all you eat is meat and low-carb vegetables and you fast every day, you'll lose weight automatically, like without fail, 100 times out of 100 times. It's a really good trick to know. It's a life hack, essentially. A lot of people don't know about it. If all you eat is meat and vegetables and you fast regularly, you will lose weight. It's like 100%. It's gonna happen, but it takes a lot of discipline to do. Yeah, I agree, old fart. Gut health is a huge one. Honestly, the processed food that they feed us nowadays is how they're screwing with everybody's bill of health so much. You destroy the gut bacteria, and that has cascading mental health problems. In addition to chronic diseases of a wide variety. Alright, let's head back to the cabin. That was a highly lucrative butchering session right there. I could try to kill this wolf, but I'm not going to. We don't stand to gain enough, because he has carnivore meat, and that's very dangerous to eat. It wouldn't help us right now in our period of food shortage. Oh, old fart, that's incredible. Yeah. Oh, and I agree, Santa. Yeah. Honestly, it was my mom's kind of mishap. She's a nurse, right? And she's one of those... she used to be one of those people who had faith in institutions, perhaps too much. And around the pandemic, she kind of started seeing through the cracks. She recognized corporate corruption. She recognized political nepotism and corporate collusion, right? So she kind of started opening her eyes around the pandemic and realizing these things, the dangers. But my mom's always been a very agreeable person, just la-di-da, goes with the flow. And that's how the doctors were able to manipulate her into giving me Ritalin. And in large part, the doctors are conditioned to believe in medicine as well. Most doctors don't believe in the power of diet and good habits. They're trained not to. They're trained to only believe in the power of medicine. It's really fucked up. Anyway, we're doing a good job with water production. We're at 7 liters so far. We got to keep this going. We're almost done harvesting that deer, by the way. We're very close. And then we can craft our deerskin boots. Very soon. Oh, we have that in common, eh? Well, yeah, that's true, Santa. But there's degrees of healthiness. For example, if you wanted 4,000 calories, better to get it from sourdough bread that's been fermented, right? Than store-bought bread, for example. There's healthier versions of unhealthy things. So it's like you would benefit greatly from having a loaf of sourdough bread instead of a pizza, for example, right? Probably should have made sure I had stamina before I stepped out my door, but today has been a productive day. We only have 3 more harvests that we have to do. And then we're done with this deer. Yeah, my mom's she's a product of a different generation. Their generation didn't pride itself on critical thought and questioning those in positions of power. They were the generation of getting beaten at school if they spoke out, right? So they kind of had this cultural conditioning of conformity asserted upon them and hammered into them. It wasn't fair to them. That's why I try not to blame my mom too much for her mentality, but it's a cultural thing. The culture of that time was you were beaten into conformity. And if you did not go with the flow, then you were just heavily ostracized and always punished severely. You're taking that shortcut down to the hut, eh, Evo? All right, we got more water coming in, and I'm happy to say we've harvested that entire deer. I might try to cook some of it. We have some water now. We're coming up on about 10 liters. Yeah, we got 2 hours to cook some venison. Let's get it done. We'll drop all that right there for now, so we're lighter on our feet. Sprained both wrists and legs. Yeah, that's how it goes, buddy. Yeah, me too, Jesse. That's the good thing about Europe is that every street corner, there's another bakery and you can always get it. In Europe. Yeah, I've heard that, old fart. I've heard that. Very good for you. It's fermented, that's the thing. You use the sourdough starter, right? Yeah, that is true, Santa. Ignorance is its own punishment and its own reward. They may seem to be happier, but these are the people who develop chronic diseases and never know why. These are the people who feel like fate happens to them instead of for them, right? These are the people who think problems are genetic instead of environmental. Oh, my dad was this way, so of course I'm this way, right? Like they seem happier. But really, they are like a kite flying in the wind. They feel no semblance of control in their lives. They feel no sense of agency toward their own fate. It's double-edged to live in ignorance. It's only blissful until it's not. We are going to have to get more fire fuel very soon. I don't know why, but the sticks outside the cabin aren't respawning. That could be a bit of an issue. Alright, looks like that's it for all the cooking that we're able to get done right now. But we did a lot. We got a lot of cooked meat, we got a lot of water, and now we can make our deerskin boots, making ourselves at least a little bit warmer. That's a respectable pile of cooked meat right there. And we still have all these bannocks and the peach pies as well. I think I'll just eat all these right now. We gotta fill our belly. Start getting health back regularly. The headache is just pain, right? It's not gonna kill us. Oh yeah, a lot of people are willfully ignorant. You can tell them the truth and they'll tell you that you're a conspiracy theorist or that you're lying. Anyway, our belly is full. We didn't get any food poisoning. Took a drink. Let's drop these last 2 bannocks outside. Ah, last 4 bannocks. Okay. Oh, peach pies did restore my tiredness. Okay. We have the 4 guts that we need now for the deer hide boots. Let's begin. Our health is coming back. See, once we can actually stay fed all day, we're gonna have such an easier time staying alive. The problem is that we've been fasting, and when you have your condition recovery set to low, it's very hard to keep up with fasting without supplementation through birch bark and herbal tea. In fact, you kind of can't keep up if you're just doing the daily stuff that you have to do. It's really, really hard. I forgot about my coffee. I gotta go get that. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, Santa, thank you, buddy. Thank you so much. You're really showing the love and support today, buddy. I hope that, I hope this channel reminds you that you're not alone. Yeah, hopefully YouTube changes the algorithm where the membership goes to somebody who's engaging in the conversation first. I'll be right back. That is a strong cup of joe. Okay. Good morning, Mike. Welcome, buddy. How are you doing today? Oh, the red and the gold star, those are how long you've been a member for. It's not consecutive. So if you buy membership for 1 month and then you go a month without it and then you get another month membership after, your red star will turn into a yellow. So the longer you've been a member for, again, not consecutively, but over lifetime, your star changes color. I think it's 6 months or 12 months or something. It becomes an orange star. So that's like the long-term membership badge. All right. Now we gotta get some rest, real quick. And I can't augment with herbal tea. We have herbal teas. Let's go grab one. I don't know. I've heard a couple people do it, Evo. We might want to try to, well, I do want to do that research on the books, but first we got to make these deer pants. I need warm clothes. And then we got to make rabbit mitts. After that, we'll start being a little bit better off out there in those endgame temperatures. I'm also going to want to eventually craft like double bearskin coats just for when I'm around the house. Not for traveling. That's horrible travel clothing, but it's really good for when you're just around the house. All right, I won't call it a cup of joe again. I'll call it black bean juice. Yes. Yeah, NF. Yeah, that's so it's not consecutive, right? That's why he has a yellow star now. So NF already had membership for a month before, then probably like it was a gift given to him. Then the membership ran out, and then you just gave him a second month, so it became yellow. All right. So we have an Aurora, which means we can start working right away on our deer pants. Let's keep going. God, you see the difference that being fed makes? Like, yes, our health is coming back extremely slowly, but the difference is it's not going down, and that's probably the best thing that you could ask for, is just health that doesn't bleed away. We're getting there. We are getting there. Anyway, we finally have deerskin boots, guys. We got them. It is done. Look at that. Oh. Yo. That's like 4 degrees of total extra warmth. That is incredible. Anyway, let's drop these boots on the ground for now. I don't want to harvest them yet. We got more that we got to do. Oh, buddy. We can now make our rabbit mitts, too. We might need more guts. We have 1 cured gut. I'd imagine that's not enough. We could make a hat, but not the gloves. We need 1 more gut. It won't take long, though. We have an 82% gut in there somewhere. Yeah. Oh, we got a couple of 82% guts. Here, let's drop those all in a pile. 82. 80. Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay. So you know what? We're gonna use this gut to make a fishing line. And we're gonna craft 2 fishing tackle. That way I don't necessarily need to use my sewing kits. You're a good boy, Tai Tai. Do you wanna go outside? Wanna go outside? We already have hooks made, I'm happy to say. So let's make the fishing tackle now. Wait, we gotta drop these other guts here. Yeah, we got 66% there, and another one right here. Alright, we have them all sorted into time frames that they're gonna finish curing. Anyway, let's drop these here for now. We're gonna be noticeably a lot warmer now that we have these boots. We're gonna be really glad that we did that. We still need deer pants and rabbit mitts and a moose hide cloak. And then we'll have our end game clothing set for long distance travel and exploration. Okay. Well, there might be, Zach. I don't know. That prepper cache might be completely empty on this difficulty. We have to find out. But you know what? I don't know what else to do right now, so we're gonna go there. Hang on. I can get some research done, maybe. I've been putting off researching these books, and I kind of want to do it. So let's grab some food. We have 4 bannocks. Let's try to eat the bannocks first. If they give us food poisoning, then we can rest it off, but I want to eat them all now, get them gone. Well, there might be, Zach. There might be. We have to find out. We're on low loot setting, remember, so it might be different. But we will go check. You've got me at least a little curious, you know? Alright guys, let's go. We gotta research these books. We'll be able to do that in the cave up there. And we'll rack up some protection time against our buildup of cabin fever. But you know what, Zach? I also might be able to get a little bit of coal over there too, so I do want to go check. If I find birch bark over there, buddy, I will sing your praises forever. Can you imagine if I found a second source of birch bark in this area? Oh, man. Anyway, guys, look at our health. That's like better than it's been for a week. I can't believe it. We're actually regaining control. We've been enduring a very hard time lately. The past week since our forage run has been so brutal. But we're coming out on top. We're actually doing it. All right, here we go. Let's get in where it's warm. Let's drink up. Okay. We'll do the cooking book first. Look at that, guys. We're so close to being immune to food poisoning and parasites. At that point, it becomes very easy to stay well fed. Because then we can just live off of slain wolves and shit, you know? Alright. And we're halfway to mending level 3, but it is now too dark for us to keep reading. Unfortunately, but we'll go home. We'll get some sleep. At least now, if a wolf comes, I can try to kill it. Try to defend myself, you know? Oh, a lot of people want that, Evo. A lot of people want that. I wanted that too. It's really hard. The jump from Stalker to Interloper is extremely difficult. But if I could give you 2 pieces of advice to help, one of them would be, okay, 3 pieces of advice to help you master Interloper. Use coal for fires. They add 20 degrees per coal. right? Use hot drinks to travel and only travel during the evening hours of every day. And try to occupy your time during the rest of the time. So as long as you always have 3 coal on you for emergencies, and as long as you always have hot drinks and you're always traveling during the evening hours, it's much easier to get around. A lot of people, they try to travel during the coldest time of the day, like at night or in the morning. You got to travel during the evening hours, the PM. That's what you want. And then you'll get much further before you start to freeze, particularly in the early game, because the world actually gets colder over time on Interloper, but in the beginning it's not cold at all. You tried to play the Long Dark, but as soon as you saw the wolf, you turned off the game. Don't worry about it, ICA. On the lower difficulties, the wolves actually run away from you. You can use that. If you want to learn the game on the lower difficulties, that's an option too. Alright, let's get some sleep. That's alright, buddy. Oh, you might want to rewind the stream temporarily, Evo. I gave you 3 tips of advice for how to learn Interloper. It happened in like the past minute. The cliff notes are hot drinks, coal, and travel during the evening. Okay, we got 1 more hour left on that book, and then it's fully researched. God, I don't want to stop eating. Our health is just climbing back up. I love this, man. Like, we gotta be well-fed. We gotta be. Anyway, guys, now we're gonna want to try to get some firewood, I think. Those are 99% cured, so we can almost make our rabbit skin mittens. We are smitten for the mittens. Let's deposit our spare can. Scrap our spare torch. Oh, what day of your run? Hang on, Zach, I'll check, buddy. We're on day 51. We've made it quite far. Oh, thank God. Okay, these branches might be starting to respawn. It's crazy, but these branches, they take forever to respawn, and the sticks over here still haven't respawned yet. Back from time traveling. Yeah, those 3 pieces of advice are the best ones I can give you for trying to learn how to handle Interloper. But it's like riding a bike. As you've seen with me, you do it enough times, eventually you just get it. It clicks, right? The important thing is learning how to find the ballistic vest in Black Rock. If you can get that ballistic vest, then you're no longer in the territory where one wolf struggle kills you. I don't know, Dark Brother. We just had a blizzard last night, right? Maybe... I wonder if time before wildlife respawn being set to very high also makes the sticks and stuff respawn slower. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, okay, Santa, hang on. I can do that for you right now. I have to do that for every new playlist. I have to sort it by oldest first. It doesn't do it by default, so sometimes I forget. Just give me 1 second. Playlists. Long Dark, Harderloper attempts, view full playlist, date added, oldest. All right, so the Harderloper playlist is now in perfect order. Same with the custom Interloper run that we did. And the 7 Days to Die playthrough. All right, we're all caught up. Thank you very much for letting me know about that, Santa. I forgot for like the past 4 series we did, so thank you very much. And it should be in proper order now. Give the page a refresh and let me know if it's stuck. All right, guys, let's make our rabbit skin mitts. 5 hours with the sewing kit or 8 hours with the fishing tackle. I think I'll use the fishing tackle. We're going to want to preserve our sewing kits for when the time finally comes that we're making our bear skin jackets and shit. Like, those take ages. Specifically, I think the moose hide jacket's going to take a long time. Oh, well, I mean, that depends. If you click on one of the videos in the playlist, usually I have the rules in the description. So if you want like the hardest possible run, that would be Harderloper. If you want one with more loot that's kind of easier, then custom Interloper is that, yeah. For which game? Like the Long Dark? This game. I have a video series for the Long Dark if you want to watch that. I play on Vanilla Interloper in that video series. And I have a live stream series that you could watch. Hang on, let me check which one it is. We actually did all of the Far Territories content, like Signal Void and all that, by day 200. So if you want to check that out, I'll find out which playlist it is for you. This one. Okay. The Long Dark Interloper, no feats. That's the playlist you want. The Long Dark Interloper, no feats. Oh, that's loud. Fucking ads. That's my longest, most successful series. It's ordered properly. Now, I actually end up dying halfway through the playlist. So if you want to see the full successful series where we actually beat everything, go to attempt number 2. It says in the title, attempt number 2. We did much better in that one. We actually made it all the way to the end. Hey, Skylar got that. Right on. Now that is a regular. He's always here, always chatting it up. In their culture, pussy juice is called bean water. Yo, that's nasty. That's funny, though. Because the clitoris is a bean. You gotta flick the bean. Yeah, the rifle's way too heavy, right? All right. Take care, Santa. Anytime you want to come back and chill, we'll be here, buddy. And thank you very much for all the gifted memberships today. I really appreciate it. You take care for now. All right. We got our rabbit skin mittens, do we? We sure do. All right. We need to make sure that we have the supplies required to repair our clothing as well. That's going to be an ongoing thing. But we're much warmer now. Having a temperature resistance rating of 25 degrees at all times. Oh yeah, much warmer. Now we just need deerskin pants. But that's gonna take 3 deer hides, and I don't know if I have 3. Alright, 9 cloth, 4 leather, 5 feather. Nine cloth, 4 leather, 5 feather. So, how many deer hides exactly do I have on hand? Do I only have the 2? It looks like it, yeah. I'm gonna need 1 more in order to make the pants. But at least now we're not completely pissing in the wind. I can actually hunt. Oh, look at that. We're 2 arrows down. At least we were a second ago. You can tell that we have so much more time outside now. I just harvested 2 branches without freezing. We're winning now. We're winning, old fart. We're winning. We're doing it. Holy shit, I just want to place this down. Very few places I can. Let's warm up. We might actually be 2 arrows down, like, comfortable during the day and the evening hours. We're gonna be much better off now. Oh yes, look at this. We can actually get somewhere now without freezing right away. Like, this is phenomenal. And we're building up some much needed fire fuel. Ugh. Alright, let's get back. Hang on, actually. I can just go to the fishing cabins over here now. I only have 1 liter of water, but that's at least enough to get us home. What, Zuzi? What's the wow for? Oh, the flick the bean? Gotta flick the bean. Gotta drink that bean juice. We're gonna have to craft a travois as soon as possible. It's definitely the next item on the agenda, because that's how we can haul a shitload of stuff home. I don't think that we'd actually be warm if we went into that shallow cave, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to get to those cabins over there in order to stop our freezing right now. Oh, there's a lot of sticks around here, though. We need it. A lot of branches. If I come here at the right time of day, I could gather all those. Okay. All right. We're gonna get 8-hour nap, just about. Hey, Tai Tai. He's a good boy. Okay, we now have cabin fever risk, but we can take care of that easily enough. It's still gonna be damn cold out here, probably colder than it was before. Ugh. Oh god, yeah. That's real damn cold. Anyway, there is a lot of fire fuel in this area that I could collect later. Let's head inside this cave and see if it's warm enough for me to pass a little bit of time in there. Most importantly, I want to check it for any coal that we could get. Our coal supply is abundant, but dwindling. Wow, that stone literally just disappeared. Alright. Yeah, we're warm in here. Alright, so this is the rope climb right there, but we're not going to do that now. It's too cold and we're too strained regarding supplies. We're going to need water, more health, probably a little extra food. Oh, come on, let me up there. There we go. You know what? I might even be able to get up there from here. Maybe not. Looks a little bit steep. I think I can actually skip that rope climb here. Yo, Zach, I think I'm going the right way. And we didn't have to go up the rope climb. I don't really know where that little... I don't know where the entrance is to the bunker, but I think we're in the place where you find it, right? Oh yeah, we're definitely up that rope climb now. Maple sapling over there. There's a cave over there we can warm up. And rabbits. Oh, buddy. And now that I have this bow, man, they don't stand a fucking chance. Oh, you fucker. Yeah, you gotta aim with the white dot. That's the secret to the bow, is just use the white dot to aim and place your shots. Yo, there's a bedroll up here. And a dead body. But we found firewood, which is probably the most exciting part about this. Let's warm up. We don't have much hydration left, so I can't linger here for much longer. Got it. Yeah, hunting rabbits is a lot easier now. With this baby? Oh yeah. See that? These rabbits are lining up to get pegged. That's nasty. Oh. Bro, okay, I gotta find that arrow. We got 2 rabbits. Alright. Another one. I don't know where the hell that arrow is, man. Son of a bitch. Or if I'll even be able to find it. I can't kill another rabbit. Otherwise, we're gonna be not only weighed down, but also slowed down by the wind. Yeah, I don't know where the hell that arrow went. Oh, here it is. Nice. Oh, we found it. And there is birch bark up here, too. You were 100% right, Zach. Anyway, let's scale this hill, because that bunker might be here. I could use a place to warm up. Hopefully we find it. Oh, here it is. Yo, buddy. That is dope. All right. Harderloper Eternal Nights? Not long. Not long at all. It would be way too cold. Yo, there's actually a shitload of stuff here. Firewood, whetstone, matches. Holy shit, Zach. Look at all this. Bandages and painkillers. Holy, bud. I wasn't expecting this. Dude, this is amazing. Thank you, Zach. You clearly had the right idea. There's like a full base here. There's a shitload of food and everything. What the fuck? Holy. Oh, and I forgot we actually have this decoration on us too. This is phenomenal. Wow. Anyway, I can't do much about this place right now. Primarily because we're out of water. But we can come back for the rest later. Yeah, we're definitely coming back here for the rest of the loot later. For now, I need to deal... Oh, we don't even have the cabin fever risk anymore. It really just comes down to encumbrance. Okay. Let's warm up. We got more water at home. I have to leave behind some of this fuel, though. So that we can sprint again. Where is it in Mystery Lake? It's kind of hard to describe. But you go to Mystery Lake itself, like the actual lake, and then by the first set of cabins, there's a rope that you can climb. You can either climb up that rope or go to the right of that rope and walk up the hill, and then you have to look around that area, and that's where you find it. Look at that, guys. We're 2 arrows down right now. That is the power of the superior animal hide clothing that we just crafted. If I had more water right now, I would stay here for a while, but we don't. All right, so if that's the cave, then we need to go this way. Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna be coming back here, Dark Brother, so I'll show you the way that I took to get here when we come back. We gotta grab that loot in there. Man, we need Zach to come back. He has to hear how crazy that was. I definitely don't like the idea of moving around this slow with 3 rabbit carcasses on us. We might have to confront a wolf while we're traveling. I'm not looking forward to it, but we might have to. The next item I want to craft is definitely the travois. We need to be able to haul stinky shit without smelling like stinky shit. And the travois will help with that. If I can stay out of the wind, I can prolong the length of time that we have until we start to freeze. Thank you, ICA. Thank you very much. Hello, Christian. It's been a while, buddy. How you been doing? Oh, our health is so bad. But we can almost get 10 hours of rest. And we have now plenty of fire fuel available. So we could prepare a bunch of water. Now, there could be a wolf near here, so I wanna try to scale this hill and drop down on top of the cabin instead of walking around on ground level. It'd be riskier to do it on ground level. The moose hide cloak is definitely worth it. In my opinion, it's the best jacket. It's good in terms of temperature, good in terms of weight, but it's the most waterproof jacket, and it gives you the most protection against the struggle. A whopping 20%. It's so good. The moose hide, see that? That's why we didn't want to be down there. But the moose hide cloak, when you couple it with the ballistic vest, you're almost unkillable in a struggle. It's fantastic, dude. Shit, we're probably taking a little bit of health damage here to a fall. Oh, we're good. We gotta get inside. That wolf is tracking us down due to our scent. He's coming. Alright, you know what? We're gonna drop the 3 rabbits right there so that we can move. We gotta get the hell inside. We'll come back for them after. Alright. We can almost get 3 hours of sleep. Let's pass time. Warm up. Grab some water. I've never made stews before. I'd like to try it. Too much work? Oh, true enough, Christian. I did quit smoking. Yeah. I'm like 4 weeks clean right now. It's been a full month, buddy. We did really good. We're finally clean. Thank you for asking. Five fir wood, 15 sticks. We have so much fuel for fires now. We did really nicely there. All right, let's head in with these rabbits and start skinning them. Oh, our health is so rough right now, but we'll be okay after a nice, meaningful rest period. Oh, okay. We are so ready for sleep.
It's okay, Tai Tai. Good boy.
Okay, all 3 of those rabbits have been processed. All of our fire fuel has been deposited. Let's drop their guts right here. Their hides right here. And their meat outside. Wait, what is that? Okay. We're gonna want to fill our belly right now. Definitely, like, fill our belly, get a lot of health back. All right. Let's go grab an herbal tea. It'll give us more health back. I really wish that we had a birch tea prepared, but we don't, sadly. Thank you, Zuzi. Now I just gotta keep it up. Anyway, guys, we've learned that if we travel during the evening hours, we can kind of handle the temperature really well. I'd like to try to craft a travois, if I can. We need it. Damn it, doesn't look like I have enough cured guts. We're gonna need those 2 to finish, unless you can craft a travois with 3 guts, but I think you need 4. I know that you need 4 maple saplings. Oh, buddy, we can make it. Cured deer hide, 2 cured guts, and 4 maple saplings. Yeah. 2 guts, and 4 maple saplings. We're gonna have a travois, guys. We're making it right now. Let's do it. We desperately need that. The travois is the best item in the game. At least the best tool in the game. The best tool item. Alright, 4 scrap metal, 8 feathers, and 15 cloth. I used 4 maple saplings, so we're now down to 9. We no longer have the sewing and cooking book. Nor do we have the tins of coffee and the boxes of herbal tea. And I guess I don't really need to count the rabbit stuff and deer stuff yet. Not until we're done using it for good. Yes, the frickin' travois. Alright, we now have another whetstone, though. And we're gonna find a lot of lantern fuel in that little cave. We got a second bedroll. We could scrap it. We need the cloth anyway. And we don't want to leave till we're at the evening hours anyhow. Let's grab the rest of our water. Deposit the 10 cloth. Scrap the broken arrow. The struggle is real, eh, Evo? Oh, you gotta head out? Alright. Well, thank you for chilling so far, old fart. We've appreciated your company. We hope to see you back later today. Peace out for now. Cool. I put the skull there on the wall. Okay. 18 painkillers now. We have to carry a lot of stuff back from that prepper cache, but now that we have the travois, it's going to be no problem. We have a lot of extra carry capacity now, albeit with a few strings attached. So we're at 30 kilos right now. It doesn't sound too good out there. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Pretty bad weather. If we can stay out of the wind, then it's not so terrible, but that's the catch. Yeah, we gotta try to stay out of the wind. I really hope the wind settles down. I don't like being 3 arrows down in terms of temperature and cold, you know? Looks like it's settling a little. Now, is that too steep, or can I actually get up there? That's too steep. But there is a way that we found to get up where we can bypass that rope climb entirely. Gotta make use of it, and we gotta empty out that prepper's cache completely. Zuzi might be lurking and listening. Zuzi, Christian has asked you a question. Oh, Dark Brother, are you there? Well, in case you are, right here, there's the rope climb there, right? The lake is right here. You can see the first set of cabins. It's just over here. So there's a rope right there, but you can bypass that climbing rope by just climbing up this hill. But you gotta you gotta find a good place to climb. So you gotta just run along here until it's flat enough to walk up. If you want to bypass the rope climb. You could just use the rope if you want to. Yeah, those are the first three fishing cabins that you see on Mystery Lake. So it's just like, if you're looking at them, it's to the right of them. No problem. Now, I definitely can't hunt any rabbits up here. We gotta conserve our inventory space. I now should have an easy time finding the bunker, because I know where it is relative to the position of the cave that we found. There it is. Alright, let's clean this place out completely. Whatever we can take. Everything. We'll leave nothing.
Hey, Tai Tai. Oh. There's our boy, Tai Tai. There's our boy. Oh, Tai Tai. Good boy with the belly rub. Oh, there's our boy. Yeah. Good boy.
Okay, so we got some lantern fuel, a deer hide, a couple of cured guts, simple tools, a soda. Oh god, so much stuff. Beef jerky, a lot of extra processed food. A wolf pelt? I think I'll leave the wolf pelt there. I'm not making a wolf jacket at any point, I don't think. I guess I could. I mean, just for wearing around the house, you know? When we're not traveling very far. We got another archery book, too. That's good. Yeah, we'll take the wolf pelt. Oh, here we go. Pork and beans. Yeah, you gotta look out for that hidden loot. There's always loot that you can't see tucked away somewhere. Anyway, I think that's everything except for the cloth that I'd like to harvest. Can't make my deer pants yet. Not until we have, I think, 3. Oh, buddy, that food is in really bad condition. but it is the kind of thing that we could just fill our belly with before sleep. Anyway, yeah, I think that's just about it, right? Let's get out of here. We're very encumbered, but I can use the travois to lighten our load a little bit. And that can help us to get home before we freeze too much. For now, we gotta warm up. And I should leave behind a few of these sticks. I don't know. Hang on. We'll drink that soda. And that one. We can now sprint freely. It has been extremely hard to micromanage everything and get ahead in this playthrough. We've had such a difficult time of it, dude. Like, the low condition recovery always added so much extra danger to every process, right? Now, which way do we go? There's a rope? Oh, that's the rope. Okay. As much as I'd like to grab that maple sapling, we're not going to, but we are going to go down to the cave right here. Well, let's just go back to the bunker and warm up. And then I need to make sure I head in the right direction based on where that rope is. Certainly can't afford to freeze that much more. Alright, so when we exit, we have to go toward the direction of the 3 birch trees. These 3 birch trees, right there. That's our chosen direction. That's how we get home. Oh, we're here? Okay, I may as well loot this place while we're here. And then I'll use the travois to try and get everything back home a little bit quicker. Dave's Quiet Clearing. A great place to boil water. It's completely windproof. And it's outdoors, so you get like a duration bonus. All right, what do we got? All right, let's take this shit home. The travois is going to allow us to be a little bit faster than we would otherwise be, with the only catch being that we can't sprint. But we're carrying far more than we should be able to. And we don't currently have a scent rating, so I don't think I need to wait. What about the cured guts? Hang on, we're just going to put those in here just in case. Alright. Oh, we're finally almost stable. It won't be too much longer, guys, and I'll be able to actually keep myself fed full time. Without pause, without any breaks, we'll always be able to remain fed. All right, we're here. Let's empty the travois, collect it, and head on in. Oh, yeah, we're doing real good now. Anyway, we're probably going to get food poisoning when we do this, but we're going to eat all of the ruined food that we have. Food poisoning. Alright, the worst of the food is gone. Let's treat that food poisoning now. Done. And we won't get any health back while we sleep, but at least we'll be able to get health back all day tomorrow. While we do whatever we happen to do. Alright, food poisoning is healed. Let's pass a little bit more time. We have an archery book that we have to research now. Let's get that out of the way. And we will almost be level 4 in archery, guys. I think this is our 5th archery book that we've researched. When you find 5 archery books, that's a good damn playthrough. Alright, let's organize all of our loot. I could make peach pies, yeah. Well, I'll do it with the other ones, with the other cans of peaches. I wonder, actually. You know what I might try to do? Is I might try to cook the can of peaches and then also make peach pies out of the can of peaches. So that I can get the most cooking experience for the one can. All right. Let's deposit these stones that we got. We're one step closer to having a stone cache here at base. We almost never get to use the mag lens on these settings because every time it's sunny, it's also very windy. Hello, Lee. It's good to see you, man. How's your day? Ugh. Ugh. All right. There we go. We got a lot of arrows now. Perhaps even too much. There, we got 10 on us. That should be all we need for a while. $18 fast film. Holy shit. Okay. Two fuses and 3 wires. We're gonna need those for Forlorn Muskeg later. All of our guts have been cured. So we are almost able to make the deerskin pants, but we're gonna need one more deer hide in order to get it done. Seven birch saplings and 10 maple saplings. $29 cloth, 3 feathers, and 5 metal. Okay, that's 4 leather. Alright, now, it might be warm enough for us to try and go harvest some cedar wood. You fixed the hut of the roof with no wood tools, really? I thought that you needed it. That's weird. $500 Walmart gift card. Right on, buddy. Good. Well, we have another cooking pot now, so we have 2 skillets and 2 cooking pots. Interchangeable. Let's move them both upstairs. All right, let's head outside. Okay. That's pretty good to know, actually. It is highly doubtful that we're going to manage to harvest one of these cedar logs without tremendous freezing. I don't think I'll be willing to finish it. No, yeah, we'll freeze a lot. Right now, we don't have the health to spare. But there will come a time where we can spare the health. There will. All right. Deposit the hatchet. We got a lot of weight in processed food. Quite a lot of it. So I suppose we'll just put that on the counter, right? Kind of decorate with the food. And we'll try our very best to start living off of nothing but meat now. This food's also very good for getting vitamin C back if we need it. All right. All of our processed food is on the shelf, and we're substantially lighter because of it. We are getting low on water, though. It's time that we started to try and process some. Yeah, we won't get scurvy. We're gonna do some fishing pretty soon. All right, let's get some sleep. And then we're gonna start a fire and start mass producing water. And I'm gonna keep myself fed while we do. We'll get health back over time. Eminently preferable right now. Oh, we've been really struggling lately, guys, but it's all coming together. Slowly but surely, we are gaining the advantage here. We're almost at level 5 cooking. We have our bow. We have some warmer clothing. We are certainly achieving the acquisition of the edge. All right. So let's get started with some water. And I can do other stuff while the water is being prepared too. I'd like to try to repair the bedroll. Takes 40 minutes. Done. Wonderful. Yeah, the bedroll will be fine for quite some time. Clothing's good. And what we can do is we can try to use hot drinks to go out there and harvest some wood. But it's going to have to be during the evening hours of the day. Yeah, I'm fairly certain that increasing the time before wildlife respawn also increases the time before stick respawn. Okay. Yes, Evo. A fishing tackle can be used to mend clothing and craft clothing. It does serve the same purpose as a fishing or a sewing kit. All right, we've got our first 4 liters of water. We're only getting started. We're gonna want way more than that. And now that we have full daylight, maybe we can get something more done. Die. I love being able to destroy the objects on here so that I can just put what I want on here and not have to place it around those objects. Okay. This has been so hard. I feel like I'm unwinding. We've been really struggling for such a long time today. And we're finally able to chill. We're getting our health back. We're not exactly food secure yet, though. All right, 36 cloth. Now, we are going to want to do some cooking. All right. Now, more water. Oh, we're making as much water as we can. I'm not as worried about food right now as I am about water. Oh, Zuzi, that's sweet. That is so sweet. Alright, we got that scrub brush. That's 7 fucking sticks right there. Get more done with it. Man, you can literally just clear up the clutter. You can get rid of all these little ceramic cups, these paint cans right here, like... everything. Everything you don't want, you can just get rid of. I miss you too, sweetie pie. Is the shortcut rope to the summit fast? I've never even used it before. I don't know where it is. Yeah, I want to clean this place up. I want to make this place look like a cozy ass home. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Guys, check that out. Although it's kind of... okay, there. I'm going to have to rotate that mat in order for this to work, but... oh, yeah. Oh, that's beautiful, dude. Except that chair's a bit close. I'm gonna burn myself. Yeah. Beautiful. Make more water. Can't really move the pillows, it seems. They're not objects that can be relocated. I have a lot of options for rugs down here. We'll see. We'll see what I can do later, buddy. It just moved the shelf in the weirdest way possible. Okay, put that picture frame right there. Destroy the bowl. Another bowl. I do really like having the ability to clean all this shit up, man. This is so good. Look at that. That entire shelf is ours now to do with as we will. We could put water on it if we wanted to. Tell me this isn't nibbling all of your giblets right now. I really wish I could move that pillow, but I just can't, so... Alright, we got another 12 liters. Let's put it on the shelf. Hell yeah. Oh my god, this is so good. Alright. So, for example, can we collect? Yeah, we're gonna collect these rugs, distribute them differently. That rug I don't even care about. Let's destroy that one. And then this guy, that is our front door rug, I think. Looks like you can't actually place it close to the door. Too close to another object, so the game treats the door as an object, and you can't really place these in front of the door. They're gonna have to patch that, because, like, who the fuck doesn't want to be able to put placemats in front of a door, right? Anyway, it is what it is. You can at least put it in front of a wood stove, but they are gonna have to try to remedy that aspect where you can't, like, put it where you want it to be. Wait, can I move this one in front of the door? I mean, I know we already destroyed one of these little ones, but... Yeah, you can move the little one. What if it's this rug that's stopping it? Hang on. No, it's... Yeah, you can't place this close to the door. You can place the small one, but not the big ones. However, I think I had a small square rug here somewhere. This one. Okay, so we can use that small square one that we got off the staircase. And then... Yeah, we'll make a king bed. A kingly bed for a kingly man. So there's a pin board, but you can't actually pin those things to the pin board. That sucks. I was hoping you could. We'll probably just want to get rid of that bulletin board then. The water will be done when we finish destroying that. Alright. Making another batch of water. Oh, it respawns the plate in the cup after you move it. I'm sure they'll tweak that eventually and make it a little different, but I want to put these beside each other. And I would prefer it if there was like an alignment to a grid, but I think we can manage. It's not perfect, but it does work. Oh. Oh, right. I need a little table. Here. Let's put that right here. Under the window. Cookware. Ugh. This is really cool. I can't believe I haven't done this yet. I guess it just, I didn't have the neural pathway yet, you know, like... Now, you gotta be careful. Apparently it deletes the inventory if you move it while it's full of stuff. So you gotta watch out for that. Fuck, I can't get rid of that. Although I guess actually the furniture is already placed that way. Yeah, organically it's overlapping that, so I guess it doesn't really have to matter too much. Oh, this is beautiful, man. You have full freedom to make your base the way you want it now. You can change everything about the building. Like, are you guys not blown away by this? For those of you lurking and listening, take a look at what the hell I've done to this room. For real, just like, look at how clean it's becoming. Oh, it is so much more. If I had the woodworking tools right now, then we'd be trying to move to the Firewatch Tower. That would be dope. But we can't yet. Alright, we have enough, we can finish that water right there. That's a lot of water. All right, so on one of those rows, I put 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 22 liters of water I can fit on each shelf. Homemaking. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we gotta go get those woodworking tools. Either the ones in Bleak Inlet or the ones that we left in Timberwolf Mountain. And then we can start trying to move to a different place. Like the Firewatch Tower, for example. I wonder if you can make more curtains. Oh my god, the string lights? Well, I'd imagine you can't really turn those on, but you can move them or delete them. Anyway, guys, check it out. You can actually move the curtains, it looks like, to a place that you'd rather have them. But it doesn't look like you can actually snap them onto that railing, unfortunately. No, not really. Yeah, that's gonna need some work. They should make the railing a snap point for the curtain. I mean, it works if you don't look at it, right? But that's the thing. Oh, I got a drink. Yeah, you can, if you get the update ICA, you can redecorate it. It's really awesome. Oh shit, we're gonna need a little bit more fuel in there. We need a little bit more. Hang on. However, I don't even think I can find a stick around here, so I might not be able to finish that batch of water. So far, I haven't had, like, any sticks respawn here. It's been weird, dude. I don't know why, but no sticks are respawning here. I suppose I could just use a piece of coal, though, in the absence of anything else. All right. Okay, now I'm gonna go try to harvest a branch. We'll see if we can get it done. It depends. That's a big branch, but look at how warm it is, right? We might be able to make this work. So let's drink the Birch Bark Tea, give ourselves that warming up. Oh, I don't have my fucking hatchet. Terrific, Tom. Genius. I'm a fucking genie of the us. Dollars to donuts, I go out there and it's raging winds now. Okay, we might be able to still do this. All right, Birch Bark Tea. Where's the hot one? Here we go. Okay. Yeah, we did pretty good there. We only took a little bit of damage to cold, and we got 5 cedar from that. But that was a massive limb. Those don't respawn ever, I don't think. 7 timber wolves chased me back into the hut. Yeah, it's like that sometimes, my friend. It is totally like that sometimes. I feel ya. All right, we're ready for sleep. Okay. Our health actually looks half decent for the first time in a long time. But our food supply is not. Although we now have a lot of water, we are lacking in terms of food. We have to address that. So we're gonna deposit the hatchet, get rid of the 3 cans. Okay. Ugh. And honestly, I don't need my pry bar for a while. We're not exactly breaking into any lockers here, right? So I have too many antibiotics and bandages on me. And for what it's worth, we'll make a little antibiotic decoration sitting on top of there. I feel like I saw a frame where I was able to place it for a second. Maybe it was the rotation of the bottle that was allowing that. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, it would have to be right on the edge. Alright, never mind. We can't do it with that. We gotta do some serious hunting. Serious hunting. Lots of it. We gotta stockpile meat. We gotta kill a bear. We gotta travois that shit home. We gotta kill a moose. We just need all the meat in the universe right now. Okay. Inventory is cleared. Yeah. Well, that's all you gotta do, buddy. You Wesley Snipes them. Just Wesley Snipes the wolves. We're doing really well on the collection of guts and stuff. We are gonna have to do fishing, but I feel like while we still have all that processed food, we probably don't have to worry about it that much, huh? I don't really want to read the cougar flyer, because... yeah, that's a decoration. I want to leave that there. All the meat in the universe, title of my sex tape. Oh, buddy, tell me you're also a fan of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Fucking love that show. Okay. Now, we need to hunt more deers. Or we have to harvest pre-generated deer carcasses. I actually think it might be a good idea if I take a little trip over to the trapper's cabin and camp out there for a while trying to bring down the bear. We don't have that much cooked food left, though. We're dangerously low, so we're gonna have to take some of this stuff. We'll take 3 cans of pork and beans. We have 5 liters of water, so that's at least a few days that we can spend elsewhere. God, we're so close but so far to level 5 in cooking, you know? So close but so far. Anyway, a byproduct of going to trappers is that, 1, we might get lucky enough to see a moose, though it's extremely unlikely. And 2, we might be able to hunt the bear. You guys notice there's like no sticks on the ground? Oh, there we go. I think that there might be a problem with the respawning of sticks. Either that or they made it so sticks don't respawn and branches do. That would make survival way fucking harder. It's not a stick collecting simulator anymore. Now, an animal might end up smelling our cooked meat. It doesn't say we have a scent rating, but you still have a minuscule scent rating when you have 2 pieces of cooked meat. Alright. Let's get over to trappers. We have plenty of meat that I can cook, so once we go back home, I can cook it all up. For now, we gotta try to focus on getting more of it. Especially prey animal meat. Like, we need a lot of deer meat or moose. If I can hunt a bear, I certainly won't pass it up, but while we're here, we'll also walk through that cave and try to get all the coal that we can. First things first, though, let's check for that moose. Nothing right now. I don't even know if he can still spawn there, but... I hope I can do this, man. If I screw this up and I take damage, it's a lot of fucking damage to heal. So, let's pray I got this shit on lock. Alright, good. We can harvest him in bits and pieces using the cave as a warm-up point. Alright, in and out, etc.
Hey, Tai Tai. How's the boy? Good boy.
Alright, we got one piece of coal. Holy shit. I'm almost worried that there might be something different about the respawning of resources. Maybe it's because I set my wildlife respawn timer to very high. Maybe sticks and coal are counted as wildlife. Alright, Lee, no problem, buddy. You take care for now, and we'll see you in a little bit. Thank you for chilling. We've really appreciated your company. Watch out, Tai Tai. Go on. Okay, we're getting some coal. I mean, if we get 5, I'll be happy with it. Ptarmigan down, there's a catch though. It makes your bedroll deteriorate faster. So you're gonna find that you need to repair it more often. It's much warmer, it's very good, but you will have to repair it, and you'll need ptarmigan down in order to repair it, so keep that in mind. Try to get some ptarmigan down before you need it, because you might fail the repair and waste the ptarmigan down, right? Alright, I'm calling that a win. We got like 6 coal in here.
Good boy, Tai Tai. Good boy.
Now, we're gonna start trying to harvest that wolf, and while we harvest it, we will keep an eye out for a bear or the moose. Intermittently, you know? I'm not sure that we'd even be able to see the moose. I think we would. I'm pretty sure it would render in, even at the distance we're currently at. Oh, the ptarmigan insulation you're talking about. I'll be right back. I gotta check for cats outside. Alright, all the cats are officially inside. Hey, Wheeze.
Good boy. Good boy. Yeah, good boy.
We're gonna wait until the wolf carcass is frozen. That's gonna make it easier to harvest the meat, at least.
Good boy.
Yeah, don't see anything special around here. Not even seeing any feathers. Oh, here we go. They're all in a cluster right here. Now, whatever loot we happen to get, we can use the travois to haul back to the camp office. It won't stink. As long as it's concealed within the travois, wrapped up tight. Alright, the hide now. Take 40 minutes. And the carcass should be frozen enough now where I can harvest it with the hacksaw very quickly. Let's drop the guts and the wolf hide in here for now. Oh, not the cooked venison. We're gonna need that on us. Oh, we're windproof like right back here, but we can't manage to reach him while we're windproof. That sucks. Alright, screw it. Once we have level 5 cooking, we're not gonna have to harvest it in tiny ass 0.5 kilogram bits and pieces anymore. At that point, we're gonna have free reign to harvest it the way that we want to. 1 kilogram chunks, big ass steaks. Oh, good idea. I never thought about eating the animal fat just on its own. Looks like that bear over there might not have spawned in this time around. We'll see. Over time. Yeah, the furnace kicking in caused my lamp to turn off. We gotta get that checked out. All right, let's go warm up. I can't wait till I can just harvest the wolf like a kilogram at a time. It'll be so much faster, dude. I can basically do the whole wolf in one animation.
Good boy, Tai Tai. Good boy. There you go, good boy.
All right, this wolf has been fully harvested. Come on, let's go. Come get cozy. Good boy. All right, let's go grab everything in here, and let's take it all to Trappers after we've warmed up. So far we've gotten more coal. We hunted a wolf. Not a bad use of our time. We're gonna have to use the travois to haul all this stuff over there, though. Damn, maybe I don't need to use the travois. We barely weigh anything at all. Alright, let's just walk it then. Okay, we're pretty heavy. But that's alright. We're not gonna freeze a lot on the way. If at all. Good boy, Tai Tai. Yeah, good boy. Hello, Theo. Hey, bud.
Good boy.
All right. Drop the wolf meat. That's 11 cooking experience right there. All right, here we are. Let's do an herbal tea and a birch bark tea to get more health back. I think I'm putting barbecue sauce on the pork chops today again, guys. That was real good. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's something over there. Looks like a wolf. We gotta take it down. And not here. We're gonna try to kill it by the cabin, but nonetheless, right? Let's go, buddy. That's right. You come this way. To your new home. In my belly. Got it. Easy enough. Now let's head back inside. Warm up. Beautiful. We just managed to avoid freezing there. Very lucrative. It was clearly a very lucrative opportunity to come over here. Still no sign of the bear, though. It may not be available to hunt in this area. Anyway, if we want to hunt that wolf's, if we want to skin that wolf's hide, we're probably going to have to wait till a much warmer part of the day. Most likely, it's going to be too cold right now, so... Maybe in the meantime, I can try to lure something else over here for hunting. Or I could kill some rabbits. I just don't want to freeze too much. But we got plenty of space in the travois, so I'm not really worried about over looting or anything like that. We're fine. There's 4 rabbits right there. There's 5 rabbits right there. Holy shit. Yeah, it looks like a bear doesn't even... Oh, there are bones there, though. It's weird how we haven't seen the bear yet, given that. I guess that means he's around. We'll keep an eye out for him. Alright, that might be it. It's probably a good time for me to just go back now. We got a couple of rabbits. We can spend some time skinning them while we pass time. I'll try for one more. Got one. Okay. Let's get all this back. We stink like shit right now, so... Oh, yeah? There's a wolf right over there. With our scent radius as wide as it is, that's gonna happen more often than not. What the hell? Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, I made it. Now, we gotta kite him all the way back to the cabin and kill him where the other wolf is. Once we get to the cabin, all we have to do is aim a shot, and then he'll come running. I don't really use ptarmigan insulation on Interloper, no. It would certainly help, but you'd have to spend a long time crafting it, and it would only really help during the early game. In the late game, the world grows too cold for it to continue being helpful. And in the late game, you want to use the crampons and the ballistic vest. So you don't really have the room to equip it. That's part of the reason why I don't use the wool ear wraps either. Alright, here we go. Got it. Alright, we just got 3 more rabbits and another wolf. So this hunting trip so far is 3 rabbits and 3 wolves. The travois is incredible. It's the best item in the game. It is so useful on Interloper, buddy. I can't even begin to tell you how beautiful the travois is. Oh yeah, the travois on Interloper, so fucking good. Anyway, what we'll do is we'll harvest a little bit of a rabbit, and then a little bit of a wolf, and then we'll go back in and harvest a little bit of a rabbit again. Although it looks like a full-fledged blizzard has just begun. Well, you missed quite a bit, Sheepy, quite a bit. We really struggled, but eventually we managed to make our survival bow and some animal hide clothing. Now we're doing a shitload of hunting, trying to stockpile meat so that we can power level to level 5 cooking. Once you get level 5 cooking, you can no longer get food poisoning or intestinal parasites from meat that you've personally cooked. So it's very important that we get it as soon as possible. Now, we're on a hunting trip. We've gone on a little hunting trip over to a place called Trapper's Cabin, where there's a lot of wildlife and game nearby. And we've hunted 3 rabbits and 3 wolves here. It's going good. Very lucrative opportunity. We're building up a nice collection of meat and fat, guts and hides. The travois. I'll show you what the travois is and what it does. The travois is this item right here. You deploy it, and when you deploy it, it is a storage container with 75 kilograms of space that you can pick up and carry with you. Like, you have to drag it though, so you can't sprint while you're using it. It's extremely useful. It is phenomenal how great that thing is. Alright, last rabbit, here we go. We're gonna want to sharpen our knife soon. Damn it, I can't interact with this wolf unless I'm over here. We're still windproof here, though. A little bit. It's something you have to craft. And in order to craft it, you need 1 cured deer hide, 2 cured guts, and 4 cured maple saplings. So it's pretty expensive in terms of the maple saplings, but worth it. All right, let's warm up. Yeah. Oh, it's got so much space. In fact, the trunk, like the big chest, has 40 kilograms of weight. A locker has 30 kilograms of space, and this has 75. So it's like having 2.5 lockers that you can just carry around. It's amazing, dude. All right, we're technically windproof. Where? I guess the wind has stopped. All right, let's continue harvesting here. Yeah, definitely don't sit on your travois. Best item in the game. So good. If you hunt a bear, for example, you can quarter the bear. It takes 2 hours. And then you have a bunch of meat sacks, 12 guts, and a hide in 2 hours, right? And then you can load all that stuff up into the travois and take it back home so you can harvest the bear's meat indoors where it's warm. And any meat or guts inside the travois do not stink, so it doesn't attract predators. At least I don't think it attracts predators. All right, let's keep working. We got to harvest both of these wolves before we go home. But we still got 2.3 liters of water left. At least now it's the warmer hours of the evening, so we'll have the easiest time possible harvesting these wolves. Nice and warm. You know what? Since it's the evening, I should actually be harvesting the hide on the other wolf. We haven't harvested it yet. Let's get the second gut right here. All right, let's warm up and then let's try to harvest the hide on that second wolf. After that, it's a simple matter of using the hacksaw to get the rest of the meat. Well, we now have enough wolf hides to make a wolf skin jacket later, but they will take quite some time to finish curing and drying. All right, that's one wolf carcass totally harvested. Now we just got to finish the other one. Oh, we didn't get the hide on that one, eh? Oh, shit, I forgot about that. Okay. Let's warm up and try to get it now. Hopefully it's not too cold. It still seems a little warm, but fuck. Probably gonna freeze while I get this. A little bit. Alright, we got it though. We're alright. Anyway, it's time that we got some sleep. We did bring some food. Let's eat this rusty pork and beans. May as well drink that birch tea as well. All right, I think we got our first instance of cabin fever risk right there. I think. Yeah. Oh, we got pretty high cabin fever risk. We're going to want to wrap up today and get out of here really soon. We're almost done, though. No weapons and no tools? Holy shit, that's a little depriving. You'd probably have an easier time just doing Loper. Alright guys, we are good to go. It's very cold. I do kind of wish we didn't have to leave during a time frame where it was this freezing, but not much we can do about that. Yeah, our cabin fever risk is just too high. So if there's not a blizzard, let's set up the travois and let's go. There is not a blizzard. This is going to be a very brutal walk, though. I'm not going to lie to you guys. We're going to take a lot of damage here. It is beyond cold right now. Okay. Now we gotta grab the rest right here. Good afternoon, Load Tree. Welcome. Load Tree, I think it was you who yesterday you tried to tell me that the flask. You can tell how much warmth is left in the flask by looking at it. I found what you were talking about today. I saw that little meter right here where it tells you how much heat is left. Yeah, I didn't understand what you meant yesterday, but I saw it today, and I was like, oh, that's what he was talking about. All right, this is going to be a really freaking cold walk. We're going to hate every step of this. The wind is temporarily reduced, but it's still going to be super cold. So, guys, we have 3 wolf pelts, 3 rabbit pelts. I think probably close to 20 kilograms of wolf meat and 5 kilograms of rabbit. I don't know, something like that. We did good. But now we got to walk it all home, and that is going to be a very cold task. It's all good, load tree. I'm glad to know it's there now. We're going to use a piece of coal. Warm up. God, it would actually take more than one piece. But we could use a little camping time outside anyway. I just don't want the travois to take a shitload of damage. Alright, it's out of the wind. That might protect it from a lot of the damage. So far, so good. Shit. Ah, dark brother. All right. And we have a hot drink for the road. It's going to be slightly less cold now than it was before, and we have temperature resilience in the form of that hot drink. Let's head out. I mean, the bear bones are in that cave over there, but I never actually see the bear wandering around. It's the damnedest thing. God, I hope I can even get the travois up that hill. Oh, nice, we made it. Okay, the travois is up the hill. You gotta be real careful with the travois. If a slope is just slightly too steep, then it'll stop you from taking it. And it can be real tedious to fix that when it happens. I don't even know if I'll be able to get the travois down this hill, but we'll see. I'm trying to go at like an angle, as you can see. That'll reduce the odds that we encounter an issue. Yo, there's a deer over there. I have coal, but it's also extremely windy. So that would blow out our fire. Yeah, I don't think I can hunt a deer right now. Let's just keep moving. Make our way to the camp office. This is late game interloper weather, guys. Just so you know, like, that's the power of a hot drink and the travois. We're hauling like 50 kilograms worth of shit right now, and we're still not freezing. Even though we can't sprint, we're doing really good. A little slow on this hill here, but that's okay. That's par for the course. It's to be expected right now. Shit, we got a wolf straight ahead. We got 2 wolves straight ahead. Oh, God. I don't think I'm getting through here without fighting somebody. Maybe. I might actually manage. Question is, can I outpace the wolf? That's a different question entirely, right? I think so. I hope so. I'm ready to drop the travois if I need to. We're almost at the camp office. We don't have that much further to go. Oh yeah, it's a collapsible travois, so you can like fold it up and put it in your backpack. It only weighs 1 kilogram too. That wolf is coming, man. Sounds like he's getting closer, doesn't it? If he starts running at me, I'll have to pull like a Matrix Neo. I'm gonna have to be one with the badass in order to try to kill that wolf. Yeah, you always keep the travois on you, just in case you need it at any point. As you guys can see, we just brought a shitload of meat and fat and all kinds of other goodies home. Now we can try to power level our cooking a little bit more, but I want more fire fuel, and it does look like some of the branches have respawned, even if the sticks themselves have not. Alright. Let's drop the wolf meat right here. That's 28 cooking experience right there. Oh, it is good to be home. Anyway, we got a lot of cured guts. 9 additional guts. And 3 more wolf pelts. And 3 more rabbit pelts. That was a very successful hunting trip. We got 7 stones. Oh yeah, the stones go in there. Ugh. Okay. We are gonna have to cook a lot of meat. I have 5 cedar on me right now. I may want to try to get more fuel for that purpose. Oh shit, right, we have cabin fever risk. Okay. Well, we'll try to do some cooking out here. We might not be able to, though. Right, I don't even need tinder anymore. Very decent hunting trip. Alright, we were able to light the fire, but whether or not we can keep it lit, that's another question entirely. We got a blizzard. The fire's still going. We'll grab our cooking pots and bring them out here and hope that the wind doesn't blow out the fire. It's likely to blow it out, not gonna lie, but we'll do what we can. I have cabin fever risk, right? So that's the issue. If this fire is going to keep us warm, we got to have a coal in it. I just hope the wind doesn't blow it out. I'd hate to waste a coal. So far, so good, eh? The wind has blown it out, unfortunately. It's doubtful that we'll be able to cook anymore. I was able to put the wood in there. We'll see. Okay, it looks like it is actually covered because of this little hill right here. This is awesome. We're dealing with our cabin fever risk while cooking, which is the best case scenario. Well, cabin fever is arbitrary, but it adds a degree of difficulty that I think needs to be there. Once you're really good at the game, it gets super boring. Cabin fever is just one more thing that you can account for. One more thing that you get to worry about. One more thing to keep you busy. Once you get good enough at the game, you'll view it that way. You'll be like, man, I can't picture a long dark without cabin fever. And you'll funnily enough, you'll actually be grateful that it's a part of the game. I shit you not, it happens. Wait. Venison stew, eh? Right, we need broth. We gotta start getting some broth. We've almost managed to use all 5 pieces of cedar and a piece of coal without this fire burning out. Or blowing out, I should say. It did blow out earlier, but only when the wind changed direction, and then we were able to keep it going. Maybe like right now we can do the same thing. No, too windy to sustain the fire. It might be permanently blown out now. We'll see. I'll wait a second. Still alive, old fart. Still alive. Doing some cooking. We're close to level 5 cooking, but just not close enough. And we're cooking outside because we have to try to deal with our cabin fever risk. We're gonna want to try to build a stone cache right there. You know what? Hang on. Oh god. All right. We're gonna drop a piece of meat right there where we need to build a stone cache, and if we build a stone cache there, it'll actually protect the fire from being blown out. You awake, Mom? All right. We're gonna finish the pork and beans that we have as our meal for the night. 4:30. We're gonna overeat right now just because we need to get a lot of extra health back that we're currently missing. We drank an herbal tea already, so we have boosted rest tonight. No food poisoning. Our cabin fever risk is down. I do have flour, salt. I do have flour and salt, yeah. Hi, Ty. That's our boy. Oh, wait, you mean the train car to cook the food? Or to do cabin fever? Yeah, what do you mean with the train car? I could use the drying box, but I'm wondering why. I mean, I don't even know if I want to build a drying box because if I get level 5 cooking, I can't get food poisoning anyway. right? I can just cook a pile of food, let it spoil on the ground, and then eat ruined food. So I don't see myself needing the drying box. Unless they changed something, like they might have changed it so you can no longer eat rotten meat. We'll have to wait and see. Good boy, Tai Tai. Anyway, we have to spend some time outside in order to mitigate our built-up cabin fever risk. So, we're gonna go to a cave. Honestly, guys, if you ever have to get rid of cabin fever, I'll show you exactly how you should do it. There is a very optimal, very effective way. I do it every time, and it always works. Let's go deposit the cedar. Okay. So, I am going to grab... Hey, Tai Tai. Go on. Oh, there's better options, though. You know those little caves? I'm gonna show you the caves. They're the best way to deal with it. Because your fire will never blow out in a cave. It's completely windproof at all times. What do I need? I need something before I go up there. I need my hatchet, just in case I'm able to cut down something. It might be warm enough. It's not likely, but it might be. Yeah, we're gonna fill our belly. I need calories. We gotta get passive health regeneration. Hello, Mom.
Everybody in?
Everybody's in, yep. It happened once. I had my lamp on and it actually turned off when the furnace kicked.
I didn't call Nova Scotia. I was working with her.
It's okay.
She told me what's probably going on. So, they're doing this thing where they're changing the source of the power for the entire island of Yokohama. So, Lennox Passage, where they're off the island,
Yeah.
they actually buried a new power cable that'll power the whole island.
Hmm.
And they switched this side of the island over, like, not quite a week ago. And they're switching over the other half of the island, like, today or yesterday. Anyway, they're having problems.
Hmm.
So I think that's probably everything that's going on.
It could be.
Yeah, so...
But that doesn't explain the furnace being what causes it to happen.
Well,
I mean, unless there's too much power draw to the whole house itself. But I don't know.
yeah, but what I'm saying is, I felt a little better after I found that out because everybody's having...
Okay.
Yeah. And it's global issues on the island. Yeah, they're having problems.
Okay.
I was gonna call first thing this morning. Found out all that, I thought, you know what? My touch lamp in my room,
Yeah.
and I thought I'd give it,
Okay.
let them do their thing.
Alright, guys. This is the cave I was talking about. So, if you guys ever see a cave like this, this counts as an outdoor location. But watch, okay? Look at my temperature meter. Yeah. Once you pass a certain line, guys, you actually start warming up. Look, +3, and then you back up, -25. So the back of the cave is warmer than the front of the cave. You can go all the way to the back, and then you can put down your bedroll and pass time here, right? And this counts as me racking up outside time against cabin fever risk. I'll get rid of the tinder. I just forgot to deposit it. Yeah, there's no reason. All right. We racked up a little bit of a buffer against cabin fever. We're gonna pass time until the evening hours, and I'll try to cut some wood. We can sleep back here. We should be fine. What? Yeah, it's from last night. Alright, let's go see if we can harvest one of these branches. I highly doubt it. It's probably too cold. We're bound to freeze at least a little. Probably a lot. Hang on. There's ptarmigans here. Maybe we could make some broth. I gotta wait for them to stop moving, though. Got it. Son of a bitch. What about that one? Got it. Okay, we got 2 ptarmigans. We could skin those here. I'm hoping it's gonna get warmer and warmer. I would like to try and harvest some fir wood, but I don't want to rack up more damage. We came here with a full belly for the purpose of healing, so we're just gonna make sure we don't take more damage, if nothing else. Let's warm up while we harvest the meat. I didn't hear of a glitch like that myself. Oh, you might be thinking of that previous episode that we did where we were in the back of the cave, right? That wasn't a glitch. That was basically, okay, this is going to be hard to explain. In that mode, our cabin fever didn't start until day 30. So we had been spending so much time inside that we actually racked up, like, we were in the negative for cabin fever. So we racked up so much cabin fever risk that we actually got cabin fever twice in a row. Because of, you know, so that wasn't, yeah, that wasn't a glitch or anything. That was my own mistake. All right, I lost a little bit of health, but we got 3 fir firewood. It's worth it, I suppose. Ugh, we lost so much health, but the 3 fir firewood is important to have. Now I have to spend a lot of time licking my wounds. We'll see what we can do about, like, crafting pies or whatever, now that we can make a little bit of broth. Either way, we don't have to worry about cabin fever risk for a long time now. Oh, that's frozen. Shit. Alright, we gotta let these thaw. Oh, they're still continuing to freeze. Okay. Well, shit. We're gonna have to take these back home if we want to harvest them then. Let's head back. We got 6 fir firewood. That is very important. And I have my broken arrow, right? Yes, I do. Ow, my ankle. I hear a wolf. Thought I did. Yeah, over there. Hello there. Alright, we got him in the head. Level 4 archery. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay. We gotta let those thaw while we sleep the night away. I'm sorry, Evo, if my explanation wasn't, like, good enough to explain. You know what I mean? Like, if I failed to communicate what I meant properly with the cabin fever thing. But basically, by the time we got our first instance of cabin fever, I had spent so much time inside over that first 30 days that we actually had a tremendous backlog of cabin fever risk, enough to give us cabin fever twice. So. All right, let's drink an herbal tea. Yeah, Simon, that new cougar poster is a warning. A damn important one, too. Oh, there was a time when I used to take the cougar lightly. Not anymore. I'm terrified of that thing. God, your character burns so many calories just harvesting the feathers off of a damn ptarmigan. It's crazy. Hi, Theo. How's that boy? Yeah, good boy. All right, we might be able to make some broth, but I have to figure out how to do it. I think you need, like, salt, ptarmigan meat, and water, but I don't really know for sure. Presumably, you make it in a cooking pot. All right. We gotta harvest this guy right here. It'll take a little bit, but we can get it done. We'll just do it in bits and pieces, and we'll do the hide and the guts during the evening hours when it's warmest. Okay. Thank you. Oh shit, animal fat, right. We probably have enough animal fat to make more oil at this point. God, I honestly took it for granted how easy it was to get health back on Interloper. You can sleep 10 hours and heal fucking like a third of your health, but here, you're lucky if you get like 15% of your health back when you sleep. It's completely different. It's so brutal. Totally took it for granted before. Oh, I just had a great idea. I'm going to move that sofa chair up to the wood stove on the second floor, and I'm going to move one of the bunk beds down here and put it in that corner. So I can quickly warm up in a high quality bed. Like right in the door, you know? Oh yeah, massive pile of animal fat. Okay. Now, let's continue on. We still only have 2 deer hides. I have been unable to hunt another deer so far. Let's move this sofa upstairs. I'm surprised that doesn't burn any calories, huh? Okay. Yeah, we got a little bed there now. I like that. It's cozy. Yeah, the curtains are kind of wonky. They definitely just have to touch up on some of that stuff. Some of those features right there. Still, beautiful system. Really appreciate it. Okay. Hell yeah, nice place to eat my dinner right here, right? Nice place to chill in front of the fire here. Don't really need this chair, but aesthetically speaking, I could just put it downstairs at the workbench. How do you place the decoration? Won't really let me. Oh, right, I'm not in build mode. There we go. Oh, that's weird. The rabbit pelts are on it. Uh-oh. Guys, I think I found a duplication glitch by accident. I don't know yet. Hang on. Oh, okay, no, it moved them. It moves them, it relocates them. It doesn't duplicate them, but it does move them. Alright. So, false alarm. There is no duplication glitch. It was relocating my rabbit hides because they were there when I picked it up. At least, I think. I don't really know if I had 11 fucking rabbit hides, but... Anyway, we're just gonna get rid of these. At least that one. I don't like the look of this one. We've hunted a lot of rabbits. We have hunted a bunch of them. I remember... Okay, yeah. Yeah, we hunted 3 at the Prepper's Cache. We hunted another 2 or 3 in front of the Firewatch Tower cliff entrance. And we hunted another 3 rabbits over at Trapper's Cabin. We've hunted a lot of them. And then we hunted... On top of that, I know we hunted a few more. We did end up crafting our... We ended up crafting the rabbit skin mittens, but yeah, I think we're okay. We gotta place and delete these. So let's take a look here. Oh god, wait, what? I don't like that, dude. It's weird. It's fucking... so it like saves the state. And then... Wait, okay, this is good confirmation, actually. Let's grab all the pelts. Okay, we have the same amount of pelts. We have 11, so confirmed and not a dupe glitch. Which is very good. Oh, hey. I can actually place that in front of the door now? Interesting. I'd rather it be that one. Wait. Okay, yeah. We still have 11 rabbit hides, so we don't need to worry about it being some crazy-ass dupe glitch. Confirmed. Yeah, it looks like some of them you can use as a doormat, but other ones you can't. This is one of the ones where you can't. Hey, maybe I could use this rug as like a tablecloth. Maybe not. Alright. Well, we don't need to keep this. I don't want this one. We'll destroy it and use the other one that we have in our inventory as a doormat. Okay. Oh god, I hate that. I might just get rid of that shelf. It seems very glitchy. It kind of like falls through the ground once in a while. I noticed that happen in another couple of places. But it only seems to happen to the ones where... It only seems to happen to the shelves that are really tall. Not all of them, just the tall ones, you know? Anyway, we'll finish harvesting that wolf very shortly. Just want to open this area up a little bit more. Oh yeah, that's beautiful, dude. This is really nice. The lamp we'll put on the workbench. Same with the chair. Hell yeah. Oh, we're gonna find a TV. You mark my words. We're gonna have late nights watching television. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. All right. I'm just gonna harvest that shelf. It causes too many hiccups. Yeah, true enough. I could put the laptop on the table. Look at my little recording studio. Base is starting to look real frickin' clean. Alright, we gotta try to harvest the rest of that wolf while it's It might be warm outside, but it does sound pretty windy. We're gonna try, at least. That is freezing cold. Alright. And I gotta sharpen the knife, too. I completely spaced and forgot about sharpening the knife. I don't want it to break. I don't know what the break threshold is on this knife, but it could be about to break any minute. So before I harvest that hide, we gotta sharpen the knife. Oh, hell yeah, boys. We are home decorators. We are hometh decorators. Alright, let's eat a little bit. Prep for sleep. I hate the state of our health right now. We're so hurting. Anyway, we got a bed right beside us. YouTube changed the join button to subscribe plus. That's weird. Wow. You're not just a subscriber now. You're a subscriber plus. That's funny. You know what? We'll decorate the rest of the house after. For now, I like where we're at. What do we got to do though? We have to sharpen the knife. So let's grab our whetstone and let's get that done. Once we get up to level 5 skinning, we're not really going to be having any problems with knife durability anymore. Because we'll be able to use our hands for most of it. Like, level 5 carcass harvesting does change the game. I do hate my health being low though. Like I want to start staying fed full time. It's just we kind of can't yet. We don't have that much food, you know what I mean? I will fill my belly though. We need like a solid day where we do fuck all and we don't burn excessive calories and we just get a lot of health back. Okay. Elijah, did you see what my upstairs looks like? I gotta show you. Look at this. Isn't that wonderful? Look at how cozy this is, bro. I got all my water on the shelf here. Like, amazing, right? I want to move this, however, downstairs. I want to move it down there so I can put it where the workbench is as a storage container for crafting stuff. We'll put it right here where that shelving unit used to be. All right. Oh, right. Okay, we have 14 reclaimed wood and 6 fur on us. Bless my tiny soul. We gotta harvest these newsprints in stacks of papers. The thing is, we can actually make good use out of tinder by using it as a storm line connecting us to the fishing cabin. That is one way you can use it. So we'll hang on to at least some tinder for that. Thank you, Elijah. Thank you, Shibi. Sadly, we're in a pretty shitty region for moose hunting. I haven't found fuck all for a moose yet. I thought wait, didn't I see a moose somewhere? No. The reclaimed wood we won't put in there because we don't really, we try not to burn the reclaimed wood. Usually the reclaimed wood is something we're going to be crafting with. All right, 14 reclaimed wood. 15 coal. We have 2 cooking pots now, which I'm pretty happy about. Our maple sapling and birch sapling list looks like it's wrong. Okay, it's not. 7 and 10 with 8 arrowheads, 4 simple arrows. 8 arrowheads, 4 arrows, 42 cloth. And the arrow shafts we will remove. We got to deposit the ptarmigan down. We have 16 of it now. We're going to have to harvest and recraft one of our arrows, which is now busted. What, do we have no more arrow shafts? Maybe not. Okay. We're gonna have to make more. Oh. Yeah, let's finish. I want this knife in mint condition, like 100%. I wish I could get a moose in front of the camp office in this playthrough. That would be so dope. Oh, our knife is almost good, almost fully repaired, and ready for continued use. Okay, our tools have been touched up on. They're all good. Our hacksaw is in need of repair. Let's do that now. Beautiful. First try. Didn't even fail. Yeah, we can't harvest that yet, but it's almost warm enough to do so. During the evening hours, we'll be fine and cleared to do that. Anyway, in the meantime, we have sunlight, so I feel like I should grab the mag lens, start a fire, and try to power level my cooking some more. Let's grab this stuff. Yeah, same with the salt. We'll maybe make some broth as well. You have studied others, Elijah. All right, let's get started. Mag lens and cedar, and let's just use this accelerant. I don't want to fail. We'll just get it done right away. And I don't want to use a coal. It might ruin on us, like, right away. But we need 1 kilogram of ptarmigan. Raw. Boom. Okay. We are prepping broth, apparently. And more broth. We're making 2 jars of broth, which I believe we might be able to preserve by leaving it outside. Alright. Let's bring some of our cookable meat over here. The fat. Yeah, we gotta bring the fat over. We can definitely make some cooking oil with all this. $63 chunks of fat sitting there. Well, the wind picked up. We have to check on our fire and hope it didn't get blown out. It seems okay for a moment. Shit. No, it's not okay. Well, we got some broth. Yeah, the fat pieces do look really weird. Discard item? Hell no, I don't want to discard the broth. Alright, well you can move it around, but that's not going to help me here. Alright. Well, let's get a little bit of work done here. Arrow shaft. Yeah, Evo. Everybody who tries to turn off the cougar, it basically just forces the cougar into their game. Funnily enough, it's like, oh, your input is appreciated, but anyway. Anyway, I'll try to use the mag lens to start another fire. What? That's not direct sunlight? I guess it's gotten a little cloudy, but... Wow. Alright. Damn shame. Anyway, let's go warm up, and we'll try to harvest that wolf's hide. Well, doubts. It's pretty cold. Yeah, we're gonna cancel. If I can avoid freezing, then I probably should avoid freezing, you know? Alright, this is better. I might actually, you know, I'll suffer very minimal damage in comparison to before. Alright, we got it. Anyway, we're gonna just take this fuel inside, and we'll prepare stuff in there, but I have to finish that broth later, like... What does it mean, discard it? Do I just lose the ptarmigan meat? Hang on. Discard broth, long dark. Nobody's really talking about that. I don't know. Well, screw it. Let's start a frickin' fire then. I'll try to at least finish that broth, then we'll move everything inside. I didn't finish cooking this broth, no. Unfortunately, I finished cooking one of them, but not the other. Alright, we got a little bit of broth. Now we'll try to do more cooking. I can make ptarmigan stew. Sure. However, I'll bet that that'll also be ruined if I don't finish it in time. It takes an hour as well. It might be worth it, though. Let's cook these peaches. I really hope it doesn't end up destroying the stew that I'm making. That would suck, dude. Might be okay. Might. Oh, beautiful. Okay, we have the ptarmigan stew. 900 calories I got from that. That's dope. Not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. Venison, that requires raw venison. Raw rabbit. Venison and rabbit with a potato and carrots. I'm assuming the broth preserves better outside, or I don't know. Anyway, it looks like we might be able to get a decent amount of cooking done out here, so I'd like to remain out here, trying to get level 5 cooking. Like, we're so close, dude. And then I can eat all this wolf meat without a care in the world. Alright, we can't cook the dog food, but we could try to cook these pork and beans, provided the fire doesn't get blown out. Welcome back, Susie. Well, we're training our cooking, and I cooked my first broth and stew. We're trying to get level 5 in cooking. We hunted 3 rabbits and 3 wolves over at the trapper's cabin, then we used the travois to cart it all back. We got level 4 in archery, and we're just trying to, yeah, we're trying to train up our skills. Definitely trying to get cooking to level 5. That's probably the most important part right now, so that we can safely eat all of our cooked meat without worrying about getting sick. Oh, I love this, man. When you're outside cooking, your fire actually lasts a lot longer because it gets a duration buff from being outside. I just heard a wolf. Sounded like it hunted a ptarmigan or something. Buddy, we're like right there. Okay, so you have to prep the oil. So that's 2 helpings of cooking experience each. Yeah. Oh, wow, and it takes like no time to actually cook. Oh, that's dope. So you can power level cooking with oil, really. Well, you'd need a lot of fat. I have a lot of fat. It's taken a lot of kills. So you can't really power level it, but if you have the fat, then you can make a lot of progress really quickly. Anyway, we don't have enough animal fat to make another liter of oil, unfortunately. We're just shy of it. Oh, there it is, guys. We now have master cooking. Yeah, you never get parasites or food poisoning from cooked food. And I no longer need the can opener, because from now on, we don't lose any calories when we smash open a can. The slapping meat sound. Yeah, I'm happy too, Zuzi. We're doing really good in this run. You made a 2-minute, 30-second short? That's a new YouTube change. I've been hearing news about that, yeah. They've increased the duration of eligible shorts. Yeah. That might be good, yeah.
Yeah?
How long are you staying till, though?
Well,
Is it
till
just...
the music's done, but
I'll think about it.
like 6 till 9.
I'll think about it, yeah.
Think about it. Well, I'm calling to make a reservation. Whether it's a reservation.
4 or 5. Who's the other 2 people? I don't think so.
No?
No.
Alright.
Thank you, though. Hey, Judith. Welcome. How are you doing today? I'm doing well. The series is going great. We just got level 5 cooking, and now we can actually stay fed and start getting our health back regularly. The hard part's over. Now we gotta just try to stay alive for the rest of it. How are you doing? Looks like puppies back on the menu, boys. Very cold, eh? Hello, Max. Welcome. How are you doing today? Okay, guys, well, we've cooked pretty much all the meat that we had. And we got plenty of water still. So now we gotta hunt a vast surplus of meat for the future. We're gonna want to have a 1-hour nap out here. I did get invited to Wings, Zuzi, but I don't want to go. Like, I wouldn't mind getting wings, it's just I don't want to sit there in social awkwardness for like 3 hours, you know? I wonder who owns this stuff while looting a dead body. Yeah. All right, we actually managed to make some extra water there. Now, let's fill our damn belly. And let's eat that stew. Alright guys, from now on, the game is very different. We need to hunt a lot of shit. We need to build a unstoppable surplus of meat. I'd like to look up the dried meat. Cured meat. The meat has no scent and is completely safe to consume. There will be no risk of intestinal parasites if predator meat is cured. Oh, wow. And apparently cured meat always has 900 kilograms. Oh, wow. You know what? This cured meat is actually remarkable. But you need large salt bags in order to keep the box full of salt. I wonder if salt deposits can respawn. Tool condition is not degraded when harvesting salt deposits. Each salt deposit is composed of several small interactable deposits. Deposits refill. Yeah, you can actually get refills of the salt in a cave. Okay, so we gotta make this fucking... the meat drying box, guys. We have to. Good evening, Mary. Welcome. 6 inches of snow this weekend, and now it's been raining for 2 days. God damn. How are you doing today, Mary? Yeah, that dried meat is clearly very powerful. Here's the thing, guys, okay? This is what I read about dried meat. Zuzi, you might want to listen to this too. The dried meat that you make in the salt curing box, it only weighs 0.25 kilograms each. Okay, so it's a quarter of the size of a kilogram of meat. Each piece of dried meat gives you 900 calories. Which is weird, because, like, what if you make it out of rabbit meat? Will you still get 900 calories? But apparently each piece weighs 900... It weighs a quarter of a kilogram, gives you 900 calories, and there's no scent value attached to it at all. At all. No scent. You can carry as many dried meat on you as you want. You can carry it around. It's super light. Like, that's pure insanity. Light meat that you can eat with no smell, too. It's so light. Yeah, there's unlimited salt. Unlimited salt. It respawns every now and then. Oh, I still have this wolf pelt on me. I gotta go drop that. Oh, right. I scrapped the can opener. Okay. Craft the arrow. Replace our broken one. Yeah, that is W beef jerky, dude. I thought it was useless. Before, I was like... what's the point to jerky if you can just leave a pile of meat on the ground that never spoils, right? But that is the point to jerky. So let's see here. If I want to craft the meat curing box, I'm going to need woodworking tools and a furniture workbench, as well as 8 kilograms of salt, but that part's easy. And then fir firewood. It's quite an investment, but we can work our way there. We got a lot of fucking cooking oil now, an absurd amount. Okay. I gotta admit, man, the game is so different. It feels so different from the last time I played. We're getting so much new stuff that just didn't exist before. You know? Anyway, we gotta go do some hunting. A lot of hunting, and I gotta be light enough to do it. So we're gonna deposit the fir wood. These cans of food. We gotta ditch that bag as well. We also have too much water. Oh, the ice, yeah. It's always gotta be the ice. Yo, it got really fucking cold between us leaving our front, like, going in our house and coming back outside. This is... What the hell? It's a full-fledged blizzard now, dude. What the fuck? So much for the warm part of the day, right? Alright, let's just, kill time. I mean, we're getting health back. For the first time in ages, we're slowly upticking our health. And that is a big deal. I did grab the tools, but I forgot them back in Timberwolf Mountain. So if we want to get the tools now, we have to actually go to Bleak Inlet. I mean, Bleak Inlet is the closest source of those tools. Otherwise, we would actually have to go all the way back to Timberwolf to grab them. You know, one thing I notice, since we modified our house, whenever we enter the house, there's a slight delay. It's meaningless, it's trivial, it doesn't really affect anything too badly, it's a thing I've noticed. Man, this weather sucks ass, dude. But we're gonna make sure that we're in a position where we can do some hunting when the blizzard ends. And we have to gather a whole bunch of stones so that we can build a stone cache next to our outdoor fire. It'll provide it wind protection from another angle. Yeah, you're not wrong. We do get timber wolves pretty much all the time regardless, so we could head over there. And now I have the bow, so now I can actually kill a pack instead of using a flare if I want to. All right, here we are. We'll be ready to hunt once this blizzard is over. I didn't bring any food, but I'm hoping the blizzard will be over soon. That's a little too much work, Elijah. Hey, private parties. It's been a while, buddy. It's honestly going pretty good. We're stable now, man. We actually got to a place where we can survive long term. I gotta be careful. I gotta remain cautious, but yeah, it's been a long time, private parties. How you been doing? Oh, never better, man. I am loving this difficulty. Thank you for asking. It was really, really hard to get where we are now, but now that we are finally where we are, it feels extremely immersive and very fun. I practically can't even find a bear in the entirety of Mystery Lake. It's weird, man. I haven't seen one since we came here. That wolf is running towards the cabin. I feel like we should lead him over there, at least one of them. I was hoping to find deer, but there's just wolves everywhere. We have a hard time finding deer that we can kill. Gotta admit, not really liking living in camp office. We might want to move somewhere else for our forever base. But I need the woodworking tools to do it, so I suppose the next priority is just making our way to either Bleak Inlet or Timberwolf so that we can get that stuff done. Let's try to bag this deer right out in front of the cabin. He's coming. Son of a bitch. God damn it. My own fault. I guess that was the most unsuccessful hunting trip of my entire life. What tore? He tore a piece of clothing here. The jeans, the jacket, the rabbit hat. Oh, that sucked so bad. Well, now Coastal Highway, unfortunately, is the only place to set up a base. I don't like what they did with the trader. I feel like now there's just a meta base location. Right on time for them to release base customization. Now no one's going to base in any region other than Coastal Highway. Hey, whoa. That must be like a deer that a wolf killed earlier. Wow, that's a full-ass deer. Okay. Thank you, Private. Shit, I'm gonna need another coal. I didn't bring enough. God damn it. Alright, let's run back, grab a coal, and then return there. We gotta harvest that entire deer. I might even just quarter it. One thing I don't like about this, though, is that every time I go in and come out, the weather just completely changes. So, although the wind could be calm right now, it literally only takes me going inside and then coming back outside to cause, like, a clear sky to become foggy, to cause a windy day to become a blizzard. Hopefully that didn't fuck it up too much, right? Like, okay, what probably happened is a wolf hunted that deer, and then we went inside our house, which despawned the wolf. Which meant that he didn't have enough time to eat the carcass, which means that we could theoretically get it now. Alright, coal. Now we'll be warm enough, and we have to quarter this entire thing. It only takes an hour and 15 minutes? Bro, that's nothing. Okay, let's do it. It can't be more than 50% frozen, though. Alright, now we're gonna use the travois to cart all that stuff back, but I suppose— oh, what? Yo, you guys see that? We just had all of those quarter sacks disappear. I don't know what that was. I didn't like it, though. That's pure glitch. So what we're gonna try instead is just harvesting the meat the usual way, I guess. Right? I don't know. That was the weirdest thing I've ever seen in this entire playthrough. So what, if you quarter an animal, you just lose the entire thing? Or is it because the carcass was there too long? Hopefully there's not some kind of glitch that just sort of causes quartered animals to drop all their meat without you getting it. That would suck. And now the weather goes out. Honestly, I'm just gonna keep on save scumming this until we get it. We deserve it. We got it the first time, and then we lost it to a glitch, and now we're not getting it the second time. So we're just gonna keep trying until we get it. And that's perfectly fair. We got it. I quartered it because I'm intelligent, but if quartering it is gonna delete the meat, then I can't quarter it, right? Quartering it was the smart thing to do. And now every time we log out, log back in, and leave our front door, the weather's completely different. I don't know, let's harvest one piece of the meat. I can at least check one piece. %, right? It should totally still be okay. But I guess what happened was... Okay, I know what happened. In the time it took for us to quarter the carcass, it basically lost that last 5% because the campfire was right next to it. I think. It was no longer frozen, right? So I'm just not gonna harvest that deer. It's bad voodoo. Yeah, we're just not gonna get it. I'm not gonna let that deer start fucking my mojo. We're gonna completely pass it over and ignore the fact that it even exists. Done. I'll hunt my own game. I don't need no freebies. Anyway, we have to go to the ravine. Not only because we could hunt some animals there, but because I actually have to go into the bleak inlet area there. So let's fill our belly. I don't need to bring my hatchet, it's too heavy. I could bring the crowbar. Like, there will be lockers. It's just unlikely I'll find anything in the lockers. I don't really think we need the thermos. This whole time, I haven't really used the insulated flask, because usually I reach my destination before I need the second hot drink anyway. We can't leave until the evening, so we obviously still have some work to do, but I'll deposit the mag lens. No, I can't. I can't. It's just bad hooju. It's bad mojo. I gotta leave that corpse behind. The gods do not wish me to have that corpse. Otherwise, I wouldn't have encountered difficulty with it, so we're just gonna heed the call and leave the corpse. Alright. And we got another blizzard. We're gonna repair our clothing. And I gotta make sure that none of these fishing tackle end up breaking, because we can still use them for fishing if they don't break. That might break. I don't know. It depends. Sometimes it leaves you one at like 2% health, other times it just force breaks it. It looks like we get to keep that one at 2%, so we can use it for fishing. Good night, John Doe. We'll see you later, buddy. Thank you for chilling today. We've appreciated your company. It is time to make a journey. Yeah, we're prepping for it right now. And that's where we fail, when we're using a gut and a rabbit hide. No fucking way. 85% chance and we fail twice right as soon as we start using animal hides? Come on. I was expecting a third fail there. Looks like this is probably the final use that we're gonna get out of the fishing tackle here. But our clothing is touched up on, and we're good to go. So let's deposit these fishing tackles. We'll use them later for actual fishing. And let's grab some extra flares. Deposit our cloth. We now have 34 cloth. Okay. We're gonna need to pack a lot of food. Deposit that stone. Okay, we have food. We don't have that much spare carry weight to go around, unfortunately, but we'll bring back whatever we can. Ugh, okay. All right, let's go. We don't have much water, but we left water in the toilets at Carter Hydro Dam, I'm fairly certain. We already tied a rope to the ravine. I remember that because we actually checked at the bottom of the ravine. The cats are good. Yeah, I got little Tyrion curled up right here, sleeping in his cozy spot. You guys want a cat cam? Cat cam. Cozy boy. Yeah. He's comfortable. Yeah, I have to go the ravine way in order to get the passcode for the cannery door. There is a deer right there that I'll try to harvest on the way back. Right now, though, the weather's good, and I want to travel while it's warm. Besides, there might be a few deer carcasses that I can harvest on this trip. We could end up getting quite a few. Tai Tai. Zuzi, it's getting pretty late for you, isn't it? When are you going to sleep, sweetie? You are sick. I do love the boxcar retextures. Yeah, that red hue is really nice. Anyway, while we're over here, we're going to get our hands on some birch bark, and we can use that birch bark to augment our rate of healing and drift more commonly toward higher health values. Unfortunately, there's wolf spawns over here by this birch bark, so I can almost never gather it. Depends on whether or not the wolves are going to be there right now. I might be able to lose this wolf chasing me by hopping over this rock here. If you break the pathing, then they usually stop following. Alright, let's clean this place out. It's not the best amount of birch bark, but it's something. What is that? Right, I think that might be a deer hunting ground over there. Yeah, it is. Ooh, double dose. Yeah, we're gonna be real busy on our way back from Bleak Inlet, trying to fill our travois with all kinds of meat and deer hides and probably guts. Alright, I ran past him. Oh, birch bark is beautiful. Yeah, that's how I've managed to deal with this difficulty. Having condition recovery set to low is just so difficult. It's painfully brutal, like, to an unbelievable extent. Anyway, let's start a little loot stockpile in here. I'll take 2 coal with me. Deposit 3 of those. 1 of those. We really have to be selective about what we're bringing here. There's just no 2 ways about it. We can drop that ptarmigan outside. Six arrows might be enough to, like, defeat a pack. I'm worried that we'll end up losing arrows along the way, but I shouldn't need any more than 2 flares. 1 for going down and 1 for going back up, maybe with a marine flare to fill in the cracks. You know what? Let's deposit the marine. Yeah. I want to go with some scarcity to the loot, just to make sure I'm being as careful as possible not to overuse supplies that are desperately needed to be kept. We don't need the travois until we're going home, so we can leave that here for now. We're going pretty light. At least we're trying to. I can wait until the trip back to try to harvest deers in the area, try to collect birch bark in the birch forest over there. We'll wait until the way back to do that. I might not be able to do the rope climb, like I'm pretty encumbered, but I will try to do it right now. A lot of deers here. Yeah, if I have to hunt deers and get a shitload of meat, this is probably the place I should do it. In fact, come to think of it, I literally just thought of this, but this is where I should be based up either at the trailer outside of Carter Hydro Dam or inside Carter Hydro itself. Because we have all of this birch bark like right outside our door, as well as a shitload of deers to hunt. I just realized that. Yeah, we gotta be here. This is where our base needs to be, so we're gonna address that soon. And when we have the woodworking tools, which we're currently working on getting, we can build a functional workbench inside the trailer near Carter Hydro. Got a little stamina back for the climb. Sucks that we're freezing already, but there will be a cave down there. We're definitely like pushing it a little bit. Oh, shit. Motherfucker, too encumbered to climb. Alright. Let's go. We could use the heal anyway. I'm definitely, you can tell I'm very stressed and very flustered. I'm making stupid mistakes, and well, it's because of the health constraint. You're always low on health, right? So when you have to go, I don't know how the hell I'm gonna manage to do things like the other shit in the game. I have no idea how I'm gonna manage it, like at all. I'm so beyond feeling hopeless there. Anyway, we're gonna have to sleep in short naps, just in case it gets really cold. Really quickly. Your health always being constrained and always being low, it like does things to you, right? It makes you panic. I love you very much, sweetie. Yeah, super, super big. I'll try to get a good sleep. I mean, I don't think mom's working tomorrow. I'm not sure. Because of the furnace always being on, she's always got the snivels. She's always like, every morning, you know? Alright, we managed to fully rest here without any severe consequences. Let's wait until there's daylight before we continue on. And now there's a blizzard. It might work to our advantage though. We'll see if we can get past the Timberwolves with the blizzard as cover. I also just realized we forgot to make water, but there's a lot of fuel down there that we can use. Or we forgot to loot water from the toilets at Carter Hydro. All right. We have a flare ready. All I gotta do is get to that fire watchtower. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Really? That was retarded. Oh well, we're gonna be swimming in birch bark when all this is over. We'll be able to heal. We're alright, Evo. Anyway, you take care and have a good night, man. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for chilling today. Good night, Susie. Yeah, I'll call you first thing in the morning when I wake up. All right, we're here. Anyway, we're gonna quickly grab whatever loot is here, and then we're gonna use this flare to proceed all the way downhill to the other location where we get the passcode. We gotta be quick, though. We don't have that much time before this flare goes kaput. Flour, candy bar, peaches, cedar, cooking pot. I do have 4 cans of soda, so it's entirely possible that we just flat out don't need a source of hydration. All right. Well, let's move on. Hopefully this flare's got enough juice to get us where we want to go. Have a good night, ICA. Thank you very much for hanging out with me today. I've appreciated it. You take care and we'll see you tomorrow, maybe. We're making good time. We're almost in the clear. Let's get down to the road. We'll search those vehicles after, when we're on our way out of the region. With any luck, these wolves won't even be around tomorrow when we're leaving. Looks like they might have ceased the pursuit, but let's get inside quickly anyway before this flare has a chance to expire. Alright, we made it to Echo 1 radio tower. That was a brutal trek. We had to use a stim to do the rope climb, regrettably. Marine flare. We got the passcode to the door right here. Found it. We can now get inside the Bleak Inlet Cannery during an aurora. There's another can of soda right here. Another marine flare. A fire log. We don't need that. We got sodas. Sewing kit. Well, we have the passcode for the door. We can get the hell out of here now. Our inventory is not full. So, confirmed, guys. Just because there's a blizzard, that doesn't mean that the animals have despawned. The Timberwolves were still there, like, despite the blizzard, you know? It didn't make a shred of difference. Jesus. That's, one hell of a blizzard. Anyway, it's over. Now that we have that passcode, the cannery is a place that we have the power to get into. Let's get the hell out of here. I'll try to secure that rope on the way out. We'll see. No pry bar. Most of the cold outside is just the wind chill right now. We got a granola bar, though. Alright, it's much better now than it was before. We might be able to secure that rope. A lot of it, though, depends on whether or not the wolves are here or they're gone. If they're here, then I can't tie that rope. It is what it is. The completionist in me wants to, but the survivor in me doesn't. Not if the wolves are around. A deer? How the hell are you even alive in a region like this? God, it's crazy how, like, normally you can just take a shitload of damage and sleep it off like it's nothing. But in this, you're always half dead. I'm amazed we've made it this far. Equal parts luck and skill, I hope. the hell's the wind? Oh, fuck it. I couldn't tell where the wind was coming from. Anyway, we're just gonna get going now, I think. Well, hang on. It's entirely possible that the weather could remain warm if I warm up, and then we'll take less health damage going up there. It's also possible the weather just gets worse. Another blizzard starts, but I'm taking that chance. It seems calm out there. Let's hope we can cover a lot of ground and get the hell out of this place. We can have a little nap in the ravine cave before we do the rope climb to make sure that we have the energy to get out. Yeah, the Timberwolves aren't always there. Sometimes they are, sometimes they're not. It depends on a day-by-day basis, you know? Hopefully they just don't show themselves while we're on our way out of the region. Because we're going to want to have more flares for the other part of Bleak Inlet. Although when we go there, I'm going to have to kill a lot of the Timberwolves. Like, a lot of them. However, I did learn a very powerful shortcut for getting out of the region. And that shortcut's really going to come in handy. It is such a good shortcut, really powerful, shaves tons of time off your trip. And I'll be able to use that to save health when I'm at least going back to Mystery Lake from Bleak Inlet. We gotta spend some time at home, though. We gotta, like, lick our wounds, get our health back, and really prepare for a journey like that. Bleak Inlet is no picnic. A lot of wolves, a lot of moose. Hopefully we'll be able to hunt at least 2 moose in that region. It's got many moose spawns, or at least it did before the wildlife refresh happened. We got another cooking pot also. We can use that as our fishing spot cooking pot. Put it in the fishing cabin. I did not check. I don't know where the prepper cache is nearby. Yeah. No, we're gonna freeze too much if we go for that, but let's warm up and then try to harvest it. The more deer hides I can get right now, the better. Looks like we might get it without freezing. Okay, we froze a little bit, but that's okay. Preferable to the alternative. Now I need to nap before we can do that rope climb. Oh, right. We're gonna have to do soda for this. The hard part about this difficulty is literally just dealing with the pressure of it. This is so hard. Your health is always low, right? So you always feel like you're one mistake away from perishing, and it's like that for hours and hours and hours straight. It really wears thin on your constitution, but I think I can handle it. On the hill to the left? Okay. Well, still, I never found it on my own. so I don't want to get it. It would be like cheating if the only reason I found it or bothered to look for it was because of outside help. So I'll try to remember that for the next playthrough. But I want to survive on my own knowledge. There was a prepper cache in Mystery Lake that I knew of. I wouldn't have checked it unless someone told me to, but because I knew where it was and knew where to find it, I decided to check it. That one, I don't know where it is, so it's like... yeah. Okay. Our stamina's back. Let's get the hell up here. I really hope we don't freeze too much. It's okay, Neon Fighter. You're all good, buddy. I'm just a prideful SOB. I always want to do things on my own. I seldom accept outside help. Sometimes it's a problem, rather than... because, I mean, you're just trying to help me learn something new. Something that could help me in future playthroughs, right? It is what it is. I appreciate it. Anyway, we're gonna take this opportunity to gather as much birch bark as we can. Is there a deer carcass over here? Not this time. Okay. Let's gather all the birch bark that we can find on our way out of here. We're gonna want to go to that cave, though, and warm up before we search this area for birch bark. Alright, let's go to that cave and warm up, and then we'll do the full circuit for birch bark. Our health, man. Our health is so bad. It always is, though. That's just normal in this. But once we have this birch bark, we'll at least have a snowball's chance in hell, you know? We don't need to hunt any deer. I just need the birch bark. Hey, Mom? Mom? While you were smoking, did you have the furnace door closed tight? It reeks. God damn, we barely found any birch bark coming through here, man. 7? Oh, that sucks. I was hoping for way more than that, like 16 or whatever, but... Alright. Yeah, it does. Low condition recovery is so bad. In fact, I pose it to you guys that I'm gonna put forth a theory here. It's actually easier to play no-goa because you know that you're not gonna have to live with the stress for that long. With this, it's like it just never stops. You're always on death's door. I need to definitely unlock the ability to make that dried meat, so I'm happy that we started making progress toward that eventual outcome. I suppose I shouldn't need the birch bark once I'm stable. Once I'm stable, I should be able to avoid a lot of the damage associated with staying alive. While traveling, that's a different story, but it is right that the worst parts are behind us now. Alright, let's fucking sleep until the morning. And we're gonna completely fill our belly. If we get food poisoning, we'll treat it. Drink an herbal tea. I know we can't get 10 hours of sleep, but this is just... Yeah. We just want daylight. I gotta go get the water out of the toilets. Actually, I kinda can't. Yeah, just because we're so over encumbered. Hang on. We're gonna drink a soda to make sure that we're not dying of thirst when we're done this. And I could drink another herbal tea. Already, as it stands, we have to walk home during a really cold part of the day. I guess it's like, it's noon. It's like 11 a.m. Oh, you meant for the smoking. Yeah, true, true. Okay. Get that door out of the way. This toilet's completely untouched. What the hell? Why can't I interact with the toilet? That's weird. I was able to interact with this toilet before. Now I can't. That's very... Oh, it's because I'm in fucking build mode still. Okay. Well, I mean, now it makes perfect sense. Alright. Let's drink that. Now, we do smell because of that ptarmigan meat. You maybe using the travois wouldn't be a bad idea, but that's a lot of condition loss that it would suffer on the way. Well, the temperature's only acceptable when we're out of the wind. When we're in the wind, it goes from -9 to -16. Really? We're damaged enough. We need some mercy. We really need just, like, mercy. This is terrible.
Die. Good boy.
Jesus. All right. We'll take this way back home. I really wish it wasn't so windy, but I can't really stop the wind. Just gonna ravage us anyway. Huh. Potential opportunity, but I would need to be able to use my, my coal. Motherfucker. Hey, tie. I guess it's a good thing we haven't started to freeze yet. We're about halfway there. Or really, more realistically, maybe a third of the way home, but we're working on it. We're too encumbered to do that rope climb, otherwise I would totally do it. Tire ourselves out before we got home. I don't exactly want to freeze more, but I don't want to pass up these birch saplings either. We gotta grab them.
Die. Psst, psst, psst. Oh my god, what a good boy.
Please don't die, Tom. Please don't die. Alright. Threat eliminated. Let's get the hell home. Might be more where he came from. We'll be able to make a wolfskin jacket soon, which will definitely help. until we can get our hands on the moose hide cloak. Oh, this is fucking terrific. That wolf is gonna catch up to us because the wind is literally directly against us. It could not be more against us right now. This is maximum against Tom wind. How did it feel less stressful when I was doing the early game? Oh, I feel like it's actually gotten a lot harder. The game is harder. My responsibilities are greater. I actually have to travel even though the world is colder than it's ever been. My condition recovery is still set to low, which is constantly keeping me on edge, right? This is harder than the early game. I feel like the honeymoon phase is over. Oh, this new difficulty is something else. This is horrendously difficult. This is brutal. Look at my health, dude. All right, we're home. After immense difficulty and pain, we are home. We'll put that here for now. All right. We have 20 ptarmigan down, 5 more birch saplings, and the deer hide that we're gonna need for our deerskin pants, which I'm very happy to say. You know, we need those deerskin pants, so having this will help. All of those pelts are cured, which means we can try to make our wolfskin jacket. It's a long project, but worth it when we're done. We'll be significantly warmer. Let's fill our belly. Okay. Now, I am determined to get all my health back really frickin' quickly. And we have a surefire way of accomplishing that. Let's craft this birch bark. Might not get all of it back really quickly, but I'll get most of it back really quickly. Let's head up. We'll use the skillets to do it. Torch, stick. Ah, welcome back, Evo. Your attention span is revived. Man, we had a really rough trip. Like, that was a really rough trip. Going over to Bleak Inlet, dude, that was stressful. We're back now, though. We just got home. I couldn't be happier that we're back home. We need to be. For my sanity. Now, let's, put those cans down. And start making all of this birch tea. All right, we have 7 prepared birch bark ready for use. We have a better torch now for starting our next fire. Oh, man. Yeah, we're gonna want to chug this shit for the next little while, just get tons of health back. But we'll do it in bits and pieces. How can I spend my time right now that's productive, but doesn't require light? I gotta deposit those stones. Also gotta deposit our spare cans. Oh yeah, haunting soundtracks. Okay. What else we got here? We have 2 pieces of cedar and some sticks we have to deposit.
Hey, Tai Tai. Good boy.
We'll move that near the fire for when it's time to cook again. Alright, we're gonna have 2-hour naps. We need daylight in order to start working on that wolfskin coat. And I can keep on chugging a new birch bark tea every time we're thirsty enough for one. 5% of our health back per tea. This is how we lick our wounds. This is how we recover after a strenuous journey. Just spam those birch teas, you know? Alright, sounds good, Max. We'll see you shortly. Alright, we can now start working on the wolf hide jacket. So let's do that. Four cured guts. Oh, that's gonna take a long time. But our health is coming back thanks to those birch teas. Alright, this is the best part, man. We can just drink 2 of these in a row. Get a big heal. 10% of our health, all at once. Plus whatever we get back for being fed. Look at that. Look at our health just fucking climbing. That is amazing. Anyway, we can't keep working on the jacket till we deal with our cabin fever risk a little. So we'll go do that. I'm too encumbered though, I have too much shit on me. I need 1 more feather to replace my arrow. We can deposit 1 of the arrow shafts. I don't need that mill flour on me. Right, let's make sure we've organized through all the loot that we found when we were in Bleak Inlet. I must have some stuff that I can deposit to shed some weight. Alright, we have 3 sewing kits here. Oh, definitely don't need those, but we can harvest those when we're in the cave. Yeah, those work boots are contributing greatly to our carried weight. Alright, let's get to that cave. We'll eat that wolf meat when we get there. This has been a real skin of the teeth playthrough, and I love it for that. Although I'm stressed, of course, but I'm remembering this like you might remember a period of your life that was really hard that you're really proud of now in the present. You know, think back to a time in your life where everything was hard, everything was difficult, there was great adversity every single day challenging your constitution, but you think of it fondly because it was a time that demanded more of you than you knew you had in you, right? I feel like this series is one of those things for me, and I can feel it right now. I'm really proud that we got this far. Alright, we're at a warm cave. We can use this. So let's get a rest. Get rid of that cabin fever risk, and then once we have that wolfskin jacket, the game will change. David, welcome, buddy. Oh, we're having a great day. Very difficult playthrough, but we're doing good. How are you doing today, buddy? Alright, we're just passing as much time as we can. I don't imagine we have much water left, do we? Either way, the cabin fever risk is gone. Yeah, we got water. Good. We'll stay out here as long as physically possible. Alright, we're cleared now for 10 hours of rest, and we'll wake up in the morning and we can keep on working on our wolfskin jacket. A whole turkey in the smoker, almost done. Buddy, that sounds delicious. Eat a wing for me, will ya? You mean my entire life at school? Yo, relatable, brother. Relatable. For me, that time of my life was definitely my stints in jail. I wasn't in there long. A year in total. I had 2 3-month stints, 1 4-month stint, and then another 2-month stint. But man, jail was tough. I did a lot of writing though. It was very good for me to be in there. Okay, let's get some sleep. It's really nice to no longer have to go upstairs just to sleep. David, yeah, I heard about this game, Path to Exile, that apparently is pretty popular these days. You heard of it? It's like a spiritual successor to Diablo. All right, we got a little bit more progress on that wolf jacket done. I am worried about our dwindling food supply, but once we have that wolfskin coat, we might be able to spend a little bit more time outside. Either way, we have a lot of... Like, we have a good amount of food. We have a shitload of processed beef jerky, right? We have a couple of cans of food. We should be okay. Fellow troublemaker, eh? Fellow maker of the trouble. Man, I recommend you play The Long Dark. This is freaking amazing. This update that they released, although it's buggy, it's very, like, they've revolutionized the game. They truly have. Stalker 2, right. Yeah, I've been hearing about that from a lot of people. A lot of people want me to play it for the channel. I'm not a fan of RPG games, typically. What I wouldn't give for an Aurora. We're supposed to have frequent Auroras here. Alright, we are still in the heat of night. What can we do? I'll deposit some stuff. Couple of cured leather. I think that's pretty much all we have that needs depositing at the moment. Okay. Clothing is still good. No need to repair any of it. Anyway, we'll try to slightly mitigate our cabin fever risk by passing time outside, out of the wind with our bedroll. We really didn't last long, but it's something, right? Yeah, very true. What, did they get you your own house? Or, like, did they let you inherit theirs? My best friend, he got that. His mom passed down her house to him. Really, really good this day and age, man. Like, straight up. A lot of young people are struggling to get a home. Oh, okay, you mean your parents told you to stay out of trouble, like, you can't stay under our roof if you go to jail. Right? Okay, Aurora, we can start working now. Let's take a drink, and let's get started. I might even manage to finish the jacket today. We'll see. Yeah, same here, dude. Like, the housing market is butchered right now. And God bless the rate of rent. I'm only paying $400 a month for a quality of living. Like, God bless my mom, because the quality of life that I get to have here is far greater than 400 months should allow for. And you know what's funny? It's like that everywhere you go, Evo. It's even in Czech Republic. The inflation is super bad. The housing market is crazy. People are paying their entire wages and then some for rent. Like, it's honestly nuts. All right, guys. We now have a wolfskin jacket, but our mobility took a massive hit. We're going to want to upgrade to the moose hide cloak as soon as possible. This jacket is only temporary until we can get our hands on a moose hide jacket. Until then, our stamina is going to be a lot less. And we're going to want to do quite a lot of hunting over the next few days. You know what's funny is Susanna calculated it. She calculated what the average full-time earnings were for a minimum wage worker, and it was something like 2,200 bucks Canadian if you're full-time minimum wage. And the average one-bedroom apartment in Toronto is over $2,200 a month. So, like, you know. Oh. Let's make that arrow that we still need to replace. No, I haven't made the improved bedroll, but I probably should. The only reason I'm ambivalent about it is because if it ever gets damaged, like, not only does the ptarmigan bedroll deteriorate at a much faster rate than the regular bedroll, but you need cloth and ptarmigan down to repair it, so it can be harder to repair out in the field if a bear damages it, for example. You have to make sure that you have a steady supply of ptarmigan on hand. I could do it. I have committed to it before, and it was very useful, and I do have 20 ptarmigan down here. Hell, let's do it. Why the hell not? Wait, I gotta take a drink. That's a good idea, honestly. We could use the extra insulation. You are right that it's worth the risk of the faster deterioration rate. It's very worth it. All right, we might be able to work on it indoors now. Not yet. Now we can. Yeah, exactly, Evo. It's, yeah, you can't buy a house unless you've got it made. And these days, you can't have it made unless you're doing something illegal. Or unless you're, like, exploiting others for your own benefit. In some way, shape, or form. Now, what time are we here? 11 hours and 20 minutes we've been streaming for. I am going to want to hunt. I need a lot of food, and I need it now. Like, it's gotten to the point where my little wolf meat pile here is starting to get quite low, and it's starting to make my balls itch. Yeah, and that's the point, David, is that wages haven't gone up enough to match inflation. Everything costs way more, and although we're making $15 an hour more, oh god, what was the statistic I heard? Something like the minimum wage has gone up like 80%, but inflation has gone up 1,500 or something ridiculous like that over a certain span of years. Damn, I really can't step out my door yet. It's still too cold. Let's tire ourselves out a little bit. Still really freaking cold. Yeah, at this point, our goal is to produce a mountain of meat. A mountain of it. We gotta hunt a shitload of deer. We're gonna have the deer pants coming in very soon. Those are gonna make us a little bit warmer while we travel. Bro, I feel like it's always just freezing. All right, let's head over here and see if there's any deers that oh, we got a doe over there. We got to try to bag that. I'm only archery level 4, so I can't shoot while stealthed, but what I can do is crouch toward it, doing these up-down steps so I get nice and close. Oh, too high. And then I can do that, right? Like, that's how you do it. Before you can stealth shoot, that's how you do it against a deer. Gotta get the head, though. If they run away with your arrow, that's a headache on normal settings. But when you lose, when you can't even recover your condition, oh, it's even worse. Where the hell did my arrow go? There it is. At least we are able to spend some time out here before we start to freeze. It just sucks. I'm gonna try to lure the deer back toward the cabin. I don't know if I can, though. Yeah, somehow I don't think that's happening. This I could... Ugh, he's so fucking far. God damn it. Alright, let's go inside and warm up and hope the weather doesn't get even worse than it already is. For a playthrough with very high animal spawns, we have very few deer that are actually available around our house. The problem is it kind of tends to shuffle the spawn. So sometimes you go out on Mystery Lake and you'll see deers there. Other times you go out and you'll see nothing but wolves. Same with down there. at the bottom of the Firewatch Tower ascent. I don't think you could build a bed outside in an exterior base. You might be able to, like if it's an oversight, like if you're inside an interior base and you're looking out of a window, maybe they'd let you place the blueprint and build it, but I don't think that would be an intended feature. All right, let's cross our frickin' fingers, man. We need a win. Temperature is agreeable. For now. That changes really fucking quickly. See? You see that shit? Fucking out here 2 seconds. Now we got howling winds. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do the far territories stuff, dude. I have no idea how. The Signal Void questline and all that, dude, we are gonna suffer. It's one thing to have unpredictable wind that changes very often. It's another thing entirely to take forever to get your health back when you lose it. Well, you know what? If I can't get deers, I am not above hunting rabbits for food. I'm gonna do what I gotta do. We need to train our archery up to level 5 anyway, because once we unlock the ability to sneak shoot, buddy, the game changes at that point. And you're bagging game all day. All right, let's get all these carcasses back. And now we're against the wind. Pain. I'm still alive, Jesse, that's right. I don't know how, but we are. Oh, I can't even take out my bow now. We got a sprained wrist. I can't have a sprained wrist, actually. If a wolf shows up, I gotta be able to shoot it. Oh my god, we're so slow. It wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for the wind. It's completely against us. It's like it's choosing the direction of our house. You know? Oh man. Pure suffering. At least we got those rabbits, though. We gotta start stockpiling whatever raw meat we can find for our next batch of food. I really wish I could just find a bear or a moose or something, though, because I was over there at Trappers for like 3 days and we didn't see the bear once. But then when we looked at the bear's cave, we saw bones in it. So allegedly the bear exists. It's just we couldn't see it. It's weird, right? Like, really weird. we're gonna let the rabbits freeze before we harvest the meat, so that we can use the hacksaw on the meat. And in between each rabbit, I should definitely, like, take a look outside, see what the weather is. Oh, this isn't good enough. Yeah, okay. I don't want to freeze. Taking enough damage. Alright. But you know what? If you go out there and you just try to skin some of the rabbit outside, you will help your cabin fever risk that way. It helps. Just do whatever you can. Right? Well, don't worry. Luckily, Mike, we have rabbits and wolves. All right. Head back in. Now, there is a place where I could hunt some good deer. We saw a few deer over by the trailers on the other end of the region, but we'd have to walk around Mystery Lake to get there. We could travois the goods back afterward, though. Like, we could, technically. Anyway, let's drop the rabbits out here and let them freeze. Okay. We gotta eat. The great part is now we're going to be able to harvest animals 1 kilogram at a time instead of doing it in small bits and pieces. So no more of this half steak shit. We're going to have the real deal. And right as soon as that hide finishes curing, we can make our deer pants. So, how much time do we have left before I have to end the stream now? We still got like 20 minutes. We sure as shit ain't going out in weather like that, though. What I wouldn't give for a moose hide right now. We live in the worst place. Well, we live in a good place, but we got the worst animal spawns for the area. Can't believe some people have a moose outside their door. And I'm lucky to get a doe and 2 wolves. Hell yeah, Zach. Hell yeah. You saw that we searched that cache you were talking about, eh? We found some good loot in that cache. It honestly probably, like, I don't know. It was a huge fucking help. A huge help. At least my health is typically high now. We're not bleeding health all the time to starvation. But that could change really quickly if I don't find an adequate source of food elsewhere. We need something. We need a win. Like, we need a bear or a moose or something large. Or like 10 wolves. What the hell? It's Ptarmigan. Alright, we got a deer over here. Let's try to take it down. And hopefully we won't fuck this one up like we did the last one. It's just so hard to get a shot when you can't shoot while stealthed. You always have to stand up first. Motherfucker, you saw me. Alright. I don't know where the fuck that deer just went. He just fucking yeeted out of here. Like, I need that. Okay. Alright, we got a few deer spawns over here, and we left a bunch of water in the toilet at Carter Hydro Dam. We're gonna do some hunting in this area. Oh, we got a buck over there, too. Alright, hang on. Let's try to down that buck, and then maybe we'll... Well, we can't really start a fire next to it. There's a buck and a doe. Christ, I hope this works in my favor, man. I gotta shoot really fucking well, though. No fucking way did you see me already. Motherfucker. Alright. Well, I'm lacking patience because I'm feeling strained. That's the problem. Alright, let's crouch over to this guy. No way. How? That always works when I do it. Maybe they're aware of my presence now, so it's gonna work less and less. Yeah, they're seeing me from real far. Anyway, let's lure them, continue luring them that way, I guess. I need to try to just keep trying. No. It's not a good shot. Come on, you cheeky bastard. You are 11 kilograms of good time, and I want all of it. Son of a bitch. Of course it couldn't be a kill shot. Well, I'll try to get the doe, and then maybe we can chase him after. That's an arrow I might never get back again if I can't locate him. Yo, he died, and it came from that way. I don't know where the doe went, but we have an approximate idea of where the buck is. I gotta find him. Here we go. We got tracks. Oh, I love it when the trail is fresh. Beautiful. Okay, we finally got something. But I can't even put a fire here. The ground is too steep, so I don't know how the hell I'm getting this guy. Well, there's really only one fucking choice, right? I have to put a fire here, and I have to try to, like, harvest it inch by inch while using this fire to warm up. Or I could prepare a hot drink and try to, like, get warm, use a hot drink, you know?
Hi, Tai Tai.
I pretty much have to use 2 coal every time I hunt an animal, for fuck's sake. Alright, herbal tea. Cook it. Drink it. Great, now we have to harvest it in a blizzard. That's gonna ravage our clothing. Okay, it's not a blizzard per se. We gotta quarter it, and we gotta take the health damage. We literally have no choice in the matter. Alright. So let's get ready to do this. I think I might be able to take the travois down there, but I'm not really sure. Yeah, you can get infinite coal. It respawns very slowly. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. I'm probably gonna have to empty it and refill it again. I doubt it can... Oh my god, yeah. For fuck's sake. Alright, I can just go downhill with all of it. I'm just looking at my health pool and I'm like, man, it's gonna take so long to get that back. Yes, okay. Anyway, I'm keeping some of that on me. Because I kind of want to attract more prey to our base if I can. Well, predators to our base if I can. So, how lucky am I? Exactly. How lucky am I exactly? I can't wait till I can shoot while crouched, man. This is gonna be so easy. Yo, you guys see that? Tell me you guys fucking saw that shit. Robbed. Stolen. Alright, let's get home. I'm just losing health now. At least we got something. feel like I want to move somewhere else. Maybe we should just move to Coastal Highway or something. Because this base sucks ass. We have the worst hunting opportunities here. It's not even funny. Not a single bear, not a single moose. Just a bunch of fucking deers and wolves. I fucking lost half my health just trying to get that one buck. And now it's gonna take like 4 days to passively regenerate it, at least. I didn't harvest those rabbits. We'll want to do that soon before the carcasses completely deteriorate. All right. Oh, I gotta eat. Yeah, we gotta eat. Let's pass time, warm up, and eat some food. Well, I didn't find the moose. The moose only has a 5% chance of spawning every 48 hours, I think. Very rare. That's an extremely rare moose. And the bear, there should have been a bear. There were bones in his cave, but I was there for 3 days and he didn't even show up. It was crazy. Like, I was even harvesting wolves and everything. Like, I stunk like wolf meat and guts, and the bear never strolled on by. It was really weird. Okay, 11:48. I gotta end this stream real quick. I pretty much have like 5 minutes to skin this shit. At least if I can stay fed, I can passively regenerate my health, but what about this? Okay. Look at how slow our fucking health ticks up. Oh my god. All right. Hell yeah, old fart. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow, buddy. Anyway, you take care and peace out. Thank you for chilling. We've appreciated your company. All right, we got level 4 carcass harvesting. That's good. I guess I should look at it in terms of like, was it a successful hunting trip? Well, did we get a deer? Answer is yes, right? All right, Dark Brother. You take care. Have a good night, buddy. Thank you for hanging out with us today. We've all appreciated your company. We had one hell of a party today. Yeah, exactly. It's a trade of resources. We traded health for food. Yeah. Health is just another resource to be spent in the acquisition of other ones. Okay. My favorite highlight? I don't know. It's been so stressful that I almost feel delirious. I want to just stop the stream and make my dinner and relax, you know? Anyway, we're eating the last of our food right now, so when we log in, we're gonna have to make more. And I'm gonna need more water, too. Oh, the weather's so good. I really hope it doesn't change, because I could literally harvest a branch right now. It's probably gonna change. It's windproof right here, but worth it. I hate to admit it, but that is totally worth it. Tomorrow, we're gonna cook a lot of meat. We're gonna get a lot of rest and make a lot of water. And we'll get our health back up to full. And we'll see what continued adventures await us. We got a lot of fire fuel. We got that going for us. We will be okay with any luck. Anyway, guys, the game is saved, and we are ready to continue next time we log in. Thank you very much, all of you, for hanging out with me today. I've appreciated the company of every last one of you, and I think that we had a wonderful time. We did good. We're actually still alive. I can't even believe it. Anyway, more tomorrow. Take care, rock on, peace out, and have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you all tomorrow for another episode. If I had to pick a highlight for this episode, what would I pick? The highlight of this episode was when I had to use an emergency stim. It happened twice. I had to use an emergency stim to outrun a wolf in front of the camp office, and I had to use another emergency stim to outrun a wolf when we were doing our forage run, and